Yeah. Mic check. What is going on, realm? How we doing out here? How the levels is going? That my murderer. Bo. That my murderer. Bo. We wear them up. We back them down. I'm on my Uncle Murder today. What's going on, bro? Talk to me. What's the deal out here? Are we sounding good? I appreciate y'all. No doubt. Shout out to Emil. No doubt he in here with the numbers early. He letting us know what happened. Jason Mack, what's going on? Salute. Straight up Bill. I like that. Just Bill. That's it. He's here. No doubt. Y'all funny with these numbers now. Now y'all want to talk the numbers today. Zach Riley, what's going on? Mr. 7 Digit, I see you. A fan, salute. Piss Squeak or Pie Squeak, I guess. Gerald Mack, OG Bay Area. Okay, we gonna keep it respectful. No doubt. Let me get these super chats. Y'all got super chats here early. Oh man, y'all making me work. All right, first person. Damn, I gotta see if I can catch that. Who that was? Let's do fans from home. You gotta get the right shout out. Okay, shout out to Jericho. You know what I'm saying? That joined the realm. Shout out to Lord Starkiller. Congratulations, Starfield, for being the #1 selling game in September and the #7 selling game this year. Well deserved for this great game. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We will talk about it. Gerald Mack, the OG, $5 super chat. At this point, the bugs are so egregious, and some of the reviewers are forced to tell the truth in order to save what's left of their integrity. Hashtag XW. Oh, okay. You going in. You busting your gun early. Okay, I see what's going on out here. Remember, none of that. I know y'all on that for the North joint. I know it's revenge for some people out here, but it's all good. Let's see what we got up in here. Lancelot. Oh, I like that name. Lancelot C. What's going on? That's not what he held the line for. Okay. No doubt. The Kato. Salute Dom Omar, the guard, the homie. Salute. A fan. You know what I'm saying? Lady and Master, I see you. Salute, salute, salute. Pop now. What's going on? Lloyd Metroid, what's going on? He said sorry for Sonic, but Wonder has arrived. You listen, man. As far as I'm concerned, no games released this weekend. Nothing came out this week except the Tekken 8 closed network test beta. That's the only game that dropped this week, as far as I'm concerned, because that's all I've been really playing. I was forced to get off. I was forced to stop when the servers went down. Zach Riley, what's going on? What else we got up in here? Danny Passion Official, I see you. Peeve, what's going on? Tim Perv, 21, Dion 78, Mr. Glass, Ninja Squirrel, yeah, I like that name. E-Rank, salute. X-Zone, XDJ, no doubt. Young Drez, the young artiste, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Ant-Man, what's going on? We're gonna have a fun show. Dude's running late. All right, so I gotta see if Attic is oh, it's funny. Attic is not late. King is here first, but I gotta go because he got music and we not trying to get the Valentine's. Catch y'all later.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just keep that
going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold... I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Siren. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I wanted Mike's hot. Yeah, I wanted to see what he had to say too. Mike's hot. What's going on? Mike check realm. What's going on? Start with the young wolf right quick. Let me hear the young wolf. Where he at? Mike
hello,
check.
hello,
yeah, crispy,
hello.
crispy. I see that 10K. I like that. No doubt, no doubt.
We should have had a 20K shirt. I
That's
didn't
everything
think
about that. Yeah, you right. We like, yeah, we acting like people do that all the time.
We had 20K, so like felt
missed
like we
the
hit
10K.
10K, then we turn around and hit 20K. Like,
Yeah, for sure. We gotta think about what we're gonna do for the next milestone solve.
We got to give away that console.
We need to get away the console and stop playing. That's what
Yeah,
we need to do.
We're
behind.
behind the A-ball on that one.
IBK says we're behind.
Don't worry, but we're not shysting y'all.
We're not shysting y'all. No doubt. King Mike check.
The tax man king.
The tax man. The Lords. What were they called? The Golden Company.
Yeah.
They came through.
The Iron Bank always pays its debt.
Yeah, we gotta pay our debts, man. When the Golden Company come, woo!
Lannisters.
Lannisters always pay their debts. That's right.
They don't play around. King was good. Mike checks and all that.
How y'all doing today?
Yeah.
Even though I can't hear myself, this is garbage.
Oh my God. Here we
I
go.
know he won't be DJ Premier over here.
Yeah, man. Trash.
It's all right. Take it from us. You sound fine.
You sound fantastic.
That's kind of crazy. Like when we talk, we hear ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm. When you talk,
No,
you
I'm talking about in general. Like when we
Oh,
talk,
okay.
we
Yes.
hear ourselves.
So
So right now, this don't feel good. Like, this do not feel good.
But you can literally hear yourself in the present. prison.
In the
Like,
prison,
you're so fine. Like, you don't need a reverb of you hearing yourself when you're in the same room, right?
Stop playing semantics.
What's up, AJ?
King have to hear that inner ego come out on the mic. That's what he got to hear.
I gotta know if I'm coming across good.
Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 327. It's another glorious Sunday, and we're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Spider-Man 2 impressions. Starfield wins NPD.
Say it ain't so.
PhilSpencer on ABK's future. Mario Brothers Wonder and DougBowser's latest interview to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming nights here at the realm, at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing?
Oh, what's going on, guys? Yeah, it's a long weekend, man. People sitting there, they're like, Attic, how did you beat Spider-Man so fast? Well, it helped. It was relatively on the short end, and it's nice when you don't sleep. You know
Shout out to not sleeping and being living up to your namesake.
Yeah, I stayed up for like almost 30 hours straight,
Bro.
So, like,
Wow. I knew it was on because me and you usually speak at least once a day for an extended period of time. And I was like, I ain't get my Attic call. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, what's going on? Then I think we messaged each other. So they was like, yo, I saw it in our chat. You're like, yo, I beat him. I was like, yo, he's a savage.
I think he called me like, I think it was Friday. I was still at work. He's like, I've been going for a lot of hours, son. That was like, oh, you haven't even touched Mario yet, right? No, I got to the first boss of Mario. I'm like, what?
He's a savage, bro. He's an absolute savage.
He outdoes Kai Batsu. Like,
yeah, Kai in his prime. I'm sorry, I got AJ. I'll let you forget.
I did 3 worlds on Mario.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Man.
I've always been relatively decent at platformers, so those always come natural to me.
Yeah.
And what's funny is, like, we'll get to the Spider-Man thing, but I got some stuff to say about that too.
Yeah, we got things to talk about. Seems like all of us have things to talk about. So besides blazing Spider-Man 2, and looks like you stuck in some Mario Wonder, and that's been it, right?
Yeah. I have been still playing from time to time Persona because I get it. I don't have to go back, but there's this like boss in the Momentums called the Reaper, and he's like there to make sure you don't stay in the Momentums too long because people would grind, like they would farm the Momentums if you could just sit there forever. So he shows up and he's like uber powerful. He's like strong. He's either stronger or just as strong as the last boss. So I was like, I know I don't have to kill him. Every time I sit down and I think about the game, the back of my head, it's like that dude's still
he's running around.
And I didn't like that.
I'm the same way.
That. So it's like, but in order to get like the strongest personas in the game, you need a certain confidant to a certain level, and I'm leveling that up right now. But the problem is I had to start the game over a new game plus.
Oh, no, I give it to you.
I went from level 96 to 2. So I'm leveling that. But the good thing now is I don't listen to any of the dialogue. I skip everything.
Yeah, because you kind of that makes sense. Right now, shout out to you on that. There was a boss in Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core remake recently. I had the same situation, and they were like, "Oh, he optional," and I'm like, "Nah, he out here destroying him. He been bullying me, and I didn't know what to do to beat him." And I was like, "All right, I had to change my material up," and then I got him. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean with that. But yeah, you doing your thing. You doing your thing.
I plan on killing that dude. So,
that sounds too sadistic.
Well, in Persona 5, like you at the very end, the main character like unlocks this uber powerful persona, but you never get to use it. But I saw in the new game plus you can unlock him now.
Oh, all right.
So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting him. Like,
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gaming list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own. Show us your build, Lord Sovereign.
Show us your build.
Show us your build. Show us that
There
build.
was no build going on last night because I went in. I had to do a restart on the my beautiful AMD edition. You know,
Ooh, we made that, the NZXT
that NZXT
butters,
AMD
butters.
edition,
Yeah.
that butters.
Okay.
And I went in and I said, oh, it needs to restart, whatever. Hit the restart and it froze. I was like, damn it.
Damn.
So no, but I turned it off, came back on. Everything's beautiful now. So
that's nothing. I couldn't do a reaction with King because my mic wasn't working for some reason. So I'm sitting here, like I troubleshoot probably 2 hours. I'm like, I ain't doing this.
we
Reset.
can't do
Restarting the computer.
Restart. When in doubt, restart.
Clearly, because what happened is when I was trying to download Zoom and I uninstalled Zoom, and then I was thinking, I uninstalled the software for this.
Oh, no.
This is a Shure mic.
Yeah.
We're on Zoom. This is a pod track for Zoom.
No sense.
So
Yeah.
I was like, I'm just resetting to a prior date.
yeah, that's
So I
it. Don't
reset
even
to a
try.
prior date. Still wasn't working.
Oh,
So I'm sitting here going like 10, 15 minutes. Like, what is going on? Find out that someone turned it all the way down.
someone.
my
Oh,
God.
wow. That's a
The cat-
violation.
the cat-
That's a
It was at
violation.
zero. It was
That's a
at
violation.
zero. So
That
if
gotta
it's
be the
zero,
cat.
Obviously, I'm not going to. I'm not going to register voice.
Yeah.
But I was so upset. I was like,
That's
I got to
horrible.
re-download everything.
Oh, that
You
sucks.
thought it was some complicated thing.
That happened to
with
me
the
too.
volume? That's
Yeah, the
horrible.
volume. That happened to me too one time. I remember the volume was the joint.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So once I did that, I was able to install the Tekken 8 beta, but that's all. The launch screen looks beautiful. It's very nice.
Oh wow! You saw Kazuya's face is
Because
lit.
they look crazy.
Crazy.
I got to see that video that they showed a long time ago at high
Yes.
res. That was real nice.
The better question. So, can you tell me the quality of the game off the start menu?
It's a 9. It's a 9.
Addict,
we don't
you being
give it
messy.
anything less than a 9. Hey.
Addict being messy. I know what he doing. Anything else?
Oh, of course. So I played a little SpiderMan, so we'll be talking about that. I got to play a little bit.
Ooh.
But as you guys know, my life despises me, so I
Yes.
wasn't able to play too much of Mario Wonder, which is actually my topic, which is funny. But yeah, what I played of Mario Wonder, I got thoughts, man. I got thoughts.
Well,
Sure,
to
same
be
goes.
fair, there wasn't a lot that you could have done for that situation. You know, two high probability games come out the same day on the same weekend, and we have 2 days to play them. Like,
Yeah, it was a crazy week because as far
Yeah.
as
Nah, it's somebody put their meat on the table and said, I don't care, it's your birthday.
It said, "I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I'm not moving."
It's our birthday.
Yeah, that was a gangster move, though. That
Yes.
really was like, and
no, not the end, not the end.
And one dude knew, you know I could beat you, right?
I will say, you know what you call it. It's gonna be interesting next month to see how Sakata and all that.
I
stuff.
already
Yeah.
know how it was shaked out.
You know, we gonna see.
Sony dudes do not buy games.
Oh,
So
my
we
Lord.
know them Nintendo dudes, them Switch guys, they purchased.
They
it.
outside.
we got to keep in mind that this first off, Nintendo games normally outsell PlayStation games.
That's right.
Spider-Man's different,
like how strong,
but
that's
at
right.
the same time,
It ain't nothing different about it.
Spider-Man is selling to like 50 million, and Switch is selling to like 150. So it's like there's more, and it's like I said,
Wait.
I personally feel like
Mm-hmm.
there's not a whole lot to play on the
You
Switch.
said Sony.
Yeah,
He
those
said-
numbers are not something the
You
king is
said
about.
you said Sony selling at 50 million. To whom?
How many of those are in the warehouse, King? Again,
Exactly.
Remind us.
I say 35 million of them in some warehouse someplace that never been turned on. But I know
Here we go.
Nintendo dudes, they purchase.
Oh,
They
you
numbers
know,
add up.
Yo, it made up. They make sense
Yeah,
to you.
no, but it because it adds up.
Uh-huh,
When they sell,
uh-huh.
they be like, yo, yeah, we sold 20 million of Pokemon. How about that? And it
I'll
do.
say
Got it.
I'll say Spider-Man will sell 5 million the first month, and Nintendo Mario sold 10 million the first month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Mario sold 10 million that same week. No, Spider-Man. Yeah, we could go with
We're
those
gonna see.
numbers.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that has been it, I think. Oh, exciting. Shout out to Sam Lake and Alan Wake doing the smart thing and going to next week. I love you. I appreciate you. Sometimes there's no and what. Sometimes you know what?
Listen, man, sometimes you gotta move your product off the block. There's other dudes here, and you gotta go sell down the way. You gotta go.
Exactly. I gotta go sell down the way, and have a clear lane for yourself.
Yeah, for yourself. Exactly. No doubt.
Don't mess with those dudes.
Those alone. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Advanced Align movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Yo, so I'm gonna get into what I was playing. Right?
Yeah.
To hell with it was the whatever's fights and stuff last night.
Oh, okay.
My PlayStation VR 2.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, so I get this thing and I'm just like, all right, wifey never been in VR.
Ooh.
So I said, this is VR Saturday. I gotta say, PlayStation VR 1 had a better demo presentation to show people. Right? Like this, and I wanted to show off like the best and brightest.
Right.
They force you to go buy something.
Well, you know what it is? Their demos, you just gotta go and look for them in the store. It's not like, oh, here is the demos for the, whatever 10 launch games or whatever. Here they are. No, you got to go search for them in the store. So it is one of those things that if you look at it, you just think, it's Horizon, and that's it. And like
the problem is they should have a VR section.
Yes, and it's there, but it's not really well.
Is it not? It's not curated. Okay,
it's not well curated.
Because I think VR was a passion project and was an afterthought. Because like, when I even go in there, I can download a game for PlayStation VR, but I downloaded it as PlayStation VR 4. I mean, for PlayStation 4, VR 1. And it is not compatible. We already know it's not compatible.
Right.
Why is it not compatible, guys? Right. So I was very limited in what I was able to show her. So I was able to show her Call of the Wild or Call of the Mountain, whatever that is. And she was thoroughly impressed by it.
Okay. Yeah, when you start on the boat.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, I'm in the kayak."
Yeah.
I said, "You can look all the way around." So she did the whole look around thing. The wire, I had to tell her, "Watch out for the wire."
Yeah. Shot the little arrows at the top of the stuff.
Okay. No. When everything started going haywire and she had to run across the help me, they're coming after me, and she had to climb up the mountain. But she had a good time with it. Okay. But she wanted to see some stuff that I could play with it. So I played the NFL demo. I did a little bit more of the Call of the Mountain thing, so she could see more stuff of it. Yeah. She was impressed by it, but I wanted her to be blown away.
Gotcha.
Like, because when my sister came over to play the PlayStation VR 1, with that shark joint, when you remember when you go down and oh my God. That is like one of the best demos. And then the getaway demo and all that other stuff that was there.
Demo. Did you ever do the demo, the walk? The one with the dude walking across the Twin Towers back then?
Yes, and you had to look down?
You're looking down.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Yo, it's horrifying. All right, so played that. Played Spider-Man. Got thoughts for that.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Played Starfield. I played, what was it? The Knights game. The Batman game.
Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights.
Oh, it's in Game Pass, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got
I was going to touch.
I'm so glad that because I'm glad I held advanced the line and held the line with that, because I knew I was like, that feel like it's gonna come and I'm gonna wait because I want to play. I heard people like it.
Really good.
That and a certain other remake that is also out very soon, or I think out already, if I'm not mistaken. It's Dead Space.
Oh, that's out. I think that's out. No, you may be right.
No, it's coming out.
You may be right.
Next week.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Mario Wonder. So I and Forza, but it was a lot of stuff, and Fortnite, of course. But this weekend, this is the first time I saw 2 AAA titles come out on the same day and said pick.
Yeah, straight up.
And it was the hardest thing to do, but I'm gonna give y'all my pick.
Yeah.
When we
No
get to that
doubt,
part.
no doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the beefy Shinobi. LordCognito, spread that realness in the realm of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Graphic Guard. Shout out to the young artists. Yeah. Beefy is in stores now. I know King has been waiting for this moment, you know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to get that Lord Beefy, you know what I'm saying? Or you want to get that
tank top. Yo, so somebody was asking me to get tank tops up, and all the items that are in our Teespring store are available in tank tops.
Yeah. You got the tank tops in there. We got the Beefy. We got the corporate cog is also up there. You know what I'm saying? So we want to shout that out. So go get that. Y'all been waiting a long time. I see the beat. I see the beat in the chat. Pause. It's a super pause. A super pause on that. But this is what y'all been waiting for. So thanks to King and being expeditiously with our marketing person as well as our storefront.
This is an express order.
For those who suffered long enough, it is now available for y'all.
And Corporate Cog is in there as well, y'all.
Yeah, Corporate Cog is in there. Go check him out. He out there. He chilling. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you yo, Father Gucci said, "Hey, yo, Cog, want more meat?" Yo, I'm done. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all. Y'all messy. Y'all out of here. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Shout out to Defining Duke talking about that Starfield, which we will talk about as well. And what was going on there. Shout out to the last word. He bought this Ty Guy Travis holding me down. Fun episode talking about what's going on with Bungie, as well as Game of the Year choices. As far as me, no other games came out. The Tekken 8 closed network test was here. It's back with new characters. They got Raven. They got they got that coffee chick. Yo, you gonna like her bounce, kid. Like. Okay. Her bounce is because like she get coffee, she get nice. It's like instead of somebody get drunk, she get coffee. I think she's Perusian. She's from Peru.
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. We got to get Lord Spanish's authenticity here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's like why is the superpower caffeine? Like, what is going on?
Yo, she does.
What is it? Is she gets like hyper?
She's like, well, she doesn't drink it in the match, but you could tell like that's her whole backstory, whatever. But her bounce is like a quick, agile boxer, and then her weave, she be like, she's ill. I ain't going for it. This is one of the best new characters that Namco has introduced. Because at first I saw, I was like, this is some joke character. Like, what they doing?
No, but her range zero weave is
crazy. She's a problem. Peruvian, yeah. Shout out to Brian East, yeah. She doing her thing. I was out there. Yo, shout out to Kai Boxer. You was a savage, sir. Yep. You was a pure savage because, first of all, we got the homies we all playing. So you know Tekken rules. Tekken rules, Kings. Attic, if you don't know, the rules is because ILP and Channel 5, I was built off Channel 5. Channel 5 is built off Tekken. Initially, Tekken is where our foundation is in Halo.
And then Halo came out.
And then Halo came out. Yeah. Exactly. Right. So Tekken was that. So what happens is, you know the day one rule. When it come out, I see you later because I'm going to go, don't bother me. I'm going to go to the dojo. I'm going to go practice. Or I'm going to do the single player. Obviously, we can't do that. So I'm messing around. They got a new feature. It's like a PlayStation Home / what's that Street Fighter thing when you run around, you make an avatar of yourself, and you run around in the world. And yo, King, you going to love it. It's like they got like the Japanese arcade where they got the little units so you can see who playing. And there'd be a 4-seater. There's an 8-seater with the rotation. Like Namco is really going out with the online portion of it. Right. So I'm messing around. So then Wilhelm scream in the chat. So he's like, why y'all all in the chat and nobody fighting? So I was like, nah, that's the rule. We all try to get our touch on. So he's like, yeah, but I just want to see it. So I'm like, all right, that's the homie. He's like, could somebody stream it? So we like, all right. So shout out to Demon. Shout out to everybody. So we rocking. So we like, all right, we all day one Roy, nobody ain't play. So we just like, whatever. We just gonna go in and mix. Why your brother Soft gonna go off to the side? So we like, yo, it's been like an hour. We like, Kyle, are you getting in the rotation? Everybody just free
But you
fighting.
See him there.
He there. And he clearly dojoing. I'm gonna call you out because he terrorized us. He came out there. All right, guys, I'm ready.
And then an hour later, brought in Nina after the strong dose. He terrorized her. I was like, I hate him. you know that feeling he used to give you when he on top of his game, he in tournament mode.
Yeah. Yo, also, when did it start? When I think he hit me up. Did he hit me up Friday night with it? I think it was. So he's been rocking. He's been rocking since Friday.
Please, I know he's been blazing.
I knew something was up when he texted me in the DM and said, "And send me the code." He was like, "Yeah, the beta's out. The
beta's out.
Here's the code."
Yeah. Because I knew he was confident. I said, "Nope." Yo, he terrorized. I just want to shout out one last thing before I don't go long. Yo, Martial Law King. We always say Bruce Lee closest representation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We give it to Law a lot, right? I would say your man from Dead or Alive was close one year.
You talking about the drunk dude?
Jan Lee. Yeah. Well, he was close.
Shout out, and then this guy from Street Fighter.
Street Fighter was close. King. They got the suit 70s with the old school 70s shade with the hair like he fresh off the set of Enter the Dragon.
Wow.
His flows, bro, I don't know nothing with him. I didn't take no doses. I was in the mix with every match. Law is back, y'all. I was sleeping. But anyway, Tekken, oh my God.
Me and Sovereign play.
Oh my God. It's absolutely stunning. And there's some other game called SpiderMan came out. The only reason why I played it is because the maintenance on Tekken 8, because the only thing came out really was Tekken 8. And the maintenance forced me to play. So I'm like, all right, Spider-Man 2, I guess I could play you. You hot. You know what I'm saying? So I did that.
What about your exploits in Mario Wonder? What's going on?
I'm going to lean on the Lords. I'm going to lean on the Lords to tell me.
I'm not feeling this I'm too old for Mario thing for you. I'm not feeling this,
Addict had to talk with me. He was just like, I get it, bro. I said, you know what it is? I connect with Zelda. I connect with Metroid. I'm just with him. I don't know.
He said, nah, he's not down with the
You're not about platforming excellence? The pinnacle of platforming excellence?
I'm too old to be in the playground, Indian style.
We need Cog needs kids around him to make him. He needs children.
I need children.
To kind of keep that young energy.
Keep the young spirit.
Mail your children to Cog.
So that's been pretty much it.
No.
He said no. He said no.
The younger, the better.
Whoa. Yo, sir.
Pause.
But anyway, let's get out of this lane. Let's time on this lane.
No, that lane.
We are not doing that.
You need nieces and nephews around.
There you go.
That young energy.
Yeah. So we did that. I just want to shout out again to Tekken. Played on almost all platforms. PS5. That's why my initial network code. I got the Xbox One. They look absolutely stunning. The light source. This game is absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
Played on the ROG Ally. 1080-60 on the Ally. Nice. It is outstanding. It is a well optimized so far game. So we got that, and then shout out to the Tracy brothers. I played Cyber Knights Flashpoint. Got a chance to play that on Steam. My Turn-Based brothers out there. If y'all like a little espionage, a little spy, a little cyberpunk vibe, anticipation mechanics. Story's a little I wish there was voice. I just wish there was voice. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, if you like the pure gameplay of Turn-Based, check that out. And I've been doing Starfield, but that's been pretty much it for me because I'm trying to finish up. I saved the last quest, which is the Crimson Fleet Addict. So I saved that last because that's the last faction I want to finish up. And that's the best one.
And I played Wizard with a Gun from Devolver.
Devolver, that's right. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to play that at PAX.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but, let's tell them why.
Yeah,
you was feeling yourself, wasn't you, homeboy?
Once again, no dev was available. Shout out to the other. What was the other game that we did play? We talked to the devs and they
the Umbrella. Gunbrella.
Yeah, so Wizard with a Gun did not have anybody available.
No doubt.
But come on now.
So we got to do super chats. We're gonna pay the bills. What we gonna do?
Let's do a super chats first. Only a couple, and then we'll go into paying the other bills. We got Lord Starkiller. $5 super chat. Congratulations to Starfield for being the #1 selling game in September and the number seven selling game this year. Well deserved for this great game.
Yes, very impressive.
Very, very impressive. Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. At this point, the bugs are so egregious that some of the reviewers are forced to tell the truth in order to save what's left of their integrity. #XWO.
Is that really happening?
Yeah.
Well, some stuff came out today that I believe ACG pointed out, and then I believe John Linneman pointed out in reference to after launch and what performances.
I don't know. Once ACG put it out, everybody, yeah. I had the same thing. Yeah.
You can't front on ACG.
Yeah. No, ACG stepped out and was like, yo, this usually happens, whatever, XYZ. Everybody else, yeah. Nah, you ain't getting away like that, buddy.
We will discuss.
Now, let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Gold. Jericho.
I just want to know how a day one patch makes stuff worse.
Yeah,
Like, what did PlayStation do? Like,
it happens.
It happened. According to ACG, Addict, he was like,
they put the credit card scamming thing in Spider-Man. So when you walk past the NFT joint, would definitely scan. See, because your controller's a snitch. So
you are
it scans your
ridiculous.
credit card.
Yeah, Addict, go to ACG's timeline because he said he's seen it before with that Elder Ring, and I believe it was another game where he said the day zero patch made it worse or something. I don't know.
Worse, yeah.
But yeah, we'll talk.
Then we got Stitch with the $5 super chat. Good day, Lords. It is crazy to say you can play every PlayStation first party game in a single weekend. What happened over there? Stop being messy.
Messy.
Then we got Drawn TJ, $2 super chat. Spider-Man 2 is a broken mess quality, right? Right?
Y'all going in already.
You're gonna stand on it. You're gonna stand on it, eh?
Then we have Hush Al Ghul, $2 super chat.
Down with Bane and them.
Yeah, shout out to Batman. Batman. Sony should bundle a can of Raid with Spider-Man. Wow.
Y'all doing the most. Y'all doing the most.
Too much. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Oh, a Nintendo topic. You dudes feeling all right?
You can thank Saul for that. I was trying to see if we could move that along.
Then we have Face23 BKNY, $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. King, congrats on Starfield being #1 like King is Todd Howard. Congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Being #1 on PC, and its only competition was MK1. Wonder if y'all going to talk about NPD for October. Who do you think will be #1? Starfield.
Mario.
Very
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
Mario.
All right.
I think Mario's a complete juggernaut.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We'll see what happens. Continue.
And we have Face once again, $20 super chat. I see Xbox guys in their fields with Spider-Man 2 posting pics of Spider-Man clipping with NPCs created with photo mode. Chill.
I did see people
Y'all not
that.
doing this. This is what we talk about having too much time in your
hands. I told you. I told you it's gonna be dudes that's gonna do that for the North. The North remembers. I told you it's gonna be that.
Remember the 7.
Remember this.
Yeah, like we're not gonna review bomb you. We just gonna do you dirty in the street.
Yeah, do you dirty.
You're ridiculous.
We don't got the time to go review bomb.
He's like, we're not going to review bomb you, but if we see you walking on the side of the streets and we see that big water puddle,
what do they call it? What do they call it when they put celebrities' faces on porn movies?
Oh my god!
Deep fake.
Deep fake. Shout out to Lord Jez in the building. I see him pull up. How we doing, sir?
I'm not used to how Zoom works, so I was kind of like, am I actually here or not?
Yeah. I'm like, you early. He's out here working the kinks out.
I was worried, man.
Nah, you good, brother.
I was looking on the meeting invite and it was like 7:45, and I was like, oh shit, they've already started.
We just gonna pay a little bills. That's all. You good? No doubt.
Cool. Hello.
Doing good, brother. Doing good. Just paying some bills, doing some super chats. What's good? What else we got, Solve?
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Big Link who? Oh, you mean that chump who got slumped by Spider-Man and Starfield back to back? Ooh wee.
Wait, somebody talking strong about
Somebody talking strong about Lake?
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay.
Things happens out here.
That's crazy.
Then Lord Johnny, 1 pint Johnny. Remember for 1 month, Lord Bronze, a lot of meat on the table. There's a lot of meat.
A lot of meat on the table for sure.
Then we got King is overrated, $10. Got a question for all of you, but mostly Sav. I'm curious on how you guys balance the work-life gaming hobby time and family time. I'm currently trying to find a good balance between them. Any advice I don't have balance between them. That is how I balance it. My work life is bonkers, and then I have to try to figure out gaming life in between that and not taking away from family time. So that's just where it's at. But the responsibilities day to day just kind of take over, and so that's that. So that's why I kind of started gravitating to the ROG and the Switch, and being able to like take my have my library across multiple sort of things so that I could just continue my games and not constantly be restarting. That's why I kind of gravitated away from the consoles mostly, and now I do mostly PC.
No doubt, no doubt. And what else we got?
Let me see. We got Sin Vendetta, $20 super chat.
No, homie.
Do you guys ever keep track of your time you've played in a game that you're enjoying and see where you are compared to your friends? It's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun thing to do. Like I just passed Addict in Starfield, but I'm still behind Cog.
Oh wow, that's what's up. Yeah. I only like what I consider the ritual games for me, which would be like Destiny, stuff that I live in, like Destiny, Tekken, XCOM. What would be the fourth? Halo, like those are the ones on my ritual games. Those are the only time I check that. But it's a cool stat because you can see, what I'm saying, who's in the mix with you and stuff. Shout out to Sin Vendetta, salute.
I'm not putting no undue expectations upon myself. I'm in some weird competition with Cock. No, I'm not. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
No, not competitively. Why? I just like when it's a game that you love. And you've been blazing. I'm just curious to see like how many hours I have it, and then when you with Xbox, it just automatically shows you who the other dudes is.
You know why I walk away from that?
Oh yeah.
Thought of that. Me and Mr. Ha.
Yeah, I know.
You remember that?
Yeah,
a lot of money.
When you get into it, it could get into a very scary competitive.
Yeah, then you
bag.
see me have My Little Pony, and you like King playing My
Little
Little
Pony just to get the achievements to beat
the My Little Pony.
Yo,
like,
it's
yes,
bad because I shout out to I know Judge said shout out to Rand. I remember 1 month because Rand is a beast. Shout out to my brother Rand. Like every game, the man was a beast. And I remember running. I said to myself, I want to beat him 1 month. I don't care because every month it'd be like dudes would post up on Twitter. Yep, I'm the #1. I had the most achievements that month. Man, I went so hard. I was buying all type of little indie games on the side. I was doing all the Telltale games. I made sure
I remember that.
I beat Rand out there 1 month.
Easier, better games to get 1,000 gamer score. Smooth,
yes. What's up, Jeff?
Smooth knows a whole publisher, like a whole publisher releasing games every week almost. Like you can get 1,000 gamer score in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like,
what's up, Jeff? What you gonna say?
You're not gonna beat Rand at get achievement stuff because the rest of us have to work for a living.
I knew he was going to say
I knew the slander was
Rand's just
coming.
there
I knew
chilling all
slander was
day,
coming.
playing games, eating Doritos and drinking Mountain Dew. How the rest of us expect to be with this?
I feel he's very slanderous against you. When I listen to Xbox too, he's always slanderous against you. He's like, when are you going to beat some kid? You know what I'm saying? But nah, shout out to my brother, man. He's such a beast. I was just happy. Yeah. I tweeted it. I screenshot it. I was like, I could die now. I beat him 1 month in life. I had to dedicate everything. But continue, so what else you got?
Then we have the Professor, $5 super chat. Spider-Man 2, like God of War Ragnarok, seems to have more cinematics than gameplay. Okay. I hope Spider-Man 2 gets better.
Okay, we'll discuss.
Then we have Danny Passion Official.
Official one, not the fake one.
Not the fake one. $2 super chat. Spider-Man 2 is officially full of bugs. He's a bug.
Wow. Well, all righty.
And we are caught up.
No doubt. And anything else we need to do? We need to pay any other little bills?
We're gonna pay the bills.
Pay the bills.
I'm gonna tell my my cohorts here not to mute their mics.
Okay.
Don't mute your mics. You can mute it after, but not immediately. All right. So let's get into these bills for a moment. So, gentlemen across the nation, I have an urgent message for you. This episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Manscaped. The brand that took your balls to space is now launching them into the ultrasphere. Introducing the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, featuring a new cutting-edge design and next-generation dual skin-safe blade heads for different shaves. It's pretty much a spaceship to take your boys downstairs to the next level. Join the 9 million men worldwide who must trust Manscaped with the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra by going to manscaped.com for 20% off plus free shipping with the code IRONLORDS. High tech for low places. That's Manscaped. So you guys are usually used to me now going into some rant about, the area downstairs, different colloquialisms that we use for testicles and stuff like that. I'm not going to do that today.
Oh, okay.
Today, I'm going to turn to the realm, my cohorts, to talk to you about why Manscaped's 5.0 Ultra package is the next level. So I'm going to start out with our host.
Yes.
LordCognito, the man with the most unruly beard in all the realm.
Out of control.
Out of control. So let's talk about your experience with the Lawnmower 5.0
Listen,
Ultra
y'all,
package.
Lords, y'all out here with these dusty master swords. I know y'all not handling y'all business. You know what I'm saying? But look, this the Lawnmower joint. Yo, let me tell you. First of all, look at the packaging. Premium, very Iron Lord. See that gold on the side. Shout out to Manscaped, killing it in the game. But now this is official. This is official product. So when you want to handle your nether regions, you know what I'm saying? You got to get in there. You got to get between the crevices because you got to make sure for your part that everything is all right. You don't want to come in there and see a situation that's not a good situation for you. You need that cleaned up, trimmed up. It's an excellent utensil. So I would highly recommend the Lawnmower. And I want to give a quick shout out though, Saab. Even though it's not his day today, I want to give a shout out to this is my little man for real. This is the weed whacker.
Oh yeah,
the weed whacker. Because let me tell you, Lord Cock, sometimes it be a little unsightly. You know what I'm saying? With the nose hair. When you get up in there, you throw that bad. You hear that bad boy? He's a fish. You get up in there and handle your business. You know what I'm saying? And make sure sometimes it be a beefy situation. You know what I'm saying? But downstairs, but you got your upstairs handled, your downstairs handled. Lord Beefy approves. Manscaped, go get that.
Absolutely. Now, Lord, the man with the actual most unwieldy beard in all the realm, Lord King.
Well, yes, I use it. Okay. I think the beard hedger is definitely something that I would tell everybody to use. Right. So it comes in this case, and it's a beautiful case. Zip it open.
Yeah.
Have your hedger. Has everything in here. Fold it up nice and good. It's fantastic. So after the show today, I'm definitely going to do my thing, right? So when I got it, I used the other one. I was down below. So y'all talking about unsightly situation.
5.0.
Yes, the Lawnmower 5.0, I'm going to tell you right now, it's better than the 4.0 that we had because it has so many different heads that you could put on it. So I put the I think it was the second head, pause. I put that on it.
Because two heads are better than one. Shout out
Always.
And they come with 3 heads. Hello. So I use that one. You can get real close to the surface without going, full, skin to skin. You can have a little buzz, a little peach fuzz down there, something nice, something clean, And it's just, you can do it safely too, because it has that light. The light is so accurate. Like you trust me, guys. You can do this in the dark because it has a light, and don't worry about nicking and scratching yourself. Yes. That was my biggest fear with razors and stuff. You always nick and scratch something, and then you sometimes walk away from handling the little guys down there. So you don't have to worry about it. This is designed to take care of the little guys with no fear. So check this out. Use it, and I want to hear what Addict got. I swear I want to hear what Addict got.
Yeah, Addict, what's going on over there?
I mean, it's you got. Sometimes you got to do stuff, man. Sometimes you got to do stuff. If I never get to the point where my girls ask me, can't ever get to that point. So
did he say S girls plural?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah, did he say S like it was a stable for the Manscaped?
You gotta make sure that you handle your nether region. That's why obviously just a clarification. There's only one girl. Okay?
I won't put you up. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad.
Situation where what are you not telling me? No, there's only one. But you I will say this: you can never have multiple ones if your stuff ain't straightened out. All right, how do you expect more than one chick to deal with that?
Bro.
One shouldn't even have to deal with that.
Attic, I'm feeling you because you know what I'm saying. We all have one nether realm studio that we have to take care of.
So as for me, as you can tell, I have not yet had the opportunity, if you look at my face, to use my my handyman and to use my beard hedge. I've not had the opportunity yet.
Raise those a little bit higher over the ad so they can see.
Yes. And I'm sure I'm going to disappear into the Iron Lord's logo in a moment, but here we go. So I haven't had the opportunity to use these yet, but the coup de grace, the closer, so to speak. This man has done his work. So actually, let me show y'all what I did.
Oh wait, were you giving us a live demonstration? Whoa! We are not doing live demonstrations of your nether realm.
Yo, you're putting it on the wrong. The wrong Don't
worry, we'll put this on the exclusive tier on Patreon.
That's a different Patreon tier. That's the joystick tier.
But thank you to my cohorts for all of their insights on using the Lawnmower 5.0. So let's get on with the rest of the read. So
yes.
As you all know, every man knows how scary it can get when going for a close shave below the waist. That's why I trust Manscaped for all my sensitive areas. I'm lucky to be one of the first few to try the new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, and to say it's a game changer is an understatement. And as you've heard from the rest of the crew, it is absolutely a game changer. Manscaped's 5th generation trimmer features 2 next-gen interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a standard trimmer blade for taking a little off the top, and a new foil blade to go for that smooth finish whenever your heart desires. No more wet shaving down there, count me in. This bad boy also features dual LED spotlights to provide contrast on multiple skin tones, so you can shed some light on your darkest airy places. Then we're talking 3 length setting combs for all of your desired lengths. And oh, did I mention this? The trimmer is waterproof too. If you're taking it on the go, Manscaped has you covered. This puppy comes with a travel case and even a travel lock feature to avoid any accidental powering on and or weird looks in the airport when something is just buzzing in your bag. This right here is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Upgrade your ball trimmer and your life will follow. So you get 20% off plus free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. Your balls have been through enough. It's time to go ultra with Manscaped.
I can't. That was excellent, Reese. Excellent.
He's
extra.
Thank you guys. Listen, man, you know, when we come on here, we talk about these important things that must be discussed.
Why they got the rocket ship? Yo.
and it's really weird to talk about because those are stuff that men don't talk about.
Not at all. Not at all. But I appreciate that they've made it a conversation that's easy to have. And like you said, funny to have too, right? Because they want you to throw in your own little sort of stories about it. And everybody has a story. Because again, like Addict said, you never want your significant other to tell you it's time to go handle that. Like you don't want that. Just do your due diligence.
Do your diligence.
Wait,
hold on. Jez is down with the team. Hold on.
Yo, Jez is down with the team. I did not want to force it upon him, but I know Jez is down with the team.
Yeah. I love this shit, man. I got tons of them. Like we've been partnered up with Manscaped for a while now.
Shout out to Manscaped, down with the team. 2 heads are better than 1.
Listen, I tell you.
Yeah, Weed Whacker, right?
Shit, man.
Yo, Weed Whacker.
Yeah, that's a Weed Whacker too. Yeah. That's the old one.
All I ask is language on the Lord's Day. But...
There's a 4.0 up here as well.
Yeah, there's the... Yeah, the Weed Whacker is official.
Weed Whacker is dope.
That's about joint right there.
Oh, yeah. Bad boy.
Woo!
I love the beard hedger, man. I use it down here on the sides.
Clean.
Keep it, looking even and stuff. Because beards grow out, right? Like, it gets crazy. And you want to do it under here as well. Handyman under here. Great. They're great products, man. Legit.
Fantastic products.
Salute to Manscaped.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Handling the business. All right, so we just got a couple more super chats so we can get into these topics.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get to these. We have... Hold on a second.
No, I can do Patreon questions if you want.
No, I have it right here.
Okay.
Nintendo the Otaku, member for 5 months, Lord Silver. I want what he's smoking. Big Link did 18 million in 1 month. Spider-Man and Starfield will be lucky to sell that at the end of the generation. Calm down.
I knew Nintendo was not trying to hear that.
Yeah, he was gonna come for you.
He's gonna come for you. No doubt.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. Y'all, little man is crazy. You
gotta have a little man for the little man. You know what I'm saying?
There we go. Shout out to Cedric H for the crest of the chat for Cedric H for gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Here we got Senjutsu Sage member for 30 months. Lord Gold. King said the Manscaped Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra comes with 3 heads. As a One Piece fan, that means it should be nicknamed Blackbeard. If you know, you know.
King, do we approve? He's smiling. Yes, okay. What else we got?
Then we got DJ Birdo Dos, $5 super chat. Lord Saab, save that display show for Joystick. I'm sure he wouldn't mind seeing the show downstairs.
Yeah, that's your only Saab accounts.
Exactly. We're caught up.
All right,
funny
cool.
is Joystick
I was saying to myself, I was like, did he lose his mind today?
Yo, I really thought he was about to do something. I got really nervous. I was about to unpin him.
Get him out of here.
He's like, turn the camera on.
Yeah, because he stood up. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
What happened, Eddie?
Joystick showed up to my stream yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I saw you was out here beefy outside with it, too.
We can move on.
Oh, we ain't going to talk about that? We ain't going to talk about
that? You can't bring it up and not talk about it.
Back to you, Saul.
We're good. No, we're done. We have
All right,
time.
cool.
We have
All
time.
right, I do have to take.
Topic.
All right, so Patreon questions real quick. Shout out to Anthony Capello, soon to be in the realm. He joined the Patreon guest here, so we will be having him in the realm soon. Good Sunday, my lords. With games like Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, Call of Duty, and Alan Wake ending this giant year of gaming, will this take the top spot in gaming history as the best year ever? Have a beautiful Sunday and happy star hunting. What do we think, guys? Let's start with actually Jens for a little bit. I'm just curious what he thinks about. Is this the best gaming year ever, according to Anthony Capello?
Man, it's hard to. It's weird, right? Because it's been such an amazing year for content. Like Game Pass has never been so strong. There's so many games on backlog. I was like looking at like, Xbox has this play later feature, right?
Yes.
Which I've started using a lot more now. And some people are telling me to turn up my mic. You guys hear me all right?
No, you sound great.
Yeah,
you sound great. You sound fantastic. Yeah, you're good.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, anyway, yeah, I was looking at my play later list, and I've got games going like, I've still got Wo Long Fallen Dynasty, which is
wow.
When did that launch? That launched in like February, right?
February, very early, yeah.
And it's like, how do I fit all this stuff in? So from a game perspective, yeah, it's been incredible. But then you look at the other side of the industry. There's like layoffs left, right, and center, Unity exploding itself, and all this other crazy chaos and stuff going on. So it's like, selfishly for me, it's been a long time since we've had it. Maybe it's even going back as far as the 360 era, where there's just been banger after banger after banger. But then like when you are sort of in the podcasting space or a journalist or YouTube or whatever, and you sort of take a deeper look at the industry and a more analytical approach, it's hard to like feel totally celebratory about it when you got like all these layoffs and stuff popping off. I don't know, man.
No, I feel you.
So yeah, mixed bag, man. Mixed bag.
Valid points. I feel you, bro. Who else I want to jump in as far as let's start with you, Attic. Is this the top spot in gaming history ever this year, 2023?
I wouldn't say like top in gaming history, but I'll say like in the last decade. Like it's I can't remember a time where, like, most of the time, this is the only time where like the games defeated me. Like I just don't have time for everything. I had to drop Liza P. I had to drop like a variety. Like it got to the point where if I didn't get a review code for your game, so I can schedule to play your game, I wasn't playing your game, because the moment that game came out, like a day later, something else came out. And then Baldur's Gate Starfield popped out, and it said we're taking up the majority of your year. And then it's crazy. Zelda, thank God I dropped Zelda. I don't know if I could have done it if I kept that game in the rotation.
Big Link.
Yeah, no, it was Little Link to me.
Oh, okay. So that's not your game of the year then.
Nah, it's not.
Okay,
Baldur's Gate 3 is my game.
Okay,
no doubt.
We know that ain't gonna get it. So
my God, you are out of control, sir. Lord Saab, greatest gaming year.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Jez. Like, it is that thing where it's like, on the one hand, you have more games coming out now than ever, right? So for that level of quality, to that bar to remain up there is kind of crazy, because when you look back at these other great years in the past, just the amount of games coming out just it pales in comparison to now. So the fact that we have so much stuff, and the potential for so much drivel to be coming out, for so much of it to be good. And we're not even talking, we talk about the big releases and stuff like that, but even the stuff that's under the radar, very, very good quality games. So it's up there. It definitely is up there. But again, the stuff that's going on in the industry is just weird, because it's more and more money driven. Everything is money driven. Everything is bottom line. So we're going to continue to see like great product come out. But on the back end, the people making the games, maybe not in as stable of a position as they'd like to be. Yeah. But there's just a lot of great games coming out. And again, I can't even quantify it completely yet, because we don't have Alan Wake out yet.
Yeah, it's still more to come.
There's still more to come. Like, and I missed it to the backlog point. I turned Zelda on for 10 minutes.
Oh wow!
I turned Zelda on for 10 minutes. It's crazy.
I call it corporate quarter chasing. They always trying to make more money than they lasted the last quarter. It's like no longer it's a good thing we making billions of dollars of profit. We got to make $1.2 billion next quarter.
Yeah,
a lot of corporate cogs outside right now. They're trying to get that money. No doubt. Lord King, greatest year in gaming for you this year? What you feel?
Yeah, it might be the only one I can think of that probably comes close to it is 1999. With 9999.
Oh, you saw. Okay, Dreamcast launch, all that. Okay.
Yeah, because you had a console and you had 20 new games all in one shot, like all in 1 week.
It was
crazy.
King. The only thing really missing from this crazy year is like a console release.
Yeah. Well, you did have a console release.
That's what I'm saying this year.
Well, yeah, this year you did. You had the MetaQuest.
You had MetaQuest.
Okay. yeah. Okay.
PSVR 2, the ROG, the MetaQuest.
But you know what addict really means.
I know what he means. He means stuff that's not passion projects.
Oh my Lord.
I mean, you will have you're gonna have a new PlayStation next month.
Yeah, dude. There you go. There's a new system.
Yeah, this is true. So this year, it's just so many good games, and then when you're trying to catch up, there's games that they drop inside Game Pass or PlayStation Plus.
Yep, like Jess said.
Or it's indie games that you see that you want and that you like. Yo, let me get them now, and I'm gonna catch up to them. It just never really works out. Like I said, Wizard with a Gun. I was just like, oh snap, it's out. Let me jump in. It's out the same time as Mario and SpiderMan, bro.
Bro, it's crazy. I'm with you. Yeah, I'll jump in. I think it is one of the greatest years, because it's the pure depth of quality. And then it's like you said, there's so many in-the-cut games that I played that's amazing, like Planet Alana, Cocoon.
From space.
Bro, we're forgetting about Hi-Fi Rush already. Hi-Fi Rush was this year. Like it's crazy. Zelda, Final Fantasy 16. There's so many games. Starfield. There's so many games that like it's just people are right now going crazy to me about Lies of P. Maddie's going hard for it. A lot of people are like, yo, that's my game. Gene Parker's like, that's my game of the year. I'm like, it's insane. It pure volume, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So, but to Jess's point, it's crazy because you got the games are like all the way up here, but the industry is kind of weird on some level with the layoffs.
Well, the industry is going through a huge transition.
Yeah.
Right? Between consolidation, the fact that we're in a recession, and the move from physical to digital. People don't realize some companies aren't ready for the move from physical to digital. And those people that were in charge of doing physical stuff, you're not necessary anymore, right? So if your part was dealing with logistics and stuff like that, you became irrelevant once they made an AI and then made a in-house store, right? So a lot of times you start to see your volume decrease, and it sucks. But the AI, the invention of the AI, has taken a lot of these guys' jobs. So a lot of people, I'm talking about other developer jobs too. Like they're using AI to do some sort of code on some parts of games.
Yes.
right? So let's say you was in charge of I don't know, section B or whatever with the enemies. That is null and void now because AI has taken over that spot. So we no longer need you. We can save money here. And it sucks because now your job is not there anymore. Where in the industry can you go, fix that? It sucks really bad because we're making more money as an industry whole, but we're seeing most layoffs at the same time.
Facts. And some stuff came out on Lord's Game. I think some layoffs with PlayStation Art or something. It's up on Lord's Gaming right now. .net. Shout out to Nick. He put that out there. It's all over the place, man. Yeah, I agree. So it's that weird dichotomy. We got to get through these. We got a couple more Patreon questions I do want to get through. Dip down. No, not your fault. You were spitting. Dip down games and anime. Here comes the trouble. All right. You fell into the dimensional dragon's trap. He has now summoned Wesker, Ganon, and Kafka to aid in the world's destruction. Unless all of you can agree on which game is winning Game of the Year. If so, the dragon agrees to summon 3 gaming protagonists, not anime, to pick to fight off the evil Wesker, Ganon, and Kafka that's going to destroy the world. So if we don't agree, we all die, the world is destroyed. We have to agree on the Game of the Year. I know this ain't gonna happen, but let's start with my brother Attic first, because I already know he. Oh, he's because you quick to blow up the world.
He said Baldur's Gate. He already said it.
He said Baldur's Gate, right? You standing on it?
No, that's his Game of the Year.
But we all.
That's what
why you gotta see?
I'm just saying because he's asking. We all agree on what the game. See, you can have your passion and what you want to win, or what you personally feel. Now, as someone who constantly wins, I'm telling you, leave your emotions out of it.
Well, let's see. He didn't say anything yet. He didn't say. He said let everybody else go.
So back to you.
All right. Let me start. Kick guys camera off. Let me start with Solve. What are we gonna do? What are you doing for the Game of the Year? So,
it's Zelda. It's Zelda.
Oh, you're going with Zelda. Okay,
it's
Tears
Zelda.
of the Kingdom. Okay, so we definitely gonna die from me. But all right, I got you. King, so far. I know
Starfield.
Me and King.
You can't say Zelda because that's nuts and bolts and DLC from.
Here we go. Here we go with thinking again. Don't think. Look at the numbers.
Okay, first. He said we got to come up with a consensus. Not what's going to be Game of the Year.
He tried to get his video game awards and stuff.
Yeah, I don't care about.
But the only way to come up with a consensus is to think objectively.
No. Well, it's for us to come together to say that
we're dead.
We're not going to come together on this. Because I'm damn sure not going with Zelda, and I'm damn sure not going with Baldur's Gate.
I really enjoyed Starfield, but I wouldn't say it's my Game of the Year. So we definitely not winning this.
Yeah, I think we're gonna die a horrible death.
We're gonna die a horrible death.
I think, because
it's Baldur's Gate, man. There's no debate. It's Baldur's Gate.
I vote to replace Jazz's opinion with King.
I love Baldur's Gate.
You can say Baldur's Gate all you like. Numbers don't dictate stuff. So sorry.
If y'all would have went all unified Baldur's Gate, I would have conceded to save the world. But the most hours of most enjoyment I had, I know it's sorry to say, it's Starfield. For me,
Starfield.
It's just
me and this guys together.
Even like I said, I know it's not perfect.
So what are you saying?
Solve,
no,
so Solve you what it is.
So Solve, you wouldn't even go to Baldur's Gate to save the world, or you don't even care about Baldur's Gate?
He said he don't care about the world.
No. And you know what it is? It's one of those things where there's a lot of great critical reception, right?
Yeah.
When we start looking at them numbers, remember seeing all that PlayStation exclusive Baldur's Gate 3, and then the sales don't reflect that, and then
because they don't buy games.
So it's just like. I just think when I just look at the number, right, and I never look at Metacritic, but at the end of the year, it's a good thing to look at.
This is you. Forget the number.
And I have not played either one of them. Really,
right.
I haven't played either one of them.
I got you.
And objectively, my feeling is that Zelda's going to be voted Game of the Year.
No, but it's not about what is going to be voted. It's what your personal video game of the year.
My personal video game of the year so far.
So far, whatever for you, whatever it is. I'm just curious what it is.
I haven't finished. To me, it's Street Fighter 6, to be honest.
Oh, okay. We're definitely going to die. Attic confirmed. We are dead. So Attic just confirmed. Just want to make sure it was Baldur's Gate 3. You died on it, right? All right. See, Attic, I would have been nice. I would have conceded
and we'd have saved the world. But it blames Solve, it blames King.
I wasn't gonna concede at all. Like it's one game that is generational. Okay. And these other games, they are just there.
Sir, you ain't even play Baldur's Gate 3.
No, I didn't. But I was going to.
Okay.
But when it come out on Xbox, I do it.
I mean, King, in your mind, and I respect that. That's your. But that generational game you're talking about is not even going to get nominated for best game of the year under the key leagues. It's not going to.
Let me ask Jez. This is a good question, though. Real quick, I got you, King. Jez, do you think that there is some controversy that Starfield might not make because it's such an intense year? Do you think Starfield gets nominated at the key leagues?
Not for game of the year.
I'm gonna pour another drink.
Then he needs to pack his.
I think there's a.
Then he needs to pack his show up.
There's a chance.
Well, if it don't get nominated, he needs to pack his show up. Pack his show up.
You need to pack it up.
Because you know what? It's gonna be a point in time right now. You can't deny us, boy. Like it's going to be a point in time where every game that comes out has a Microsoft tag on it. And you're gonna put one of those games up, and it's gonna win game of the year.
Why is it by default?
By default, because consolidation.
Flood the market.
Flood the market. You gonna recognize us. We gonna have one.
We gonna buy your favorite developer, and we gonna make those games, and you gonna have to bend the knee. So if you don't give it up this year, you already see what Starfield is about. Starfield is about taking things and doing what he wants. Y'all in trouble. Keep playing around with Starfield. It's gonna happen. Don't put Starfield up there this
year. You gonna buy game of the year? I'm sorry, Attic. Good.
I personally think that Starfield does and should be nominated.
Okay.
The only will it? If it's not, I don't ever want to hear about him again.
All right, let's move on. We got more Patreon. I'm sorry. Finish, Attic. Sorry.
So everyone, Smooth said he's rioting.
He boycotted.
So the only way I would join the line
you join the line
is if I see that bad, that annoying looking Final Fantasy 16 there and not Starfield.
Oh, so if Final Fantasy 16 gets
that game don't even be talked about.
You gonna get your tiki torches, your picket fence, you outside.
Look. I know people love 16, and that's cool, but I don't love 16.
Who loves 16? I hear nobody talk about 16 after that week.
Would feel betrayed if that game was up there and not Starfield.
All right. Well, we'll see. Let's move on. We got to move on.
Let's go.
Because a bunch of Patreon still. All right. So Dip Down, we died. I'm sorry. Every time Dip Down, we die.
We always die.
We always die. I think one year we saved ourselves. Snail Killer. Hello, Lord. Sorry to write this here, but because you and your community may miss it. Please, if you are playing Spider-Man 2, even if you don't like doing side quests, please do the side quests. The map that has
absolutely not.
The map that has a flame on it contains information for the next game that is massive. Okay, to bring the energy to the chat. Okay, right, Spider-Man is buggy. Back to you, Sov. So I guess it was a statement. Attic says he's not doing these side.
Yeah, Attic ain't doing those.
Yeah, you know what's funny in that game, like. Well, we'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
I didn't do a lot of sad stuff at all.
Fair enough. All right, now these two may be old. Attic, correct me if they are. Hello, Lords. After the leak of the new Xbox controller and the push towards a cloud platform, I started to think about the controller and what it might mean going forward. With the eventual, we did that. Yeah, okay, I just want to mention. And we did Kuro Vader. Hey, I am new to the Patreon, but a long time watching. I've been trying to buy a T-shirt, but when I check it out, it says stays on loading screen. Anyone with the same problem? It's up today, and just so you know, Lord Beefy's available. You can go get that Lord Beefy. So if you have trouble, let me put the link and help you out right there.
Let me direct you to the ones that are working.
Yeah, let's direct you to what's open right now. Vance
and this is the last week for Hold the Line.
Yeah, Vance the Line, Beefy's up there, Corporate Cog is up there.
King's last week means 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Go get it. Get on his nerves.
You know, Teespring is slow with these things.
Yeah, no doubt. So we got that, and then all right. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken. When Microsoft finally closing the deal and acquiring ABK into Xbox Game Studios, and the rumors that they are not done acquiring studios. What do you think Xbox should acquire next? The winner of the 4-way poll at 51% of the vote was Sega. 51% of the vote. Coming in at second at 22% of the vote. No one. Xbox has enough studios.
A lot of PlayStation dudes voted.
In third place at 17% of the vote was Square Enix. And in last place, with only 9% of the vote, third time's the charm, baby. Nintendo, we want you and we gon' have you. Shout out to all the lords who participated. Anyone wants to call? Let's get Jez. Sega, the Realm wants Sega. How do you feel about that, Jez?
Sorry, can you repeat that last bit?
So
my boss asked me to.
Nah, you good. So basically, with the ABK closing, everybody's the question was what's next for Xbox to acquire, and the Realm 51% of the vote was Sega over Square Enix, over no one else. Square Enix, and third time's the charm. Let's get back in the room with Nintendo, but Sega won.
I kind of feel like
that's hilarious.
Honestly,
let's go.
I'm half of me thinks like Microsoft probably won't rush into a new acquisition at the moment because they're probably like from a managerial perspective. I would imagine they're gonna have their hands full with integrating ABK. But once they do have bandwidth to start that train up again, I kind of wonder like, do they really have the will to go through all this regulatory stuff again? Because I think like a big name like Sega, like is probably the kind of publisher where you're gonna see a lot of regulators like, oh my god, it's Sega. They still make consoles, right? Let's block this. Sega's like, I don't know. Sega's more of a household name. So for me, if it was, and just to be clear, I'm not an acquisition lawyer and I'm not a Microsoft guy, and they're probably way more ambitious than me. But if it was me, I would totally go more cautious and be like, let's go for Square Enix because they have a similar kind of, they have the mobile games that we want. The Final Fantasy brand could be way bigger and it needs more investment, I think, because I think they're trying to do too much with, I mean, well, they're not doing enough. I think like with Final Fantasy, it'd be like the ideal scenario would be you have like, sorry, what?
No, I said what you think. What you think? You're cooking right now. You got me excited. I want to hear.
My thought process was like, because they should have like a line of Final Fantasy games for the classic fans of the classic games, and then a line of Final Fantasy games that sort of are action based and appeal to the newcomers, and then mobile games. Like it blows my mind that Square Enix has not just ripped off Genshin Impact and put a Final Fantasy skin on it.
Yes,
you know, like
me and Addict played it at PAX West. It looked pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think, but Sega I think would be a regulatory uphill battle, and also I think Sega probably needs some more restructuring, more so than Square Enix. I think.
Okay.
So I think Sega might be a little bit more of a challenge.
I think.
Right. In a lot of ways. So I think if I was Microsoft, I'd go for something a little bit easier.
Gotcha. So basically, I don't even know the finances, but would we assume that the evaluation for Square would be higher than Sega, or Sega would be higher than Square? Thus, Microsoft might not want that heat and the regulatory attention, and then go for, I don't know whose evaluation is bigger. Just for the record, I don't know. But
we can have a quick look, shall we?
Yeah, if you can.
Square Enix market cap.
Yeah. Square Enix we know who had a folder.
Yeah, we know both of them were on the M&A list that leaked in the ABK situation. So
it was one folder.
Stupid.
Right, so what we got, Jess?
So Square Enix actually has a bigger market cap than Sega, slightly. So Sega's is 3.5 billion and Square Enix's is 4 billion. I did not know that. I would have thought Square Enix is smaller, but
I would agree with you though. I do think that because of the word Sega, people still, kind of relate that to like a console manufacturer in a way, even though they haven't been doing this in a long time. Yep. I do think there would be some like
there's an optics issue there.
Yeah. I do think there would be people, especially in our political spectrum, in America's political spectrum, that would assume they're still making consoles.
Yeah, no, this is a good question. I'm glad we talked about it. I had to get Jez's input on that while we got him. We're going to get into these topics. Lord Attic, there's a game that came out. Spider-Man 2 dropped a lot of impressions. I know you are probably one of the few people that I've seen besides BitCloud after you that beat the game already. So, give us your thoughts. Where does it land for you? Talk to us. Well, Spider-Man 2 is out here in these streets.
Let me.
Check. Yo. You scaring me, bro. What's going on? Why we got the chill? Why you looking at the camera? What's going on?
Like a Manscaped addendum coming.
Yeah, it's like only addicts. Let's go.
Yeah, so I did beat the game. I don't know if you have like a list of questions that you want to ask me.
I mean, for me, my whole thing is I probably got the least hours out of everybody here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, I'll just jump in with my impressions and then ask you a few questions to build off that. The game looked gorgeous. For me, it was 4K HDR. I was able to turn on the VRR. That 120 hertz is moving. He's zipping around the city. I felt the combat was fast paced. As far as one of my favorite skills, like the momentum swinging, when you got that for both, they got the skill tree for both, and then the gadgets with those.
I could never get the loop-de-loop thing to work.
Oh, you can't get the loop-de-loop? Oh, wow!
I tried so many times. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's bugged because at this point I don't know what is what, but yeah. I would try it because it literally just says hold R2 when you're going down, and every time he just strings up he never does the full loop-de-loop.
Yeah, for me it was acrobatic, the rhythm, the parrying, the special moves. It was a nice flow to it. King's killing me with that with that Spider-Man. We gonna get to you, King. But the thing I do want to ask also, because I so far I probably got like 5-6 hours. I was playing Tekken this weekend. I'm just gonna be honest. But the thing I will say to Solve, still don't like his voice, Miles's voice. Yeah, I hate Miles's voice, but I gotta be honest. At first, I didn't know how to take the bug situation. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I want to ask you, Attic. Did
you come across any bugs,
bro? All right, I'm not.
You didn't even play that long,
bro. That's All right, I can't. So I can't spoil the. I shouldn't spoil the name of the first boss.
No, don't spoil any of it.
Okay,
I would say,
so I won't. All I will say, the first boss encounter that you encounter, it was a lot of swinging involved. Yeah.
Just to clarify, we're talking about the tutorial boss, right?
No, I believe so. Yeah,
basically,
I believe so. Yeah, the start of the game, whatever the start of the game, whatever is the first major boss that you fight. There's a sequence of swinging, and then you have to press an input, like a triangle or whatever, and then that proceeds, and then you knock things down. As it was going, it stopped recognizing the triangle input, and the boss had this much energy left. And I'm like, I'm doing it multiple times. Like, what is going on? It was so bad the game wouldn't progress. I had to die and then reload the save, and then it worked. And I'm just like game progression. I'm like, yo, what's up with that? Now, of course, there's going to be little glitches here and there. And the last point I'll say, I'll give it to you, Attic, because I'm curious about your experience, is there was I'm trying not to spoil. There's a stealth section in a school. And I was in this section, and you gotta string somebody up, and I had to get to this point, and the game is telling me L2 string up or whatever, right?
You wouldn't string up, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, I'm sitting there like, what is going on? Again, I have to pause the game, kill myself, get spotted or whatever, and actually load the last checkpoint, and then it worked. So my issue, this is so early. I am surprised that I thought it was going to be graphical bugs or something. That's not like that comes in the game. But game progression bugs really bothered me. I was getting frustrated. I was surprised to see that happen. And I do want to shout out ACG, who put out a statement in reference to the bugs he's encountered. It seems like there was a day one patch that may have made things worse. I don't know if there was just different from the reviewers. And shout out to John Linneman, who Jez Corden had on the Xbox 2 recently with Ran. He confirmed it. He was like, he wondered if the patch messes up, because now he's encountering all these bugs. So Attic, I'm gonna give it to you, or give it to y'all, whoever played. I definitely experienced it.
Yeah, it's a very buggy game. My PlayStation soft crashed 3 times.
Oh,
where it would do that. It would do that like a little loading thing. We want to tell PlayStation. Is that okay with you? Like, I had that happen 3 times.
You said it crashed 3 times?
Yeah. It didn't like the whole PlayStation didn't crash. It just booted back to the menu 3 times.
Oh, it just kicked you out. Just get out of here.
I had multiple menu cues where like Cog was saying you click something, and I had to the point where I was fighting in a certain Coliseum thing, and it was like, yo, push this button and this button, and I had to keep. It felt like to me if I didn't press, and I kept dying, so I had to like I would sit there, I would fight these individuals, and then if I died and I went back to it, it glitched again. So I was literally clicking the restart checkpoint 4 or 5 times to get one run through, and then if I died, I'd have to reset it another 4 or 5 times to get another run through. Because what was going on is it was like glitching. It wasn't registering that the buttons worked.
Yes.
And it's just like, then I had a time, there's like and people said, I did the side mission. I didn't do the activities like the prowler stuff. I didn't do none of that stuff. Like the little, I call it their version of book bags. I didn't do none of that. And the funny thing is you don't need none of that, to be honest with you, because maybe in Spectacular, I see like Persona's playing on Spectacular, even Smooth for some reason is playing on Spectacular. So they kind of like put a lot of that with like the hero points and stuff where you can actually add on to your stuff. Tell me how I upgraded 2 natural stats too, and tell me how I didn't have much issues in this game. Like I would say the difficulty of this game is.
Yeah, it's difficulty with them dogs.
I would say that the game difficulty is very low. It is. It's very low. I was a little bit disappointed with that. I personally felt like, because they took away like the little gadget wheel. Now everything's like it's at like L1
R1, yeah.
Which is a way better system.
I like it. Yeah, I like
way better system. But the problem is when you make stuff simpler, it's easier in the actual game. Like I was getting to the point where nothing was touching me. Nothing. And then there's stuff that go on in the future that nothing really ain't touching me. Like, because I talked to King. I was like, King, I thought I knew a little bit about Spider-Man. Stuff was happening on this. Like, did an Insomniac do this, or is this a real person? I was Googling them.
Yeah, like, to go get to contact King for the lore.
And one thing I want to really, I want to really give a shout out to them. They really captured Peter with the symbiote suit on, because obviously we've seen him in the trailers where his personality changes, like it's just how you would expect it to be, and they did a really good job.
Right.
I beat it in like probably 12, 13 hours. Like I said, I didn't do none of the I didn't do most of the activity stuff. I didn't care, to be honest with you. They tied it to, it's like I said, they tied it to stats. You can get your HP up, your focus up. I focused all on the focus thing, because to me, I can heal myself with focus. Why I need HP?
Why anything else? So you did, but did you level up? Because you got Miles' skill tree, then you got Peter, and then you got the combination of both.
I loved how they did that.
I like how they did that.
Good.
That was dope.
That was dope.
Good. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. You don't need none of that either.
Really?
Like for the most part. Now all that makes the game significantly easier. But just how they do the the countering system, the new parry system, that's all you really need.
That parry is crazy.
You could probably beat this game. Now obviously I did update all that stuff. I updated all the skills, but you could realistically easily beat this game with just the parry and the dodging.
What about the fly with the suit with the glide now? How you like
100% better.
That glide is fire.
I think I'd have collected book bags if it was in this.
You wasn't taking photos for the dude? You wasn't running around?
No. Speaking of the photos, the very first time you did the photo thing, because they're like, oh, get on top of a building and take a picture. Yeah. I'm sure you guys know it's at the very beginning of the game. Tell me how I lagged through the building. Oh. And I was in the building on the bottom of the building, and I can still bring up the picture, but when I'm supposed to be taking the picture is above me. So I had to reload the checkpoint. That was the first issue I had. It's like I said, I had multiple audio and visual glitches. Yeah, it wasn't bad audio. It was just like buzzing, like certain like key effects,
like a bug.
No, it would be like let's say the electricity sound. Sometimes that would stay a little longer than it should have. Yeah, and then I had
is the electro here?
I had a lot of like clipping in certain areas. There, now obviously people say, well, Addict, you know, they were, you know, there's a lot of people you can actually go in the photo mode and look like there's clipping, but no, there's actual clipping in the game. Like there's no denying that. Apparently, if you take, I saw someone on Twitter, and you can't Photoshop this. This was live. They were on the bike. And they were clipping through every NPC on the sidewalk. So it's like the game was like, take this area, this middle area. But if you go on the left or right, none of the NPCs are registering you're on a bicycle.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know which part you're talking about. Okay. Look, yeah, I didn't challenge the game that way, but I heard people did. Yeah. Here's
the thing. Besides the photo mode thing, because that's you should be ashamed of yourself. Besides that, people will say, well, Addict, some of these Xbots are they're trying to break the game. Okay. They paid X amount of dollars to try to break the game. You know what shouldn't happen? The game should break. You know, and little stuff like falling through the map. I don't care what people try, you shouldn't fall through the map. And then people are sitting there and they're like, oh, these are just small. No, there is multiple. Anytime you have to reload a checkpoint, that's a game-breaking.
That's what I was about to ask you, because that's what surprised me. Listen, clipping happens. You know, your feet is uneven on the surface. No, not you.
I was saying, that's what I say. I didn't say nothing about that. And the funny thing is just like none of that bothered me. You know why? I think that they got a huge pass on this because their checkpoint system is extremely easy. They have checkpoints for everything. Yeah, so realistically, if you have a glitch that happens, you have to reload the last checkpoint. It's probably going to be 2 minutes back.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I'm glad you said. I'm glad you mentioned that you had the table issue, which was a game progression bug where you literally cannot go forward because of whatever is not registering or whatever. But I'm glad. But I know we talked about bugs. Last thing I want to say before we move on is just that you beat it, bro. Like you beat it, right? So, like gameplay experience, like is it one of the top joints ever? Is this PlayStation's best exclusive?
To me, it's the best PlayStation 5 game.
That's crazy.
Even though the bugs and stuff annoyed me, there was a one time, even when I was in that part where I had to probably spend an hour reloading checkpoints just to fight this one particular fight. I was like, let's do it. I really enjoyed it. And, you know, I'm a huge person on boss fights. I was very critical of the boss fights in SpiderMan 1. It's like they listened to exactly what I thought. Like, because the boss fights in this game, completely on a different level. Multiple areas. Sometimes you chasing them. Sometimes you not chasing them. They're changing the ways you fight them. They're changing the conditions you fight them. They're like phenomenal boss fights. And especially the last boss fight, I'm not going to say what it is, who it is, or anything. That is some of the best. Like, what's the word you use when you determine how a fight is done?
Mechanics or
no? People do it in like actual fights, like fight scenes. Choreography of that fight is intense. It kept me on my the edge of my seat the whole time. I love like. The bantering between people is just insane in this game.
I give it that.
And then when you add like, here's the thing. I didn't know, because obviously it's not a spoiler, Venom's in the game.
Right.
I didn't know that when you put that suit on, it changed you to that degree. I just thought it made you more aggressive. I didn't know it changes your personality pretty much.
Symbiote, baby.
Symbiote takes over you.
And that is the single-handedly best narrative thing when you add that symbiote in this giant mixing pool known as Spider-Man. I feel like the relationship between Peter and Miles is phenomenal. You know, this.
So what would you give it though?
Yeah, what's the score?
I want to give it a 9, but those glitches, man, I got to give it an 8.
Okay,
and it's just like the game's that good. It really is. It's even all these issues. I wouldn't even say wait for a day 1 patch. Just hit that restart checkpoint over and over. It's just like it's a good game. It really is. It's fun.
So the person that advocates for people taking time with broken games, don't put them games out, bugs and stuff like that. You said just buy the game, and if you encounter the bug, just go back to the checkpoint. Okay, I get it.
I have an issue with how the developers and stuff are handling it. Apparently they put the wrong flag in the game as well.
Oh, soft. Can we get the resident?
The developers are taking ownership. They're taking accountability. That's my issue.
You talking about the Cuban flag?
Yeah, when they had the Cuban flag.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Lord Puerto Rico. Do we?
Yeah. Okay. See, because I initially looked at it quickly, and I just wanted to make sure that they hadn't put the old Puerto Rican flag, which the blue part of the flag is lighter than what it is now. They changed it to make it more akin to the colors of the United States flag. But no, this is the Cuban flag. This is the Cuban flag.
Yeah, that is egregious. That is egregious.
I mean, but quality control is key over there.
Yeah,
that is egregious.
Something's going on. And it's just like
Rome is burning.
Now, Insomniac has responded and said that they're going to fix it, but yeah, that especially with Miles's background from Puerto Rico
and them not having made that type of mistake in his game, and then being so good about authenticity when it came to especially Christmas time. Like Christmas time, you get Christmas time Puerto Rican stuff wrong, they're gonna be riots in the street, and they kind of got it right. So I mean, it happens, but it was
pollo, but we don't got the flag right.
They got pasteles, they got pernil, they got it all.
They had whole conversations in Spanish, but couldn't get the flag right.
Yeah.
Hold on, now we're gonna open it up to solve it, King. But I got it because I know Jez, resident Xbox guy. But is playing Spider-Man 2 something you would be interested in? It's something that you got your eye. I know you love the MCU and you love Marvel, Lord Jez. These are your favorite type of games.
Nah, I'm just not a superhero guy, man. Like, I sort of have some passing interest in Batman and DC, but like Marvel's it's way too colorful and happy.
I love his disgust.
I want a Spawn game or a Judge Dredd game on that sort of quality level. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of emo, I guess. But but like looking at it from the outside, and someone who Sunset Overdrive was the first ever AAA game that I reviewed. The first ever one that I had a review code for. Like God knows how long ago this was now. Yeah. Like this is before I was like professional or whatever. I like reviewed it on my own blog. So Insomniac's kind of special to me in a sort of weird way.
Yes.
So like looking at it from the outside and seeing like the technical capability of the studio and how they've sort of people say that they've been carrying Sony, right? And they're kind of like they've been so consistent with their delivery of games and high quality games and critically acclaimed games. So it's kind of impressive looking from the outside. It doesn't appeal to me personally. I'm not going to run out and buy a PS5 for it. Yeah, I'm glad that people are enjoying it, I guess.
I do have one more question for you specifically. I know this is not your style of game, but I guess the question, since we're on the subject of bugs, and I see where King is about to go, I think, but I want to ask you this one, just like, what do you feel about, some Xbox fans felt upset that Starfield was really penalized for their bugs at launch, and now with affecting the Metacritic score, whereas, Spider-Man, it's coming out now that there are, a lot of technical issues and bugs with it. I'm not going to go down the media bias path, but what do you think about...
I'm not going to go down the media bias path.
But I have to ask you, what do you think about bugs affecting review score in general? You Windows Central, you cover a lot of games. Like, how much does that factor into for your reviews?
You're talking to a guy who gave Cyberpunk 10 out of 10 at launch. So,
Wow.
You were playing the PC version. You was good.
Yeah, I was definitely on the PC version. But even the PC version had like some bugs and quirks. Like I remember when I was reviewing it, there was a sequence where, like, a pretty emotional sequence where the character model had come out of sync with the camera. So like the character model was sort of like, the camera was moving, but the character kept sliding out of shot, and I was like, man, that really sucks, because it's like, you know, it's emotional impact moment. But like, that's the only bug that I can remember from reviewing Cyberpunk on my PC, you know. But like, there was a naivety with me where I was kind of like, man, it's so weird they wouldn't give us an Xbox review code. I'm sure it's fine though. And now I've learned my lesson, you know. So it's like, when the devs insist on a PC version and they're like, the Xbox codes will come at launch, then it's kind of like, okay, there's something wrong with the console version. So there was a teachable moment for me, but some reviewers are more sensitive to that thing than others. I personally don't really care that much about bugs, you know, unless it's something like constant crashing or, you know, just glitches that constantly interfere with the gameplay and stuff. The problem, like, I think it was Paul Tassi from Forbes put out an article recently where it was like, social media really blows bugs out of proportion, because people take the little clips and and they're just like, and it presents the whole game in that frame of you know, that frame, and it could be like you've had a 30 hour long experience, and maybe experienced two bugs that were worth clipping to put on Twitter or something. And that was my experience for Cyberpunk on PC. Like, I played the game for 30 hours through to review, and then I maybe had like 2 major issues with the game. And I remember this other issue where, like, sometimes cars would clip through the floor, and there was another issue where sometimes guns would float in the air after you'd killed an enemy. Like, the gun hadn't properly registered the fact that it was no longer being held by an NPC, and it wouldn't hit the ground, right? So, like, and it was just like, those things didn't bother me that much. And maybe they bother some reviewers more than others, or some gamers more than others, but I don't really care about bugs, you know. And things can be fixed and polished and patched and stuff, and it's like, is the underlying game, you know, does it work? Is it playable? Is it functional? You know, and definitely it's obviously preferable if, you know, the game you're paying $70 for is completely 10 out of 10 polished through machine. But as games get increasingly more complex and our expectations grow in terms of, you know, complexity and overlapping systems and that kind of thing, bugs and shit happens occasionally. Like,
fair enough.
I just think it's like, you know, I've got bigger problems. I got bigger problems to worry about than like a floating gun or an NPC getting stuck in a lamppost or something. Get some real problems.
Get some real problems. Fair enough. That's where you at. Lord Solve, your experience in Spider-Man 2, how we feeling, impressions, where you at?
Yeah, so I have maybe like 5 or 6 hours in, and I downloaded it right at midnight, and I didn't play. I got up early to play a little bit, right? So, different to Spider-Man Remastered and Miles Morales, I played those 2 on my previous television. So I played them in ray tracing performance mode.
Gotcha.
So here I was like, you know what? Got the new TV. Let me try out the fidelity mode in conjunction with VRR and the 120 hertz mode on at the same time. And from the onset of the game, like at the outset, it was clippy, it was weird, it was bugging out. So I was like, all right, let me turn off this VRR and just leave it 120 and see if that runs fine. And that fixed it. So I fixed it, and I did like that first boss battle. I actually left it in the middle of the first boss battle, and I didn't come back to it until last night. When I come back to it last night, I had to go do a restart because apparently some kind of patch or something was downloaded, and now the VRR was fixed, and I could run it in fidelity mode with VRR full on. Nice. On VRR, I think on automatic or something like that.
Automatic.
Or smooth or something like that.
Smooth automatic with the 120. Yeah.
Right. And I had the 120 on as well, and it was smooth as butter.
Woo!
It was so beautiful. So I'm going to be frank. I didn't have a lot of the glitches that people are talking about. I only played like 5 or 6 hours, but I haven't had those issues. The only thing that for me happened was I had 1 or 2 little audio glitches where the like background music was garbled a little bit, then it fixed itself. And then another thing that I had was when I like to run up the buildings and at the top of the building hit X and shoot myself off and continue my momentum. So for a little while there, the X prompt wasn't coming up, and it wasn't. Well, when I got to the top of the building, he would just run up to the top of the building and just not sling himself over.
That. Yeah, I've had that.
And I was like, wow, why is it not reacting? But then after a while, that also sort of fixed itself. It happened a couple of times and it fixed itself. And then since then, haven't really had anything major in terms of glitches. Just the idea that sometimes when when you hit the two trigger buttons to try to zip to a point, every now and again, he won't land on the point per se. He'll get there and do that same thing where he's kind of floating in place and just drops down.
Right.
And then when you compare that to remastered off the bat, to me was like this perfect feeling, sort of like none of that was broken really. So that honestly the only thing in terms of bugs and glitches that has affected me so far. Okay. In terms of what I feel about the game is gorgeous.
Game is beautiful.
The game is beautiful. Aesthetically, playing it on that fidelity mode, seeing, the added sort of, we pay attention to those little things. So like the added fidelity to the ray trace sort of reflections and shadows really makes a difference. Although like I said, I played ray tracing performance before, and before that difference wasn't stark. I haven't even gone to it yet. I'm going to try it, but I haven't gone to it because the fidelity mode has been so good. It's the density of just the people in the city walking down, just going down. One thing that was weird to me is that he doesn't have a walk animation now. It's like a creep animation. He's over. It's just weird. I'm like, where's the walk animation? And he's just creeping around like the people on the ground. So that was very weird though. Little things like that. But overall, the game is just gorgeous. The addition of Brooklyn and Queens, the addition,
Queens in the building.
The addition of the wings, like the city feels so much more alive. They really did a great job with that.
Let me address something real quick in the chat. So, people sitting there saying, where was this energy with Cyberpunk? Where was this energy with Lords of the Fallen? Those games were genuinely broken. There's difference between a game having bugs and being an inconvenience and a game not functioning correctly.
Yeah, you
so
guys
stop acting like they're the same. Because you guys were willing to be like, where was that energy for Starfield then? Because there were bugs in Starfield, but I told you guys, I educated and said, these are the issues I had, but there has been patches that is put out, but I would still recommend Starfield. Where was that energy, chat?
Yeah.
Where was that energy? Say, where's that energy?
I love y'all, but if y'all here just to hate for the sake of hating, go play a game.
Just wait for King.
Just wait for King.
I'll give you the opportunity to do your due.
Just wait for King. He got things to say.
Don't worry. Yeah. The devil gonna get his due today.
Continue.
So the game is a gorgeous game, and to me, the things that they've done to sort of elevate the city and make it feel more alive is great. I found that I love Miles as a character. I've said it before. I'm not a fan of his voice.
Me too.
He doesn't sound like a New Yorker. He sounds like a Cali kid. Like he's and I love the apart from how the voice sounds, the performance is good. I just don't like the tone. He does not sound like a New Yorker. That's just my beef with him. But overall, like moveset, the things he can do in conjunction with Peter, I think is very cool. Although for me, it's like, I get it putting them together in one game, but it feels like to me, this is a Peter story, right? I want to see how they incorporate Miles into the story, right? It's very interesting to me, but at the same time, the symbiote story, whatever, that's a Peter story to me. So I'm like, I'm kind of sticking to Peter in that regard. But Miles's moveset is super, it's super fun and interesting. His his athleticism and how acrobatic he is in conjunction with like the Venom powers make him super fun to use. The things that they've done to combat, to simplify it, to Addict's point, to me, I really enjoyed that. The fact that everything is on face buttons now, you just press R1 or L1 and it happens very quickly. I mean, everything they've done to combat, just beautiful. Like the additional sort of finishing moves and things like that. The way that they kind of, how these games, the sequels will tell you like, oh, you lost all your powers, you got to start all over again. It's kind of like that, but it doesn't feel that way. Like in the joint powers, you see that there's certain powers that were in the skill tree beforehand that it's like, oh, okay, I did this before, whatever. But they've added stuff as well. So it kind of feels like at the end of it, once you get everything out, it might be a little overwhelming to pick certain things that you like and dislike. But again, the first one was real good at you kind of picking the way you play as Spider-Man, right? Your different moves and stuff like that, the different gadgets that you employ makes each person's gameplay style a little bit different. So I enjoyed that. In terms of story so far, I think it's what they try to do, and I don't know that I dislike it at all. Like there are quiet moments that they create in there that they're cinematic moments that have gameplay interspersed in them, whether like flashback moments or stuff like that. That what they're trying to do is just give you sort of backstory on these characters, their relationships, and things like that. And I think for the most part it works, because the thing about it, like for me, like in comics, like you read a comics are these ongoing stories that have been going on forever, right? But at the same time, they're not a novel, right? A novel is meant to give you every little detail in something, and then when you take that novelization and turn it into a game or a movie, you have to kind of whittle that down a little bit. So here they're like, okay, we're gonna fill in these blanks in a way. And it's kind of my criticism of the first games with the like the stealth portions with like MJ or stuff that I didn't like. Those things I didn't like, but these particular instances that I'm talking about, where it's more narrative driven and trying to show you relationships, to me, I thought they worked. I thought the little gameplay stuff interspersed within them worked, just to give context for where these characters have been together, where they're going, kind of who they are as people, and how they are, if you're a fan of these characters in different iterations, how they're different in this Insomniac version. So I thought that was cool. There's some weird little gameplay things that they implement that kind of feel like one-offs. Yeah. Like there's like a basketball shooting mechanic.
Yeah. Did you make your shot? Did you beat your miss?
See, at first I was like, do I even try to? And I didn't realize I could control it. And then I was like, wait a minute, I can control it. So I only hit one basket.
Yeah, I was like, because now I'm like, damn, I want to know if I made it and beat him, if I get a trophy for that.
Yeah. So, right, and that might be a trophy or something that you go back to.
I beat him, you don't get no trophy.
You don't get a trophy.
Thank you, King, for clarifying very quickly.
But it's just cool stuff like the fall damage. I don't know if any of y'all got the splat trophy, and because I went to the highest building I could find and just jumped off and then did the dive right down, and it was funny because you just kind of crash. But I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm excited to see where they go with Kraven and with Venom and that. I think it's a great game. I think it's a great game, and I haven't had the issues that other people have had. So, and that happens, right? Sometimes people's experiences with the game just differ so much, and it's like, what the heck happened? People talk about crashing to desktop, crashing to the home screen and stuff like that. So, I'm enjoying what I've seen so far. I'm interested to, shout out to Hogue. Hogue had put out, kind of a little statement on Twitter talking about how he feels like the storytelling and how Sony games approach to narrative is sort of overindulgent and bloated, and it shows you, instead of just having you infer things, it kind of treats their audience maybe like they're a little dumb, that they have to expound on every single little emotional beat. And I get it. At the same time, this isn't like the storytelling, I don't think is as refined as maybe a Last of Us or that, because it is Spider-Man. It does have to be more broadly appealing, I think. So I get it when they sort of maybe treat you like you're a little dumb or you're a little, immature and kind of explain something that's maybe obvious.
They're just pandering to their audience.
Yeah, so I don't necessarily mind that so much, but maybe it'll be more grating on me as I go along in the game. But so far, 5 or 6 hours in, I am thoroughly enjoying Spider-Man 2. I really am.
Doubt. Lord King, this is the one I've been waiting for, because obviously you are a huge Spider-Man fan. You are our resident lore when it comes down to the comics on what's authentic, what's accurate. Spider-Man 2018, I believe you had his game of the year. You dressed up, you called your shot, you said it was going to do whatever, it did it. So I got to know, I am because I know you are passionate about this game. Hold on, let me put the camera on you.
I'm still here, so don't think I'm gone. I'll still check you.
well, first.
Okay.
Addict, this is for you.
Oh, we bended the knee? The knee has been bent, y'all. I can't remember what the bet was. Oh, because it didn't come out on PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
He's a man of his word. He's a man of his word.
There you go. You got your knees.
No doubt. Salute.
All right. So
That's the second pair of knees.
oh well, next year it'll come out on PlayStation 4. So I get a knee back.
Did get the knee back.
See, King is right 88% of the time.
88 went down to 88?
That's where I sit.
It's 98%. 98, right, Spidey? Yes, 98. For all you frauds out there, day one, I got this. Not the remaster. Day one, PlayStation 4. By the way, this Peter Parker is the better Peter Parker. That other dude, throw that guy away.
You mean the actor, the
face model?
The face model.
We're not happy with what happened.
The face, his neck is stiff, his face is ugly. I don't like this dude. I don't like him. This is Peter Parker. He's here.
He's there.
In this version, do not get the remaster. That other dude is an imposter. He looked like he up to no good. His neck is wrong. Everything's wrong with that dude.
I think they updated it. Like if you haven't connected to the internet, you might be able to still play it like that. But I think they just updated it.
If you update it and play it without the patches,
you know what? Toby Maguire.
I don't want that. I don't want that dude.
No,
that
that's straight Tom Holland right there.
Tom Holland. Excuse me, Tom Holland.
He's not even Tom Holland.
He's in between. Yeah,
he's somebody else. This one, dope. Day one, as soon as it came out, I was there.
Miles, let's go.
Same thing with this one. Day one, as soon as it came out, I'm there. I saw the bugs and the glitches and the stuff online, and I was just like, I hope it's not that. Hope it's not that. I don't care. So when I was going to work, got up at like around 2 o'clock in the morning. Put my joint to download, left my PlayStation on, left. Came back home, started playing at like around 11 o'clock that day. Everybody's asking me, did you play or whatever? And I had like put out a little PSA on Twitter about just keep the same energy, with Starfield.
I saw it.
I see all these people talking about, oh, it got little bugs here or there. It's not a big thing. It's 10. Hey, every game has bugs. Okay. When it was Starfield, it was Microsoft needs to worry about quality control. Microsoft needs they're mismanaging everything. Todd Howard needed to hold this game back. And I played Starfield, and I came across one bug. That was the bug where the girl I was with, I think it was Sarah.
Yeah, she was on the table.
She was floating.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, how the hell do I get her to stop floating? and I just I had went up to space and came back down. She was still floating. And I just kicked her off my team. And then when I got her back, she was no more float.
You sent her back to Constellation. Continue.
Right, yeah. So all right, cool. That was the one bug. And I play that game, I play it at my pace.
Yeah,
I'm not playing it at some competition.
Yeah, but you got a lot of hours in Starfield.
Yeah, but it's just I'm loving every bit of it. I didn't even finish the game yet, but I'm doing things in it every day. I try to do something. All right, so SpiderMan.
Let's go.
Get the SpiderMan. As soon as I'm playing, I'm super happy about it because I'm a Marvel head, and I take these games
about the evil jets
as. Nah, what he eat don't make me blink. So I take these games as comic books, right? So each comic book is a new chapter into something else. The DLC for Spider-Man 1 was the best. The story was the best. The games, I can't even say I ran into any bugs in the first one. Can't even say I ran into any bugs in Miles. Quality, top notch. I'm talking about AAA. This is when they talk about bangers, when you have these dudes talking about bangers, not the dudes that's trying to land on gas planets and talk about why can't I land on a gas planet.
You messy. Continue.
Like, how stupid can you be? Like, bro. Anyway, all right,
continue.
yeah, right, yeah. We know who you talk about, right? Land on a gas planet, dummy.
Stop shooting on a Sunday. Continue.
Pow, pow,
pow, pow.
He's down. So I play Spider-Man 2, and I'm so happy. it's like this first mission after we do the big thing with Miles, but I was noticing little things, prompts.
Yeah.
Right. I go to hit the prompt. It ain't
done.
I'm like, yo, I press the button though. I'm like, okay, do this. Bring up your camera to take pictures. I have to manually go into my menu to pull up the camera because my swipe wasn't working.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, that's a little bit of an inconvenience, right? All right, okay, cool. Then it was this point where I was trying to fight somebody, and he was stuck in the floor.
Oh,
and I could hear him. I mean, he's shooting at me. He's shooting at me, but I can't shoot at him. And I can throw boxes, but it ain't gonna get him. And he down there talking bad crap. Yeah, SpiderMan, I'll kill you. Like, if you don't get out that dirt. So I had to go back,
reload
the checkpoint, come back in. And my son was with me. My son said, Daddy, get him first. Because he like to hide in the dirt.
Yo, your son trying to help you avoid the glitch.
Yo, he's like, yeah, because he was sitting there because he heard about the glitches all day. So I got the guy, and that saved it, right? Yeah, it's other glitches.
Your son trying to act like he's the one that started the glitch. He's the king of glitches.
He's the guy. That's the culprit.
So I have encountered 4 glitches, and 4 glitches that were. And I'm not talking about clipping. I'm not talking about some other stuff that goes on, like running through cars or running through people. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about stuff that make me say, damn, I was on a good roll. Now I got to reset or I got to die to start this over.
Game progression. I agree.
And I'm like, how come none of these reviewers is talking about this? I don't want none of y'all talking that ACG talk. He the only one that got the pass. He put it out first. He who smelt it, dealt it. He's the one who put it out first. He get the pass. You other dudes trying to jump on the bottom of that tweet, talk about, yeah, I heard about that too, and I didn't. No.
Okay.
You not getting the pass, bro. Like, your fandom is at an all-time high. You trying to save these dudes from burning. You trying to run in the burning building and trying to save them. Like I saved my baby.
I want to know how a game gets worse after the day 1 patch. Like,
I know how. That's when your company's in turmoil.
Oh,
when
my
they on fire.
Oh my Lord.
When they on fire. I've been yelling this forever. When are we going to look over at them and say, they're not the same guys?
I will give you that this is very surprising as the cops go by. I agree with you. That is very surprising that they're known for polish. And to your point, I know you're holding up the old Spider-Man.
These 2 games ain't got these issues.
I agree. I am surprised. Now, in fairness, I know y'all hate when I do corporate cog, but in fairness, it seemed that the reviewers may have played the pre-day 1 patch.
I don't care about that guy. I don't care about you saw. I don't believe you, right? Because especially when somebody says, if it get anything less than a 9, well, holy here.
Oh, man.
Well, holy here. You, my friend, are complicit.
Are you implying media bias?
I'm implying dudes already had their score written down before they even took the test.
They didn't play the game, had their score ready, kid.
Before they even booted it up, I heard people say, it's so amazing. I'm at the loading screen. I'm at the start screen, and there's no loading. Oh my God, they're the first to do this? What's up with you, man? Like, this is what we capping for. This is what we hear. This is what it's about now. All right. Y'all trying to say these dudes. Y'all trying to give them mouth to mouth. Y'all this is King Kong versus Godzilla.
Okay.
You remember when Godzilla took King Kong under the ocean? And he was drowning them? And the humans had to save him?
Are you implying that the media is trying to save Sony from drowning and to force the battle?
Yo, right now, Godzilla's Xbox taking him underwater. Here come y'all little reviewers. Y'all trying to save him. He gotta save Kong. When he landed on that boat, he was, did you see what he was trying to do to me? Yo, listen.
You stupid. You are stupid.
Y'all no longer the 800-pound gorilla. Y'all no longer the 800-pound gorilla. Y'all are looked at with the quinine now.
The quinine. Oh, man.
All right, so this is not a 10 out of 10. This ain't a banger. This ain't a banger when you confuse Cuba with Puerto Rico.
Yo, it's funny, man. I disagree, but I can't say nothing because he's right.
He cooking. He cooking. I ain't go for it. He cooking.
How many Puerto Ricans was on set? They looked over and saw the flag and they say, hey. Yo, how many? I'm sitting here. I'm like, okay, all right. You already got Peter with the weird neck and face. And you got Mary Jane looking like she's on Aurora. We ain't even gonna get here. Why do she look like she's 20 years older than this kid? I'm just like,
are you trying to imply cougar syndrome? What are you saying?
Who's he dating, Aunt May? Yeah, I'm like, all right.
Can we hear about the game, please?
No, nah.
He wants to clearly get this off.
You know why we ain't gonna just hear about the game first? Because we had so many reviewers mislead people. I had to listen to so much crap when Starfield came out and when other games came out that have glitches and have bugs and this and that, and they were getting hit for it. This game ain't get hit for it. If you really hit this game for the bugs that was there, nobody can give it higher than a 7. If you hit it with the bug,
I think he out of pocket.
If you hit it with the bug, right? If you count, I count the bugs that I encountered. That's 4. Right?
Yeah, this
No. But you know what? And this is where my hypocrisy comes in.
All right, let's go. Let's get to your hypocrisy now.
Let's get to my hypocrisy.
Let's get
me as a comic book head.
Yes,
I'm there for the story.
Story.
When I saw certain villains,
yes,
I almost did a backflip.
They did that.
I'm like, they did. Right? I got Kraven's statue inside my room.
Facts.
I never liked how they depicted Kraven throughout Spidey and His Amazing Friends, throughout Spider-Man books. I recommended to one of our friends in the realm a comic book because he asked me, what's a good Spider-Man comic book? This was way before this came out. And I said, Kraven's Last Hunt. I thought that was the greatest depiction of Kraven the Hunter in comic books. He was not a buffoon. He was not this dude in spandex that go around grabbing tigers by the neck. He did something to Spider-Man that traumatized him for a long time. For probably since that point.
Shout out to Astro Parrot King. He said, yeah, it was him. Yeah. King told me about it.
Yeah, so yeah, he made Peter Parker claustrophobic. So this game puts Kraven in that Kraven the Hunter, right? He's really the hunter.
He's not Kraven. He's Kraven the
Hunter. He's Kraven the Hunter.
Yeah, because you know when Mary Jane said it, she said, "Who? Kraven the Hunter?" Because he was like, "Yeah, I heard a dude named Kraven." She said, "Who? Kraven the Hunter?" Like when y'all play it, y'all see.
That sounded like the white boy hatchet, but I'm gonna move on. Continue. The way you did that sounded like Mark for Death and Steven Seagal. We gonna move on. The white boy. Continue.
Yo, so I'm gonna say this. Fidelity on the game is second to none.
Woo! Insomnia.
Fidelity on the game. The fluidity of the characters.
Someone said Kraven and Friends.
the fluidity of the characters in the world. The buddy cop feel of Miles and Spider-Man.
Yeah, when they work together. Buddy cop. Yeah.
That is fantastic. The wings. They finally addressed Steve Ditko's Spider-Man wings that he always put under his Spider-Man.
Yes.
So they made it into something that actually worked.
Yes,
right?
So
they paid homage to Steve Ditko. Question: how the hell there's no Iron Man, but he has Iron Spider?
Yeah, they didn't explain that with his abilities. Yeah,
let's not go there. Let's not say Genki made this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
He used his 3D printer to make that.
In a suit that's made out of fabric, but
it's a video. We're gonna suspend disbelief.
Suspend disbelief. Let's do that. This I'm down for the story.
Yes.
Now, is this game perfect? Hell no. Hell, by no means, by no stretch of the imagination. Will it be my game of the year in my heart?
This is what you
in my heart. Yes.
Okay. All that.
It will be. You know why it will be? Because superhero games that are good.
Listen up, Jess. Pay attention.
Come very.
I'm listening.
I'm being bad. I'm instigating. I apologize.
They come very few and far between. Right? We got a long burial ground of bad superhero games.
Yes. Okay.
Right? So when Insomniac is on the, and I don't care if it's the same formula that they've been doing. Every game is the same, but in every comic book is the same. Right? Y'all went to go see the Miles Morales movie Into the Spideyverse, and they told you that there's certain things that has to happen.
Right.
Right? So every comic book is pretty much follows the same formula. Yeah. The hero will win in the end. They will face some form of adversity. They will go through trials and tribulations, and you will have fun. I want to do every little bit of things in the game. I'm not addict. I want to get every book bag. I want to get every sachet case. The problems is,
God bless your soul.
But sometimes when you go up to these cases and stuff like that, there's no prompt. The prompt doesn't come up.
Yeah.
Now, when I was doing some missions, you have to do plants and stuff like that on the rooftops. You don't see certain plants in certain areas, right? So then you're sitting there longer than you have to because the game needed more time. I believe Sony proper needed this on their financials, right? And Sony PlayStation branch couldn't afford another L. They needed to have these numbers so Sony proper looks better. This is a board move. This is what I've been talking about for a long period of time. Insomniac know. These reviewers knew. Don't sit there. Don't be disingenuous. You're a Sony stan. And you gave it that boost because if you come out and say, yo, it's mad glitches, this and the third, let's see if you're going to get a review copy next time.
Oh, are you implying Sony has that much influence that if you
negatively
say anything against a Sony game, are you implying that they will not get codes for their outlet?
They will shut you down. They're going to cherry pick?
Are you saying they're going to cherry pick?
King. I have to push back on this one, man.
Push it. Push back as much as you want because I ain't getting a review code, and you know I'm the biggest Sony hater.
Let's go.
So, yeah, this is me we're talking about. Sony sends me codes, man.
Oh, they sent you codes,
but you jazz though. But you jazz though.
They said, but you jazz though.
Now jazz.
Like he the God tier of media.
Check this out, Jazz. What did you give SpiderMan?
I didn't get. They send PC codes, right? So like if it's like a.
So you don't get PlayStation 5 codes?
No, we don't cover PlayStation on Windows Central.
Okay.
So it runs on some weird operating system called Linux. No one uses it.
Okay. See, my question to you would have been something totally different because you can't answer the question that I'm talking about to the reviewers that did get it. That if they say something bad about Sony, they won't get that review code because you get a PC code. So you get a code for a game that was out 3 years ago.
So, Addict, let me be clear. Addict, is he implying that there's some cherry picking going on? Like, that's what I'm hearing, Addict?
Well, the thing is, Xbox does the same thing, man. We saw this with. I'm playing devil's advocate right now. But
all right, let's go.
Same thing with Starfield. They didn't give review codes to outlets that they knew would be less than favorable.
Right, and to your point, I know there was a big, controversy. Can you say controversy? I like controversy. How do you say? I love what Jess.
Controversy.
There we go. So you're saying that Starfield did that now? Fair. That was a big.
There's always management. There's always micromanagement, PR micromanagement on who gets codes when, where, and why. They'll look at my Twitter, right? And if I've been on Twitter saying this game looks amazing or whatever, they're more likely to give me a code, probably. I would imagine. That's just the PR people doing their job.
Okay.
Right? So in fairness, do you think that's more...
Watch this question gonna break his back like Bob.
No, but I'm just saying. So do you feel it? Do you feel this is something that all do, or do you feel because some people at Attic could back me up on it? Told us that Bethesda is cherry picking, that no one else is doing this. So based on I don't want to get you in trouble, but based on what you see, like, is this consistent throughout the industry based on your experience?
Well, I mean, it's weird, man, because some outlets that I wouldn't have expected to get a code did get a code, and some outlets that did get a code I wouldn't have expected to get a code, and vice versa, right? Mm-hmm. So you can never sort of predict or never know what kind of conversations are happening behind closed doors with regards to code distribution. I think, like, if we lived in a completely fair and unbiased world, everyone whose outlet covers games should get a code all at the same time. But at the end of the day, you got to remember, reviews are not, but for a publisher, reviews are not about, art criticism and scientific analysis. It's about marketing, So they're kind of like,
who got the biggest?
Yeah.
So then what you're saying to myself is that if they're not favorable, you're not going to get it.
He's talking.
I mean,
okay.
But it works both ways,
Okay, so no. I pretty much see Microsoft throw their game out there to get destroyed by everybody. Mm-hmm. I pretty much see them like, here, and they give it to people that I don't even like. They can get the game like, why the hell you got the game? You don't even like Microsoft, right? But I hear dudes, oh, I got that. So it's like they got the golden ticket to Willy Wonka.
Oh my God.
And they don't want to lose that golden ticket. They're not going to say nothing bad. And I see you dudes, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of you. Go to lordsofgaming.net.
Salute.
Because they're going to give you a fair and unbiased review of a game.
Here's the thing.
I don't like certain people, Jess. I'm not going to lie. I don't like dudes that lie just to save their code for the next game that's coming out.
Here's the thing. I think we need to define what cherry picking is, because people get that like weird. Like, to me, cherry picking is doing research and sending codes to people you think is going to give you a good review. That's cherry picking.
At it. You did you apply for a code for SpiderMan?
Yes. Didn't even get an email back.
Oh.
Didn't even get an email
back. Why don't they mess with you?
I don't know.
Because you might keep it real. Oh, that's a loose cannon. That's a loose cannon. I can't trust this dude.
Oh, you implying the addict he can't be controlled?
And especially he's with that dude right there. Definitely can't trust him.
We can't trust you. We can't trust you for sure.
Don't send him anything.
You stupid.
We don't even. They left you on red.
He hit the DM.
They was like, addict. Iron Lord's podcast.
Okay, let's take the Starfield situation.
Let's take it. Let's go.
For those of you that watched, I actually interviewed Travis.
Shout out to Ty Guy Travis.
Ty Guy Travis, and one of the conversations was about cherry picking for Starfield. To me, cherry picking isn't sending it to, because they go to a broader spectrum of people that have hundreds of thousands of subs. They don't. The Destiny community entirely, Abontis, Cross. These people don't talk about other games besides Destiny.
Good point.
So if you were cherry picking, there are wild cards.
Yeah, you would give it to people who you definitely know gonna give you a good score.
And guess what? The majority of these cherry pickings said the game. Cross literally says the worst game he's played this year.
Look at that.
So how is that cherry picking?
Look at that.
To me, that cherry picking is looking at someone like PlayStation looking at King. It's like, I ain't giving my dude a copy.
They looked at us and said they weren't giving it to us.
And what's funny is people sitting there, they talking about Xbox cherry picking, and literally we've had publishers, we've had websites come out that says that after they gave the previous PlayStation a bad review, they stopped giving them codes. We have a content creator said that I saw.
Tell the truth, Shane, the devil today at it.
Maybe someone in the chat could tell me who it was. I don't know who it was, but I saw it on TikTok, and it was a content creator, and he said, "I used to be really cool with PlayStation, but they invited me to this PR event, and after I went to it, they said there would be." Lots of stuff I can cover. There would be lots of access, He said it was pretty much just an after party. There was nothing there. I wasted a whole afternoon, and I was upset about it. So I emailed the PR representation. He said I wasn't rude. I just said I don't appreciate you not being transparent what actually is going down at this event, and I took the time, and I feel like you wasted your time and my time. He said that's the last time he ever talked to that PlayStation.
Oh wow, that's what he said. He said, "Oh, you don't want to experience greatness." We got enough people that will be appreciative to be getting the golden Willy Wonka ticket.
Do you guys remember Last of Us Part 2 had like 2-3 embargoes?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
oh, you can
and
talk
the
about X
PC
and X
version
this
was pretty
time,
bad.
and then you can take X next this time. Like, look, like you could say Bethesda cherry picked, and I'm not going to sit there and argue with you. But to me, Bethesda didn't reward bad behavior with
from what I can speak personally to the Bethesda situation, multiple sources have told me the people who were excluded had prior comments that were outside of gaming. It's one thing to say like, you know, Starfield or Fallout 76. Let's say Fallout 76 was like a horrible game. It's terrible. It's functionally bad. It's another thing to say these developers should be shot. What the hell were they thinking? And you know what I mean? When you go into that bag, and from what I understand, Bethesda proper in the past really didn't take light to those type of attacks on a personal level in the team. And from my understanding, those people were kind of you were on timeout when it comes to getting stuff.
You should be on timeout if you say stuff like that.
I agree, but I want
to
get at it.
I was going to say, even with Jez here, I'm going to say this. Some of the most entitled people I say in the industry is the media.
Well, look,
I feel like sometimes some of these media personalities don't get a code for their media site. They are some of the most entitled, and these are the same people a week later be telling me I should stay quiet about me being upset over a code not getting access to. But the moment they don't get it, they on Twitter crying.
I'm sad about it. Well, I mean, to close off my part.
Play off your part, and I want to ask something.
I'm just gonna say this. All right, so I rank Spider-Man 3 last in out of the 3, right? And that's out of quality. But I'm going to say, as far as innovation goes, I think to come up to the party last out of the other 2, and to be able to put Miles' story, Peter's story, and all the other characters into the world and weave them together. And as far as the interface goes, you have Spider-Man, you have Miles as Spider-Man, and you have them together, their move sets and stuff like that. The way they wove the world together and the story together, I think it's head and shoulders above the other two.
Okay.
But because of the polish, I got to rank it last because they didn't have the bugs that this
the other one had. No, I feel you. I just want to finish.
And it gets an 8 for me.
Okay.
I want to say real quick, I was inferring to Jez being in here because he's in the media. I wasn't saying Jez is the one.
Yeah, you're not saying that.
Oh, no.
We're not saying that.
I was just saying that there's media in this industry that will sit here and go on Twitter on their high-full towers because it's easy to tell people at the bottom you shouldn't feel entitled. But the moment they don't get something, they the first one on Twitter trying to bully people to get in the code.
Right. No, and that's what I wanted to finish my point. What you were saying.
The media is really it's gatekeeping, man. Gatekeeping. Like I say it all the time. Like even now, like I'm so-called big, 100,000 on Twitter or whatever. But like the media is still the establishment game media is super gatekeepy and all that kind of stuff. I seen it like from when I was when I had 50 followers, 100 followers, and like when I had a blog that was up and coming, like Iron Lords, Iron Lords is still growing and stuff.
Appreciate you.
And it's hard, man. It's hard to get noticed, but you just keep pushing and keep telling the truth. Eventually, people just notice. Yeah. And I suppose like. There is, to King's point about engineering the review outcomes and stuff like that. That's why, like, you can only really take Metacritic at face value, right? You got to find the reviewers that you resonate with, and the reviews that you jive with, and the the reviewers that, this reviewer's put out these reviews and I agree with them. and then follow them for who they are.
Absolutely.
The Metacritic score it's a tool for publishers at the end of the day. It shouldn't necessarily be a tool for you individually, I think. But like, Xbox uses Metacritic score as a predictor for how well a game's going to do in sales, how well a game's going to do in Game Pass engagement and stuff like that. I know they do. I know they take Metacritic as that indicator, because from their perspective, scientifically, Metacritic does seem to be a good predictor of a game's success, you know. But that doesn't necessarily mean you, as an individual, and you guys watching this, that the Metacritic score is necessarily going to be reflective of whether you're going to love a game or not, you know.
Yeah.
Like, Zelda's probably going to be... objectively speaking, the game of the year is a toss-up between Zelda and Baldur's Gate 3 this year. I know. No? Oh, what then? What king?
It ain't gonna be that. You gonna be shocked. But it ain't gonna be that.
All right. Well, personally, I think it's a toss-up between just looking at who the panel is. Game journalists run the Game Awards panel, and I think it's a toss-up between Baldur's Gate and Zelda. You know, personally.
Well, Iron Lords is doing their own show. So.
Yeah, we're doing our own show too, man. But my point was, I don't give a fuck about Zelda.
Sunday
language for the Lord's Day.
Oh,
for the little lords. For the little lords.
Come on now, my grandmother's listening to this in heaven.
Grandma's listening, Jay.
She's dead. She's listening to it in heaven, though.
He had to clarify what "listen to heaven" was dead.
That was hilarious. Finish, Jess. I'm sorry. Then I'll jump in.
I don't care about Zelda neither.
Look, I'll jump in. I was just gonna add. We were talking about the cherry picking. We were talking about but that's the thing that I was gonna speak to specifically in reference to that from what I heard and sources. What was going on. And again, when the reviews go beyond the game and into a personal attack on the studio or individuals is where I hear but that's the prior to acquisition, they put their foot in the sand. Now, what I did hear is that now acquired by Microsoft, and I can confirm from multiple sources that Microsoft has made a road to try to
redemption road.
There you go. Good. Thank you for saving me because I didn't know what word to use. So a road for redemption for certain individuals who fell in that category, because like Jez is saying, we have to be honest, right? First of all, I want to get this out. And I totally agree with Jez and with the entitlement and on both sides, or whether it be a content creator or an outlet. At the end of the day, you are not owed a code. I don't care who you are, outlet, whoever. It's up to the publisher. That's their decision. If they want to give it to someone because they have 1 million subscribers or their outlet gets whatever SEO, that's on them. But what I will say, in reference to this, the whole situation, Microsoft did make inroads there. I think to Jez's point, most companies are going to look at those things if you talk about stuff favorably and what your engagement is. That I think is kind of industry standard, so to speak, kind of thing. And to King's point, we have heard outlets say that, hey, if they spoke negatively about Sony on certain things, all of a sudden correspondence stop. We have heard that. We're not going to act like that has not existed. So I'm not going to sit there and say my brother is lying, because I've heard stories like that.
No, but
yeah. But I just want
to I just want to say one thing.
Yes.
The bigger problem is when reviewers come out before the game is even in hand and says if this game gets less than a 9.
Boy, that's different.
That's a different thing. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I get what you're at. The only thing I had an issue with, and me and Attic really bonded with this, is that with the Starfield and Bethesda situation, it was made to seem like only they do that. And this doesn't happen in the industry. And we have tangible evidence that others do that. Sony does it, everyone. And the thing that I felt, and I really agree with Attic, is that they try to make it, because I think this is the first time major games media some of them were denied a code. And we saw some of the pushback, the anger, and I thought that was an inflection point with the Starfield situation. I'm going to be honest.
You know what's funny, Carl?
Yeah.
Nintendo even gives us codes.
Facts. That's a fact. So that's all I'm saying. And I just wanted to be fair, because what's fair, it's fair. Sony does it, others do it. And to sit there and isolate Bethesda to make it seem Starfield's success was not
warranted and that there people are lying. And now, to King's point, why he's so animate is because he's seeing all the bugs that Spider-Man has, and he's like, yo, where's the same energy? He's not saying the game is bad. He's just saying, where's the same energy that certain people gave towards Starfield? And again, all I could say is, in their defense, maybe or maybe not, I don't know. I'm not these people. They got a day 0 patch, and they didn't have that, and it was fine. And that's all I can say. I don't know, but I do understand the sentiment. Is what I'm trying to say.
I've got a really weird perspective on this, man.
Let's go.
I have never really experienced the bug in Starfield, man.
I'm gonna be honest. My experience was pretty much. I never had a game progression bug where
I had one.
The only person I know that had that, and I gotta shout out my brother, was Ebontis, but it was on PC. But when I spoke to everybody that on a console, just we were playing it, Maddie were playing it, we're playing it. We're all trying to talk about
shit. This is the most polished.
Oh God, you guys!
Man.
No, I agree.
The only bug that I had in the review period was this issue with NPCs not having any hair, but they
the ball bug, I had the ball
bug. Yeah,
I had the ball bug. I had the ball bug.
I had the eyeball bug a couple times, where the only thing there was eyeballs.
Yeah, I had it. But to me like that, and when Spider-Man clips in the floor or something, that's minor stuff. But when I can't move the game forward.
Gunk.
Yeah, like then it's like, okay, this is something different, and that is definitely in Spider-Man 2. There's no, I had it from the first 2-3 hours in the game. I'm like, damn, what's going on?
Yeah. You can argue whether. Here's the thing: like, we can make a discussion on the process needs to change. That's a valid criticism. I'm 100% for having a discussion that maybe the process to how review codes and review process in general is handled in the industry. But what we are not going to do is act like one company only does it and the rest of the industry doesn't do it.
Preach, brother. I'm with you on that. So look, we went long. This went longer than I thought. Let's go.
What's the next topic we have?
We got to get Starfield. It's you.
Okay. So because the order is messed up. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's always a little different. My fault. So we're gonna get you. Super chat solved if we can, and then get into the Starfield. You muted.
Sorry.
There you go.
Let me see. Let me run back. Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. 2 heads are better than one.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, he's a big fan of the realm. And solve.
2 heads are better than one. I only need 1 head, and that's solved.
Whoa!
Addict, that never happened.
Wow.
There was some cheating going on.
Yeah, King is definitely cheating. That shirt I heard coming off.
Let's play with your joystick. Just mad because I didn't leave my door open.
All right, then. Moving on.
There we have Sagging Nutsack, £10 super chat. It's been a while, fellas. Finally catching you guys live. I just want to show some love. I have a 4-hour drive back home, so I'll be listening. Have a good one. Take care. You as well. Get home safe. Brother.
Salute.
Then we have Lao Shimazaki with the 500. Sorry, I don't know what that is, but I will look it up. I really don't think they missed all of these issues when they were reviewing the game. But a lot of people saying, right? It was the day one bag, 500 yen. Of course it's yen. 500 yen. Thank you. Everybody said that day one patch broke a lot of stuff. So
yeah,
that's what the
only one person said it, and then everybody like, that happened to me too.
Because ACG's reputation.
You only one dude gets the chance to use that hall pass. The rest of you dudes get blocked at the gate.
I don't know the mental capacity on some. It's like they saw ACG say and how big ACG was like. Oh, if we don't say nothing, we're gonna look like we're gonna look like fraud. Because
listen, low ACG, you care for that man is a connoisseur reviewing games. Yeah, because his reputation
I was skeptical because I saw people say it in the industry. But when I saw ACG say, I was like, okay, ACG would be honest.
Oh yeah, he's official.
That's so I was like, then there probably wasn't too many bugs. That day one patch probably did break stuff. Yeah. But then we got to have the conversation. Normally it's the other way around, but it's like if a game is broken now, broken's a harsh term, but if a game has a lot of bugs now, then like, what kind of conversation do we have now? Like,
What did they add to it? Spyware?
I don't know. Oh my God, you're ridiculous. Moving on, so we never gonna get into stuff.
Then we have a Wonder Haas with the $10 super chat. Quote unquote, you have to follow the script for no bugs. Don't explore in this open world. Just follow the golden path. Then we got Red and Black Dog. Member for 3 months, Lord Bronze.
Gangbanging with the dog.
Listening to you guys talk, I realize I'm not willing to pay $70 for anybody's first-party games anymore when I get it all in Game Pass on the Xbox. Oh, you've been trained not to buy games. That's what happened.
Oh, that apparently that rule ain't real. Apparently, that rule ain't real.
Ridiculous.
Then we have Nintendo, the Otaku, $5 super chat. Nintendo would never misrepresent the country's flag like that. Imagine if they mistook Peach's Mushroom Kingdom flag for Daisy's, Daisy's Sarazaland flag. Chaos.
Obviously, we're going to talk about Mario here in a minute, but shout out Nintendo, because for the most part, their games might not run the greatest because of the Switch hardware, but for the most part, almost all of their first party runs really good.
No doubt. 1,200 in the chat realm. Hit that like
Talk
button.
about bugs.
Likes up.
Yeah,
Let's get the
Nintendo
likes
don't
up.
play that. They got quality control over there.
Then we have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Miles don't like Donku anymore, apparently. He's all about that Havana Club. Get that Havana Club.
He wears a tank top and a fedora. This
He's in the club, He's in the club Babalu. He's in the Babalu.
He out there.
Yeah, he's also Ricky Ricardo.
He's in Ricky Ricardo right now.
Lucy.
Hello.
Continue. Yes,
You got
we hear
some
you.
explaining to
We
do.
hear you. Chaz, we hear you. Hold on.
I got disconnected. I almost
Yeah, I
swore
saw
again.
him. He jumped out and jumped back
Jumped
in.
out. Or he's
Yeah, you back.
I didn't swear for you guys.
I appreciate you. We appreciate you, man.
I've run out of whiskey. This is a tragedy.
A travesty. No more whiskey for my Jazz.
Tragedy. Well, that means we got to start drinking the vodka.
Let's go.
Oh my God! This is the show.
This is the
high.
show.
Did he say
No,
it's 8
no,
a.m.? Wait, did he say it's 8 a.m. over there? Or is it 8 p.m.?
It's 9:30. We're actually going to be drinking some Brennivin from Iceland.
Oh, we do
Very
not
nice.
sponsor this. Back to you, son.
Is that ILP approved? That was great. I love that, Jazz.
We have Joe Remco, aka Play.
Drunk Jazz is the best jazz.
Lord Bronze. Well. Spider-Man 2 seems to be very buggy right now. Does anyone remember an uproar over very minor glitches in another big game recently?
Yeah, we talked about it. We addressed it.
You know what's crazy? Horizon had glitches. Returnal has glitches.
Tell the truth, Shane the devil. These
Back to you,
dudes
Saul.
ain't the same, man. They different, boy.
Oh,
Then we
man.
have
Give
Pixel
King
Man.
even a little.
You give King an inch, he, oh my Lord, he goes
That's why
off.
Jim is out. Jim did his job.
Oh. Here we go.
It's my guy,
Continue,
There we
son.
Jimmy
got-
Boy.
Acting like he your old mob friend
Take
or
him out
something.
from the inside, Jimmy. Pause.
Jimmy boy. Don't be using no old mob references.
My boy
Yeah.
Jimmy Fingers.
Whoa. Time. Continue.
And we
So-
got Pixel Bit G, $2 super chat. They lack integrity. They need a scapegoat. Blame the patch.
Yep.
Wow.
No, not ACG though. ACG is cool. He the first one that said it. He dealt it. The rest of y'all guys knocked it through.
The rest of you guys smelt it. He does.
Oh, man. Continue.
There we got nice Robbie, $5 super chat. Nice Robbie. Que castigo. I'm bothered by the Cuban flag at Miles' house. Worst game bug for me.
That's the bug. That's the bug. Continue.
Then we have Ultra
That was an
MSD.
Easter egg.
I'm mad, man. Why ain't no game bug show up?
Yo,
with our
shout
flag
out-
on something?
Shout out to Doc Dog. How they mess up the Puerto Rican flag. Borderline disrespectful. We are not all the same. They were like, they the same.
Yeah, that was good.
At least it wasn't a swastika, you know. So
Whoa.
Now you
Yo.
guys are definitely demonetized.
We're
now.
definitely demonetized
What is
now.
going on
Saul,
with you?
move it on.
Yeah,
Moving on.
I kind of feel bad for Saul because like His people been getting attacked left and right. First Bungie, now.
Oh yeah, with the Latinx.
Yo, ain't this Hispanic month or something like that?
Yeah, the month.
And they got it wrong in Hispanic month.
King with that laugh. Continue.
Yeah.
Inclusion.
You're ridiculous. Continue.
Then we have, let me see this. Ultra MSV, $5 super chat. Just wanted to stop by and say hello to the realm. I don't keep up much with gaming, but y'all are always entertaining to watch.
Blessings.
Blessings. Much love. 1,200 in here. Hit that like button, y'all. We having fun. We got drunk jazz. We got all type of stuff going on.
Stick around.
Michael Moody, £5 super chat. Spider-Man 2 or God of War Ragnarok, which is more like DLC. Oh my God.
At least God of War Ragnarok didn't have bugs.
I actually would say God of War is more like a DLC than Spider-Man. I do feel like Spider-Man 3 does not feel DLC-ish like at all.
Okay.
They've rebuilt systems.
Fair enough. What we got?
I still think it could be done on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, but it wasn't. So I still got you.
Yeah, but it wasn't. But we got you. We got you.
You got into next fiscal period because if those numbers don't come up and Mario did the Uzi bop on your boy, PlayStation 4 will have a game.
Look, man, this is we do things the old ways. Okay, you already gave me your knees. You can't take them back.
Listen, I don't
No
want them
backsies on the
back.
knees.
I just want to laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you.
Continue.
Then we have Splendiferous, $2 super chat, Lord Cog. Don't say no about no Steven Seagal.
He know.
Yeah. Mark for death, baby.
Mark for death.
So you know what they
Screw
say when
face?
a man faces
Screw. Screw face. We don't know no screw face. Get him your damn self.
All I want is your damn soul.
All I want is your soul.
Splendiferous again, $2 super chat. That name forbidden to yard man. Fiap on Steven.
All right, cool. Long as they bunty with them pony, them console war in Jamaica. As long as it ain't that, we good.
Then we have Spectre Bull, $5 super chat. We have big PlayStation fans at Mojo Plays. I am one of them. We don't ever get codes from Sony. We tried working with them one time. Didn't end well. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Something
Okay.
Oh, yeah. First off, shout out to Mojo Plays.
Yeah.
Man. Shout out to Mojo Plays.
Shout out to
you
Mojo
guys.
I
Plays.
actually watch your guys' video.
Oh, that's
They
what's
want
up.
y'all to show fealty, and you didn't show fealty. You gotta send in your firstborn.
Then we have Nerds and Other Legends, $5 super chat. I think when something is free, quote unquote, such as a review code, it tastes sweeter and stimulates an opinion that was already hyped. I think you think that, but at the same time, you start getting codes. There's this little thing in the back of your mind that says integrity that maybe it should say, right?
If this is your job,
yeah, I don't know.
if you're getting a check,
it's weird that someone in this position would feel that way because it's like you kind of just destroying your platform by doing that.
I mean, like Jed said, people are going to go to the people that they trust anyway.
Yeah.
So
that's right. Don't trust them.
Continue. So he out of pocket.
Then we have the homie Lockmort with the 10 euro super chat. Baldur's Gate 3 is not only game of the year, but game of the generation. Hope it comes to Xbox at some point so you guys can also experience a real RPG.
It is coming. It is coming to Xbox, and we got one of your developers. Be quiet.
I don't know if Smooth wants me to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Yes.
Last night I was after we recorded Planet Xbox. Smooth was like, "Is this sad that I just want like if Baldur's Gate wins Game of the Year? The only thing I ask for is that game is on Xbox before that happens." He's like, "Because I don't want people running to Twitter and saying a PlayStation game cutting a Game of the Year."
Well, Larian has been clear that they're saying it's not an exclusive. What they said between October, September, and November.
It was never an exclusive. It was never an
So
exclusive.
it's coming. It's
coming out to Xbox.
Do we have those numbers though? I really want because that's
they didn't sell anything.
No,
they didn't sell
that
anything
is
over
not
there.
true. That's
On
not
the
true.
PlayStation, it hit wood.
That is not true. That is not true, sir.
Wait till these numbers come up for this MPD, and we're gonna see what y'all really did.
They
outside.
were not on the list, but we've clarified that they are not part of that Circana.
Yeah, they don't want to be part of it. You don't just because you didn't participate
Oh
doesn't
my
mean
God.
that you don't get judged.
You're ridiculous. So you got to go. He's out of control.
And then we have sagging nutsack. £5 super chat. Honestly, with all these bugs I'm seeing from Spider-Man, if it was Starfield, oh boy, the game would have been destroyed on Metacritic.
Okay.
I mean,
Facts.
it was. So, you know, that's my biggest thing is like, you know, if everyone generally had a pretty bug-free, you know, experience before the game happened, then I guess that's one thing. But it's just like to me, it's like, man, what are they doing? Like, what is PlayStation doing that an update made it worse than before?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, to be
wow.
fair, like Starfield's an 83 on Metacritic. Like, I don't know if that constitutes destruction.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
not a
what I mean?
bad score. That's not a bad score.
Don't look at Twitter.
Oh Lord, what happened? They did
They have
something.
you and Alex in a picture
Oh
on Twitter.
Lord,
right
they
now.
got. Oh God.
Oh,
Adding, I wanted to say congratulations that you made it to our own Noah's Alex video.
Actually, I made that video just for that video.
That was what's up.
They got. Oh man, yo, young Dredge, you gotta chill. I see what you do. Yo, they got me out of pocket right now.
You know what, man?
They taking Lord Beefy too far right now. Like,
Okay. What I want you guys to do is go over here to this Twitter post, and I want you to like that thing, that masterpiece, that Lord Beefy and Lord Shredder.
Oh man, this is out of pocket right now. Continue.
Okay, let me see. That's it. We caught up.
All right, ooh, let's move on before it gets crazy. All right, this is King's topic, and yeah, he wants me to. I'll set him up.
Yeah, set it up, please.
Yes, Starfield, y'all. Starfield. Huge debut, huge numbers coming back. Wins NPD. I gotta stop saying NPD. Circana, right? That's the new.
The worst.
I hate Circana. Mama name him MPD, I'm gonna call him MPD. It's still MPD to me.
It's like Twitter and X to me. It's still Twitter.
Exactly. So shout out
Twitter X, baby.
shout out to Matt Piscatella from the realm. We've had him in the realm.
Imagine hitting someone up and they're like, "Yo, you got that X subscription?"
Yo, whoa. But yeah, Starfield was the best-selling game of September, instantly becoming the 7th best-selling game of 2023 year to date. Starfield
7th.
Yeah, from the whole year. Starfield for
That's
that month.
crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Starfield.
Zelda came out, right?
Yeah, Zelda came out.
A lot of games came out this at the time. We're saying that this is the best year in gaming, and this made it to the 7th, and it just came out. Say word.
Came out. Yeah, Starfield ranked as the best-selling title of the month across Xbox and PC. PC being its lead sales platform. I want to.
How much it sold on PlayStation?
It did not sell on PlayStation.
And it won't ever sell over there.
This is why we'll never.
This is why. If you wonder why we don't get codes, this could be a factor.
Some of us are trying to be journalists.
Yes,
here,
whereas some of us are trying to be provocateurs.
So y'all are saying they're picking and choosing.
I, for one, and not being a journalist, I've accepted our role in the industry at this point.
Thank you.
Yes, it's accepted.
I am a villain.
You created the role. I've accepted it like it fell in your lap. Like you didn't do nothing for it.
You did
like, to deserve it.
I resent that.
So
Please
look,
let Cog finish. Please.
again, just want to go over September's again top 20 games for the month of September. This is based on dollar sales, excludes add-on content. New was Starfield, number 1 from Microsoft. Number 2, Mortal Kombat 1, which was also new. EA Sports FC, formerly known as FIFA, number 3.
gave that away.
Number 3. Number 4, Madden. And it's still in football season, y'all. NFL 24. Payday 3, number 5.
Broken for a month.
Payday 3 was up there.
Its networking was I talked to someone behind the scenes. They said that the reason it worked so well for the Game Pass literally like destroyed their network. Like they didn't expect the amount of people.
Yeah, they didn't expect us to show up because we play games.
Oh no, they showed up. They showed up so much that they would stabilize the network and then
we'll
30 minutes
crash
later,
it again.
Crash again.
Because we play games. Let's go.
Payday 3 was number 5. Number 6, the new to the list and the perennial favorite, usually all the time, NBA 2K24.
Oh, you said Starfield beat 2K?
Starfield beat 2K. Now, in defense of 2K, digital
There's
sales.
no defense.
They didn't have their V-Bucks up?
They didn't. Digital. The only thing is that's all physical for 2K. No digital sales was included for 2K.
Too bad. You get judged.
Okay. Number 7, which we all reviewed and played, The Crew Motorfest makes its debut.
I'm
from
glad
Ubisoft.
because I actually felt like that was a drastic improvement from previous.
I didn't think the crew was going to be big old Starfield, though.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Then number 8, rounding out the we got Armored Core 6. It was number 8 this month. Number
that
2.
game just recently came out, like last
Yeah,
month.
Yeah, it was number 2 last month. Look, it's still strong. Hogwarts Legacy at number 9.
Number 1 overall.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that list. Yep, you're right. And it was number 5 last month. And rounding out the top 10 was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the 2022 version. And
wait, so it was no PlayStation games and no Nintendo games in there?
well,
Nintendo
no,
is on there.
yeah, Nintendo. They all not in the top
Mario
10. If we're
Kart.
talking top 10, no.
I'm talking top 10, bro.
Yeah, top 10, no. It's Starfield number 1. Mortal Kombat, EAFC, yeah. And then I'm going to round out the
where are you going to be next month when Spider-Man's at the top?
Listen. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. But I know I know Spider-Man won't be there. He won't be number 1. But I know who'll still be in the top 10.
So
part of me wants to do a bend the knee on this, but
you don't want your knees going. Stop it. You do safe stuff.
You do safe stuff. Oh my God. You do safe stuff.
This is dangerous for you. Stay away.
Yeah, it is a little dangerous. I am shaking a little in my boots.
All right, good. Final stat, and then I'll give it over to King again. Year to date, ending in 2023, and again, top 10 best-selling premium games, dollar sales excluding add-on content for the year now, for the entire year from now to September. Hogwarts Legacy, like Sav said, number 1. Hogwarts Legacy. Wow. Legend.
Canceled game.
The canceled. Oh yeah, the canceled Hogwarts Legacy. Number 2, Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. But I gotta give the Nintendo base. This does not include digital sales.
Dang.
So there's a strong chance that Zelda:
1.
Tears of the Kingdom could be number 1. I have to give Zelda they flowers on that. Number 3, Madden already. NFL 24.
You know how
3.
Madden do.
Yeah, Madden. Number 4 for Jazz Corden. Diablo 4. Can I get a Diablo 4 pronunciation from Jazz Corden?
Everyone hates on Blizzard, right? But everyone secretly plays Blizzard games.
Facts.
Yep.
Where are all my Blizzard fans?
Hey,
Facts.
no, we asked for a Diablo.
Yeah, we did. I need a
We
Diablo.
asked for that.
We need a Diablo. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, no, you got to say
Diablo.
you have to say beta with it. You have to say beta with it. It's always beta.
Dude, like for the last 37 years, I've been calling it Diablo.
That's right. It sounds refined when you say that. Diablo for beta.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Very
I
sexy.
just see that meme where it says,
Please
okay
let's
when they do it, but when I
let
do it, it's a
Cog
problem.
finish, please.
Okay, he's ready to cook. Call of Duty. Something's going on. Yeah, something's going on. Call of Duty, another Activision Blizzard game, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the 2022 version, number 5. Rounding out number 6, Star Wars Jedi Survivor at number 6, and new to the list in 1 month for the whole year to date is Starfield, debuting at number 7 in 1 month. Number 8.
Notice how they have the publisher as Microsoft.
Yes,
not
not
Bethesda.
Yeah, because they own now, baby.
Nah. We paid money for you. Sit down.
Pay like she may. And then number 8. Mortal Kombat 1 for the year. So Mortal Kombat still did well, but consider it debuted as well. Number 9, Resident Evil 4 from Capcom. And rounding out, which is very interesting, Sav, MLB The Show 23.
Wait, so there's no PlayStation games there?
How many times do we have to say no?
Wait, this is the second list, buddy.
There is technically a PlayStation game there. Let's not go.
I mean, which one? Which one though? I'm trying to.
The game would not. Yes, MLB The Show is multi-platform.
It's on Switch. It's on Switch, King. That's all.
It is developed by PlayStation.
Wait.
But on the list, it says publisher multiple video game manufacturer.
Right,
I'm just reading what Matt Pascatella said.
It's not Sony. That's not Sony.
Even though Sony
That's
Studio.
us. It goes in game. That's our first. Listen, that's a first party studio for us.
Oh my God. It is not.
You know what, King?
Yes.
I approve that message.
That was messy.
They're in date for us.
So, King, this is your topic. I know you've been chomping at the bit. What is your thought?
Starfield has done it, folks. Starfield has done it. I told y'all. Yo, talking about glitching and moving and Starfield, they don't buy no games. Starfield won't sell. Starfield won't be this. So you tried to sabotage us. Guess what happened?
Planet.
He look like a bootleg gotcha man.
That rocket's still lifted off. That rocket's still with it in space. And we buy games.
Hold up. The dude that does the fan art, I want King on a rocket with that.
Don't put him on like a rocket, like a witch broom. We not doing that.
Yo,
that's disrespectful.
I say this. Y'all say that
then
launch.
I want captions with his hands up. Says, "Get him!"
I want to see him taking that off though. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
So you dudes said Game Pass will cannibalize games.
Ooh.
Game Pass will incite people not to buy games. Game Pass is the problem. Microsoft is devaluing their first-party games by putting it over there because nobody's gonna buy them. 7th in sales, and it just came out. Number 1 in NPD. Boy, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Now, a lot of you dudes like to say, oh, they won't even nominate Starfield for Game of the Year. First month it came out, bro. NPD. Beat Madden, beat all these dudes. Beat Big 2K. What's up, man? Sales. It sold. What's up, man?
Yeah, that's huge.
What are we talking about? We in space or what? Are we going to space or what? What we doing here? What we doing here?
There ain't nothing I can say to top this.
He hit his bag.
I'm sick and tired of you guys trying to sit there and poke holes in us, talking about y'all won't do this, and we keep proving every month we will. Yo, Big Starfield is outside, and y'all are terrified. Could you imagine once it gets nominated for Game of the Year, all y'all gonna start crying. Oh, how'd it get nominated with all those bugs? Shut up. Spider-Man got bugs too. Shut up. We're at the point now, we're at the precipice. We're at the changing of the guard.
Oh, look at Shaun. Jess is hating from this side. Diablo better. Ooh, with this face.
That's nice. We own them too. They in pocket too.
That was a perfect clapback. That was a perfect clapback. I ain't even gonna front.
Yo, what's funny is when like Jess sitting there trying to get that spirit bomb and King's like, we own that too, and it fell off.
Yeah, that's right. Diffuse that right there. Put that over there. When that be in Game Pass, it'll probably really do some numbers. Anyway.
Oh my Lord.
Let's go.
We own them too.
I told dudes what Starfield was gonna do. You laughed at me. I am 98% right all the time. Y'all in trouble. This is the time when trouble is happening. Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer has turned into Sith Lord Phil. It's over. Y'all said Starfield wasn't going to do what it's going to do. And I said, I can't wait for MPDs. And they was like, yo, King, are you sure you want to hear that when it comes out? Yo, Matt. You my man. Love you to death.
Oh, you about Matt Biscatelli now. Okay, I got you.
I've been about Matt. I've been about Matt. But see, listen, it's going to be a point in time because Microsoft's going to own everything soon. It's because y'all talk about y'all's mad at us when they said what they going to acquire next. We literally was just talking about it earlier. They were saying, well, strategically, we said this is strategically, we should go get Square. Square will burn your life to the ground. All y'all dudes that heard Square was like, no, get Sega, please. please, oh God, no. Get Sega, please. Because you know if they go get Square, what happens to you next? Y'all are already in disarray.
I will say that if they ever bought Square Enix, it would be really bad for PlayStation really fast.
It'd be curtains. Curtains,
I don't know about curtains.
Curtains. But listen, Spaceman King signing off with number 1 in MPDs, number 7 in sales. That means it's sold. That means we buy stuff. And don't tell me the PC sold the most because there's PC Game Pass over there too. So they could have just said, nah, I don't even want to buy it. Shut up. There's no excuses for you dudes no more.
Well, for 3
SpiderMan
weeks,
better come in. It better beat Mario.
For 3 weeks, King, it was the #1 most sold thing on Xbox, and it was over Madden, all that stuff for like 3 weeks.
And the Xbox and the
Right,
most played too.
right. But who thought it would come in #1 in NPD?
No, I didn't think that. We'll talk. I'll get to my turn, but I gotta get Jez. You know what I'm saying? I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead then.
Jez, man, this is
Who's that guy?
Yeah, who's that guy? You know what I'm saying? Lord Jez.
Spaceman King, baby.
I don't even remember drinking this coffee liqueur.
So, Lord Jez, what do you make of this Starfield? Winning NPD, or Sakana. 7th. Overall year to date. How do you extrapolate the data? What's your thoughts on this? Because there was a lot of narratives coming in to this about Game Pass and its effect on titles.
Man,
what are your thoughts?
Can't really follow it from King, man. King's wearing a NASA uniform, bro. So it's kind of like King said it all, man. It destroys the narratives of Game Pass impacting sales, and it dovetails back into what I said earlier, that Microsoft uses Metacritic the industry uses Metacritic as an indicator of what'll do well. What'll do well in Game Pass, what'll do well in retail sales, what'll do well on social media and all that kind of stuff. And Bethesda has a legacy, a fan base that's established dating back decades, man. And I remember when I first started in this business and the blogging business or whatever, and the first event I ever went to was Gamescom 2015, 2016, I can't remember off the top of my head. But I met Aaron Greenberg at that show, and he was like, "What feedback do you have for us?" And I was like, "Bro, you've got to lean into nostalgia more, man. You've got to lean into nostalgia more, because PlayStation's out here with nostalgia, Nintendo's out here with nostalgia, and you sort of Xbox doesn't really have that sort. Besides like Halo, Age of Empires, Flight Simulator, and to a lesser extent Gears of War, which is more recent, really. Gears of War is more recent. They don't really have that sort of legacy that some of the studios enjoy, but that's what they've purchased with ZeniMax, and that's what they've purchased with Blizzard, is that sort of legacy, that legacy fan base. People who are sort of our age, we're all getting old. All of us getting old, but we've got a lot of money to spend, more so than a kid or a teenager, or some of us anyway. Like I remember when I was in my early 20s, and I'd be kind of like, shit, should I buy this? Should I buy that? But as you get older, you get raises and you get more money, and people in their 30s and 40s generally have higher purchasing power, at least in Western economies or whatever. So like, it's that fan base you need to target, and that's kind of what they bought with ZeniMax and Blizzard, right? They've bought a legacy, they've bought a fan base, they've bought people who are our age with purchasing power potentially, and that is heavily reflected in franchises like Diablo, heavily reflected in franchises like Starfield, because even though Starfield's a new IP, it's still a Bethesda game. Absolutely, at its core, it's a pure as gold Bethesda experience, So, yeah, it's pretty exciting to think, like, what will happen when it's a Bethesda game, but it's not a new IP? What will happen when it's Elder Scrolls? What will happen when it's Fallout 5?
Good point.
It's going to be really exciting to see that blow up, because a lot of normies, they don't know what Starfield is. But tell them like the next Skyrim's coming out, or tell them the next Fallout's coming out, then it's gonna have an even bigger impact. So I think it's exciting for the future of Xbox, particularly when you consider that Elder Scrolls and Fallout 5 will be exclusive to the brand, and it seems to have been reflected in console sales too, right?
Yeah, number 7.
It's exciting, man. It's exciting, but Diablo's still better.
So there's no problem. I mean, I want them to sell too.
No, salute to Jez and what he's saying, and I didn't even think about that. From the
was they #1 in their month they came out?
Who, Diablo?
Yeah,
I don't remember. I don't remember the last couple.
Nobody heard.
It doesn't matter, man. It's still bad.
What I wanted to say was that I do want to double up on what Jez made a fantastic point in reference to that. This is a new IP from Bethesda, but like you said, that Bethesda legacy, that heritage, it being a Western RPG, and people still showed out. So it really bodes well for the established franchises, right? The Fallouts, the Elder Scrolls, that people will most likely maybe even flock more because they're really familiar with those titles. But I wanted to ask just this before we move on. What do you think about the, obviously we heard about the narrative with the, cannibalizing sales kind of thing, but I wanted to ask you about
day and date PC and in the PC portion of this? Like, what do you get from that data? You know, with that PC also help drive this month.
Well, I was actually thinking about this today, like, because I have no life, and I'm constantly thinking about what can I create content out of, and you know, one of the things I was thinking about was like, what would it look like? What would it look like in a world where Starfield was a timed exclusive to Xbox consoles, right? Where they do the PlayStation model, where it's like the game launches best and first on the console, and then it rolls out to PC many years after the fact. And me and Rand talked about this on the show the other day, where it was like we in the context of Final Fantasy 16, where it was like in Final Fantasy 16, it's kind of like if Final Fantasy 16 had launched on PC and Xbox at the same time, I feel like it would have had a much stronger presence on social media. It would have had a much stronger marketing, viral marketing push and word of mouth push. It would have been stronger on Twitch as well, because most Twitch streamers are on PC, right, at the end of the day. But then for Starfield, it's kind of like it's a different model, because Square Enix doesn't care about pushing console sales, but Xbox should care about pushing console sales, because they're being hammered by Sony, and to a lesser extent, and well, not to a lesser extent at all, like Nintendo as well. And you know, even though people have this debate about whether Xbox is in competition with Nintendo, and I'm sorry, but unless you've got like 4 arms, you can't hold 2 controllers at the same time. Either you're playing on a Nintendo system, or you're playing on PlayStation, or you're playing on PC, or playing on Xbox at the same time. There's only so much attention you can give to a specific platform at any one time, right? So of course they're in competition. So it's kind of like, what is the is there value for Xbox to have made that console exclusive to push console sales? And of course, like, the raw monetization suggests that, yeah, it's better on PC because they get the software sales, and the business is selling software. It's not necessarily selling consoles. But from like looking more further into the future, having more developers in your ecosystem is going to be more sustainable for the Xbox platform. And you know, if a game like Starfield could have drove more Xbox sales, that is potentially harm to the Xbox platform. The fact that that it is simultaneously launching on PC.
Yeah.
That being said, I think there's the real situation is the fact that not everyone can afford a high-end PC, and Starfield's minimum recommended specs were not exactly, should we say, I don't know,
friendly.
Yeah. And then you look at the minimum requirements for Alan Wake. Like my laptop is it's a few years old now. I've got an RTX 2070 Ti in this thing, and I am just within the minimum specs for Alan Wake 2.
Wow.
You know. So like, I'm kind of like, I need to upgrade my laptop. I spent $3,000 on this goddamn laptop when it launched, you know.
I feel you.
And so now it's like, you know, now I need to consider upgrading my laptop if I want to keep up with the PC gaming sphere, or I can buy a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, which is vastly orders of magnitude cheaper, or even a Series S, you know, because Alan Wake 2 has to run on that as well. Although it'll be interesting to see how, it goes, thing, right? Yeah. So there's arguments for both, right? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I hear where you're coming from, brother, and I totally hear what you're saying in terms of the bet that they took, and you know, the decision as far as people were saying, like, how are they going to survive with Starfield not being on a PlayStation platform? So I think it is a significant, you know, deal for them, their analytic teams and the metrics to see how this thing perform. I know Attic jumped away for a little bit, but we'll get solved, you know, once Attic comes back. You know, Starfield being number 1, like, did you see this coming? You know, how do you feel about it? You know, where do you sit with Starfield winning NPD?
I mean, kind of knew it was coming, man. Like, it's the follow-up to Skyrim from Todd Howard. It's gonna sell. It's gonna sell. It's that type of game that people could say what they want to say online. People could say, "Oh, whatever, Game Pass. I don't want to, I don't want to get into subscription servers. I don't want this." They gave you all types of options to purchase this game. The game is available on Steam, which is where I played it. Game Pass if you want to wait. And if you don't want to wait, it's still available on Game Pass 5 days early. Just give me $35.
That was the Constellation Edition before. People paid for that.
That's huge. And that's going to be huge moving forward for all first-party games. Oh, you want early access? Give us $30. Give us $40.
Yeah, give them a season pass and give them something. Give them the early access.
There you go. And that money's going to come in that way. But it's a new IP from the team that gave you Oblivion, Fallout, and Skyrim. People are going to buy. I don't know if this metric holds true for other first party stuff coming down the line. Maybe something like if a Fable blows the doors off, off the house or something like that. But yeah, I just knew. It wasn't anything to me. Yeah, it's because it's too big. Listen. People can say whatever they want, that the game it's a different type of Todd Howard game, right? It doesn't have the same feeling of a Skyrim, that whole idea of, I look over there, I can go over there, and it's going to be, right? And, I agree with the criticisms about the game in that jumping from planet to planet makes it feel a little more disjointed and not like this entire world, right? I get that, and I agree with it also. At the same time, like, again, it was... As long as this game was good and it functioned and it wasn't this train wreck and trash fire at launch that people could hold on to and it was going to do well, because even the people that are online hating were going to get this game because they wanted it to be good. Like, you know what I mean? Like or they wanted it to be bad so bad that they were going to get the game anyway to try to
purchase the poke holes in it.
Right, exactly. Exactly. This is content. So and the fact of the matter is, like, this is kind of only the start, because I think when it comes to these types of games from Todd's team, these games have a long tail. Like, when you start thinking about what the mod community is going to do with this and what they're going to turn this game into,
that's a fact.
Like, you're going to see this game on this list probably for a while. It'll taper off, then it'll come back, it'll taper off, it'll come back.
That is huge.
So you're saying he make generational games?
Yeah, this is a game that you still be talking about if they do the right thing with it, right? Because to me, it's all about the community, right? And if the community that has followed Fallout, Oblivion, and Skyrim, it continues to follow this game, then yeah, it's gonna be there. It's absolutely gonna be there. And we may have a situation where it's like, you're playing Starfield on your refrigerator, on your stove, or whatever.
Was those games you mentioned Game of the Year when they came out?
I don't recall. Skyrim, I'm assuming was. I don't. Maybe Fallout 3. I don't remember.
What about Oblivion?
I don't recall.
Oh.
I don't recall.
This guy right here, man.
And now everybody's independent. But all right.
I mean, we don't.
I misremember. Okay.
No. Those are the games.
I love Starfield. I love Starfield. It ain't Game of the Year.
It's gonna be Game of the Year this year. We paid the right people.
We paid the right people.
The Iron Lords does not endorse this message.
Yeah, the rest of the Lords do not condone the words, agree all with the words of King David, but it's all good. Those are his opinions.
You want information on your show? You know what you got to do.
All right, fair enough. Continue, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, that's it. Like, to me, when you look at how long people have been waiting for the next game from Todd's team, and it's a brand new IP, the curiosity is going to get you, right? Even if you have a disdain for Game Pass and Xbox or whatever, as the moment they offered it on other platforms, you're gonna get this game. So it doesn't really surprise me a whole lot. I expected it, unless the game was a trash fire, and maybe even then, like I said, the content draws people to try to to make videos about negative stuff, right? So even then, it might have sold super well. So I'm not surprised at all.
I'll jump in until Addy gets back. Look, I gotta be real. I ain't expected to win. Not that I wasn't gonna do well. I knew it was gonna do well, but I was thinking top 5, and to me that would have been a victory. Because I'm looking at the competition, and look, I've been watching.
Starfield's not gonna win, man.
No, not Game of the Year. Not Game of the Year. I'm talking about NPD. I knew, Jez, like I was like in my mind, I'm like, look, it's on Game Pass. Yes, it's exclusive. It's Todd's biggest IP, from the main team in a long time. It's going to do well. It's going to be in that top 3 to 5, right? But I'm looking at the month, and I am a Mortal Kombat guy, and This Mortal Kombat 1 is phenomenal. And Mortal Kombat's, I know it's a fighting game. I heard you, Jazz. You're like, it's a fighting game. I know. But historically, they've done pretty well for themselves. And I always looked at it as you got that. And then, you know, in America, you know, we're football guys, Madden, but we are not going to disrespect the artist formerly known as FIFA. Right, like we are not. FIFA. Well, FIFA. I already mispronounced it. You can tell I'm American.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer. We Adidas, Adidas or Pfeiffer. You go Adidas and
Adidas, man.
Exactly. Excuse my Americanism.
What do you call it?
We say Adidas.
Adidas. You gotta buy some Adidas from the store.
Don't American clown me. But that was funny. But yeah, like I'm looking at that, I'm like, that is an absolute beast. And we're still in football season for Madden. Like this is Madden, y'all. Like we're not gonna act like these are not juggernauts. And here's the main indictment to me of how impressive this is. Starfield, all these other games are co-op, multiplayer, microtransaction. Starfield is single-player Western RPG to its core. No microtransactions, no transactions, none of that co-op that can boost engagements for free, right?
Tell him.
So the fact that this showed me that there is a desire for the traditional Western RPG. Talk to him. Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing.
Please do.
None of those games launched in Game Pass where you was able to get it for free without purchasing.
So what it showed me,
tell the truth.
What it showed me is people wanted Starfield and they copped. It diffused all these narratives about Game Pass cannibalizing sales, supporting the devs, launching on PC, devaluing your launch. It did not. So we got to give flowers where it is. That's my only thing. It's like at the end of the day, this is the thing I will say about bias. You know, when PlayStation does this thing and God of War and bro, we give it up, yo, bro. That is tremendous. What I'm not seeing the love for Starfield or how amazing this accomplishment is, in my opinion. Maybe, you know, I'm in the wrong circles. I'm not on social media enough or whatever. But I will say, and y'all gonna like the poll, is that an addict might appreciate this. What this showed me, though, in regards to social media, it is an echo chamber. Because the people spoke. The people said, no.
The people with the wallets.
The people like Jess said, whoever, they said, we are buying Bethesda's game. We're buying stuff. We're excited. This is a good game and we're enjoying it. And we want it. That's what this showed me. That is a huge deal. And here's the other thing about Mortal Kombat where people are sleeping. Mortal Kombat launched on almost all platforms and was on Switch. So Starfield still had a disadvantage versus Mortal Kombat and in Game Pass.
If you call that Switch port.
All right, we ain't gonna talk about the.
we ain't gonna talk about it did launch on PlayStation. Well, they don't buy games over there.
Right, and the talk was how is Starfield gonna make up for the sales without having PlayStation? That was the talk.
Look at them. They did it without you. Without you, baby.
This is huge. I gotta give King his flowers on this. This is a huge internal data point for Microsoft to prove their vision as far as now. The key thing I'm curious, Jez, is Game Pass subscriptions. Did that increase? You know, the UK, I'm not sure about, you know, also the console stuff and like that. It also showed me what Saul was saying, the Constellation Edition, people are willing to pay early. People on PC willing to pay on Steam. Like, and the last thing I'll say, and this is the thing to me, when people always clown Xbox, they say, remember when Xbox was popping off? They was like, yo, 1 million. Then they were like, 6 million playing Starfield. And let's be honest, a lot of people and pundits rolled their eyes. Yeah, 6 million people played, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And remember, we used to roll our eyes sometimes when they used to say that about Starfield. I mean, about Sea of Thieves. Did you see where Sea of Thieves was on the year date? Did you Sea of Thieves is on the year-to-date sales for the year? A game that people poop.
I didn't know that.
Bro, I'm
Where
looking.
is it?
Sea of Thieves is in the top 20 of year-to-date. Hold on one second. That is... I'm sorry. No, excuse me. Actually, no. Let me correct that. Hold on one second. That is I'm sorry. I apologize. That is we're looking at September 2023 top 20 best-selling premium game for the month of September. I could be correct that. Sea of Thieves is in that category. So Sea of Thieves still made this month in top 20, and that's an older game. I think this is impressive, y'all.
That was a broken game at launch, right?
Well,
it didn't have a Kraken. Kraken didn't have a body, right?
It still doesn't have a body. It wasn't a broken game. It just had. It was anemic. It was content.
But the millions of people love it.
Right. And what I will say is, to Addict's point, you know, Final Fantasy 6, and now we talk about for the whole year, right? Starfield debuting in 1 month is over Final Fantasy 16, over Resident Evil 4, over Street Fighter 6, an amazing Street Fighter. Yes. Yeah.
Did Final Fantasy 16 win NPD that month that they came out?
I don't remember the old MPDs, bro.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't keep up with the.
I know, but I'm gonna find out this information because I got a lot more bars.
No, I feel it. Listen, this is my last bar. I move on.
Someone in the chat, look that up for us.
Thank you.
This is the thing, and I tell people all the time when people laugh at Microsoft. I know. Listen, Microsoft needs to be more transparent with the numbers. I'm not saying they are.
No.
Okay, fair enough. So Microsoft needs to be more transparent with their numbers. We're always on them with that. But I remember, people would always roll their eyes at Microsoft whenever they say, we've got 3 million active users. And people are like, well, what does that mean, right? And then they were popping off with 6 million for Starfield. People are like, well, we shouldn't be popping bottles yet. We need to see. To me, a key metric, what I'm noticing with them, and what I look personally, is daily active users, monthly active users. Go to Xbox Most Played, and Attic remember these days, because we're Destiny guys. And people would clown and say, oh, Destiny, it's a terrible game. But you would look in the top 10 of Xbox Most Played. Look at that category. When I used to see Starfield in the top 2 to top 3 with the likes next to Call of Duty, next to Fortnite, these mega engagement games that mostly are free to play, and a single player game is right there going head to head, that is tremendous. As of right now, it still hasn't fallen out of the top 10. It's like number 6, I believe, most played right now. People are playing this game. This is tremendous. And again, I have to state again, single player, no co-op, no multiplayer, no free-to-play, no microtransactions.
No PlayStation.
You're ridiculous. But
we don't need y'all.
That's all I got to say. I mean, it's impressive. It's impressive. And we have to, regardless of what side of the fence you're on, you have to give it up. The narratives, this has killed a lot of narratives. And people, we got to be fair as fair. When people used to say, yo, we care about numbers. We care about, this is the metric. Here we go.
You care about these numbers?
And, and for the people that hate, all I do, like I do on Define and Duke, is I just hum at you.
The North remember.
That's what I will say. That's all I got. Anybody? I'm sorry, Attic. I cut you off.
Attic didn't get his.
I'm sorry, Attic. You didn't get your balls off.
They're saying that it lost to Diablo.
Which one lost to Diablo?
Oh, you lost to another Microsoft game.
Jesus Christ.
Yo,
that's still
you can't
it's still
win.
Sinking in for me, bro.
You're still sinking in
for me.
Yeah,
I am like people always call me an Xbox fanboy. I'm a Blizzard fanboy.
You're a Blizzard fanboy.
I will completely and openly admit that I'm a Blizzard fanboy. But like World of Warcraft completely changed my life, man.
Now you're an Xbox
changed my fucking life.
Yeah.
Language.
What's the language, please?
So,
it's the whiskey, it's the vodka. I know.
Yeah.
No. It's not the whiskey and vodka. It's just how British people speak, man.
Yeah, this is true. But
American, you guys are so sensitive.
No. It's just Sunday and we got kids and stuff like that. But I'm happy that you're with us now.
Kids hear that stuff at high school, man.
And I can't.
You telling me that kids don't hear that stuff at high school?
No. Well, they do, but they can't say it around their parents and stuff like that. Their parents care, you know.
I personally think when it cut, it was hilarious how the gold moving was being made with this. Like people are like, oh, it's because PlayStation. It's PC bought all the copies of Starfield. I was like, oh, you mean the same people you said were pirates last week that don't buy games and you know they go to websites and torrent that stuff. They never purchase games. You mean them people? Okay. So now you're admitting that PC people play games. So like why? Because they would say the reason that PlayStation games didn't come to PCs because PC games they don't buy them. It's like okay. So they do buy games now. Which one?
Yeah, people look crazy right now with the excuses. It's hilarious. I'm with you, Attic. It's hilarious with the goalpost moving on this. In the metric that they themselves said is the defining metric, now it wins, and now we hear all these other excuses.
the funny thing is, this was never a conversation on whether or not it would sell on Xbox. The narrative people were trying to spin was, Starfield was a bad game.
Right.
It's like, but more people bought and played Starfield than 2K, than Madden, than Payday 3. These are some of the biggest known entities. Which obviously Madden came out last year, so a month. So we'll have to see like those updated numbers. But it's just like, look, Microsoft can easily exist on both. It'd be fine. When you look at the store, it was number 2. More people on Xbox was playing Starfield than Warzone, Call of Duty 2.
Insane.
For like weeks, this was the case.
And
people was like, "Oh, what's dropping?" Yeah, because it is a single player game. Sooner or later, people are going to finish it and move on. But guess what? We are about to go into November.
Yeah.
And that stuck us still in the top 10 on Xbox.
Still top 10. No, currently number 6.
Attic, you smell that? You feel that?
I smell fear.
That's the wind of change. Change is happening. I told you, dudes, it's going to be a drop off. And y'all not going to see it coming. It's just going to hit you in the back of the head. You're going to wake up like, what happened? Microsoft did what? Not again. Yes, again.
Look, at the end of the day, people can say what they want. Starfield, it's a very successful game. It did what it was supposed to. It came out there. It set internet TNT all everywhere, on Twitter, on YouTube, on TikTok. Like, people would sit there like, there's not few games that get that kind of coverage.
I'm kind of like, the thing about the promise of Starfield, and what I'm personally really excited for is, what does Starfield look like in a year, in 2 years, in 3 years?
The tail.
There is if you were down with Starfield lore and you've been exploring the game like beyond the surface level, there's so much they can do with that game.
Yes.
House Varun.
And
like there's a bunch of like, there's a quest where you go to like a battlefield where it's like all the mechs and like there was this huge.
Wow,
there was
this they already have you on a rocket.
Yeah, wow.
There was an intergalactic war between like mechs and bioweapons, and that's why the galaxies in the state it's in, and everyone's sort of like in this sort of recession, is because there was this galactic wide war where like giant mechs were battling giant bioweapons, and we're sort of it's almost post-apocalyptic. We're in the recovery period from this galactic war. There's so much they could do with this game. I was thinking like, man, I would love a 4X strategy game where like I could play like one of the 3 factions.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
And battle each other. Like, one has mechs, one has bioweapons, and one is House Varun or whatever. I don't know what they've got. A giant serpent.
The serpent, the great serpent.
They worship a great serpent.
Yep.
I have to wonder, is that serpent a real thing in the game? Is there some kind of giant space squid floating around in space?
Yeah.
Well,
you don't know. There's so many places they could take this game. Like, where are the ground vehicles at? They could add those quite easily, I feel like, with this engine.
And then the mod community, Jazz, what they could do with this game is going to be tremendous. We
It's
know
gonna
there's
be
an
nuts.
expansion coming up. There's so much potential that people don't realize. The tale of these Bethesda games, we look at Skyrim, right, and how much people are like, yo, you still making another edition of Skyrim? And Todd be like, yeah, because I keep buying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to stop. But to your point, I agree. I think there's still more to come for Starfield, and it's really impressive to see what they've done.
What you're saying is there's still more to come for this game that is potentially game of the year that won NPDs in the month that it was launched, and it came up number 7.
Starfield could have long legs.
Yeah, for sure.
But it had all these bugs.
That's how Bethesda games operate. They're like they're single player service games, and there is no other fucking. I'm sorry, damn it.
You good?
There is no other company. I need one of those buttons where.
Yeah, you need the button.
The mute button.
Like Gaz has on Game Daily. But it's like, but I'm so sorry.
Nah, you good, brother.
It needs like there is so much they can add to that game, and I really do feel like it's a single player service game. It's the Bethesda are the only company that really make these single player service games where they have these really long legs, really long tails, and like if Fallout 4 and Skyrim and even Oblivion like has a strong concurrent player counts, even like decades after the fact, you know. Bethesda's the only company, or one of the very few companies, that can really achieve that. And that's one of the reasons why Microsoft bought them. And they freed them from this they were doing this weird pivot to mobile, mobile. They were doing this weird pivot to multiplayer, you know. And we had like Wolfenstein Youngblood, which was awful game, disgusting. I've still got a sour taste in my mouth from that horrible game. And then Fallout 76, which was, you know, it's pivoted now and it's actually fairly decent. But it was like, at the time, it was like desperate and rushed. Yeah, it was like, goddamn, you could feel the desperation sweat.
Well, you can feel the desperation when they told you that you had to buy, what was that? You had to buy like the package or something, but they didn't tell you what was inside the package.
You talking about the Fallout 4 DLC? Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah,
they didn't give the specifics.
But all that's behind us now, because Game Pass is liberated ZeniMax from having to sort of adhere to these sort of like, everything has to be a service game. Like every major publisher is like, oh my god, everything has to be a service game. We need every game to have 50,000 microtransactions and gambling mechanics and recurring engagement systems. And you're gonna see this. You're gonna see this effect hit Blizzard as well.
Absolutely.
Because Game Pass is a liberator from that business model. It's a liberator. It's a liberating effect.
Preach, brother. I gotta interrupt because you cook it. Me and you are the same wavelength here, and this is what I try to tell people who get mad when there's a lot of fear mongering. I feel sometimes some is legitimate. Some people do have concerns in the industry about consolidation, but I do feel that there's a lot of fear mongering, particularly with Microsoft based on the platform it is. But what you're saying is what I try to tell people all the time when I speak to the developers and I speak to, the Obsidians, and they talk about, look, before we signed with Microsoft, we wanted to know that we could do the things that we were able to do. Again, that stuff what you're talking about from a liberator standpoint, and you talk about like a Josh Sawyer and him talking about wouldn't being able to do a Pentiment. Now he's even trying to push for a Pillars of Eternity game and things that, let's be honest, prior to acquisition, these companies are trying to catch a wave to stay alive, whether it be cooperative. Remember, Bethesda used to be the home of, we're a single player. And to Jez's point, you started to see the wave catching, which was the Fallout 76, and let's add co-op to Wolfenstein, and even Deathloop to some extension is them jumping outside of their box. When let's say Dishonored didn't do it, a lot of stuff wasn't doing well because
Redfall.
it was that's a good point. Redfall was made back then, right?
Yeah.
So it shows you a lot of companies trying to catch the live service wave when they were faltering, and now that they have this security from Microsoft and Game Pass, to your point, Jazz, right? It allows more creative risk, and now you can be liberated. I like that word you use. That I completely agree. I always feel that is the counter argument to people who worry about that. And also, let's be honest, if you keep bombing with a couple of games, let's just say Redfall and all that stuff came out, and there was no Microsoft involved. They came off Fallout 76. Wolfenstein, Fallout 76, and Redfall. What you think's happening to Bethesda long term? You feel what I'm saying? People don't think about that part when they talk about, I don't like you want the studio to go away? You want the publisher to go away? You know what I'm saying? That it doesn't take that long for you to be up out of here. Gamers will move on, and that's the part people are not talking about. And I'm glad you mentioned that, and I'm on my soapbox a little bit because I do feel that. To me, it's a better alternative. I'd rather that than Tencent or someone else get it. That's just where I'm at with it, but I'm done with it.
People high on Tencent, but like, is Tencent really that bad?
Yeah.
My issue with them, Jez, is that you know how much we love Mass Effect. A game like Mass Effect couldn't exist under Tencent based on ideologies, their feelings on choice, their feeling on sexuality, their feeling on, you wouldn't be able to make a game like that. That's my issue with them. You know what I'm saying? Now look, a bag is a bag.
You mean because they adhere to the Chinese Communist Party.
Right. And that part, again, I'm just me as a person who loves, I am pro developer and pro creative expression. And if you want to make the game you want to make,
you should, and you shouldn't have any restrictions from a publisher telling you got to take this out, you got to take that out. I am not with that. So that's my only issue. Yeah, I understand if people take I don't judge someone that takes a 10-cent bag, because, hey, you got to keep the lights on, you got to do what you got to do. But just understand the risks or the things that come with it is what we kind of promote. And that's where I'm at with it.
I'm not 100% familiar with whether or not Tencent creates an atmosphere of censorship for its Western developers. I don't think necessarily that they do, because Tencent owns League of Legends, right? And they also own Fortnite and stuff like that. 50% of Fortnite. I think with regards to Western devs, I don't think Tencent has as much censorship chops as you might expect. In China, sure.
Yes.
Because if you don't do what China says, that will bleep kill you.
Yes,
or
absolutely.
You will be disappeared. In the Chinese,
real talk.
It's just the way it is over there. But I don't know if they have the same impact on the Western developers. They own Path of Exile. They own a bunch of games in the West and stuff. And I do think Riot has Riot, who owns like League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics and a bunch of those games. I think they do. I think Tencent does give them the freedom, and I don't think Tencent is necessarily bad in the West. But I could still kind of appreciate that it's still icky, right? Because they're still owned by the Chinese Communist Party, which they're icky, man. They're icky, to say the least. They give me the ick, bro.
Icky is an interesting word. No, I feel you. And I guess, like I said, we'll talk offline. I don't want to divert this conversation because we are going long. But yeah, it's definitely a factor, that a lot of people have brought up. We've had some discussion. I've had a great discussion with this with Colin as well. But I do want to move on unless everybody got their bars off on the Starfield situation. Everybody's good. And Super Chats didn't kind of all combine. We can combine so off where we at.
Okay, we got Black Ronin 357, $5 Super Chat. King is a superhero to Xbox and a supervillain genius to Sony. 2024 is going to be crazy for Xbox. Lies of P should be nominated Game of the Year along with Starfield and Baldur's Gate 3.
No doubt. It is a powerful title.
Then we have Chill Carlos, $5 Super Chat.
Yo. Chill Carlos.
Chill Carlos. The Xbox podcast community is full of pony bots. Thank God for Dirt and King.
Oh my God.
Oh my blessings.
Back to you, Saul.
There we have Splendiferous, $5 Super Chat. King, what did Phil say to Satya? He said, "We get them ting them out of luck now. We squeeze 7 and the hole at them a duck now."
Oh man.
God, stop changing up the ting.
Shoot, that's that Bunty. That's the homie Bunty.
No, that's Splendiferous.
Oh, that's Splendiferous.
Yeah.
All right, salute Splendiferous. Salute. Now you gonna change up the ting.
The ting. Sagging Nut Sack, 10 pounds of chat. Come to think of it, Microsoft might win the Publisher of the Year for 2023. They have released more highly rated games than any other publisher, I believe. What do you think, fellas?
Yeah, Call of Duty.
There you go.
I wonder.
Gonna win NPD too.
I wonder because the deal wasn't finalized, if they'll count like Diablo and stuff. Because Diablo technically, when it released, wasn't an Xbox game at the time.
Right, correct.
No, but Call of Duty will be.
Yeah, we'll see.
Then we have Spartan661, $5 super chat. Shout out to Judge drinking and hanging out with the realm. He is awesome by being with ILP from arrival to finish. This is an awesome show. Thank you, brother.
Just chilling, sponsoring beverages.
This Brennivin Icelandic liquor.
Did you get that from my man Jovar? Did you get that from my man's?
It's from your. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Jovar. That's the homie from Iceland.
I met up with an Xbox 2 fan, Xbox 2 podcast fan in Iceland, and he bought me this.
Yeah,
very
nice. He's official.
I can't remember his name because it's Icelandic and my English brain is sort of like.
What is how you pronounce it? Jovar Ingi.
Jovar.
Yes, that's the homie.
Something like that. I met him and he was super kind and he bought me this amazing liqueur and it's Super nice with a bit of color in it.
I got some inside intel. Joe was the homie. He told me that you were in Intel. He's like, I'm gonna meet up with Jez. I was like, Jez is awesome. I met him in person as well, so that's dope. He told me, he's like, I hope he likes some Irish. I mean, Icelandic. Yeah, Icelandic beverage. I said, if it's alcohol, Jez gonna like it. Continue. What else we got?
Then we have Craig Hooligan. Shout out to Craig Hooligan. Put the crust in the chat. Gifted 1 ILP membership.
Salute.
Blessings. Thank you.
Shout out to the Hooligan. Then we got Lord Rothness, member for 26 months, Lord Bronze. I give, because I'm still playing it, Starfield a 9 out of 10. Absolutely loving it. Shout out to the ambulance. Something's going wild today in New York. I don't know.
Yeah, New York, New Jersey's going crazy right now.
Absolutely loving it. A some 9 days, 22 hours playtime so far. Wow. Yeah. Easily my game of the year, game of the generation.
Tell the truth, Shane the devil.
Hey, salute.
Then we have Spartan661, $10 super chat. The creation engine is a different kind of engine. You can't do things in there. You can't do things in their games in other engines. Bethesda is a game developer that does more in their games that others would wish they could do.
Salute. People love those games.
Yeah.
And it's NPD proved it.
Then we have Nintendo on the Otaku, $2 super chat. Cog, where is Final Fantasy 16 on that list?
Yeah, I know y'all messy. Yes, Starfield had more year-to-date sales. What's up?
We've got breaking news.
What's the breaking news? What's going on?
People Can Fly confirms Project Maverick, an Xbox project. This is from Clover on Twitter. Project Maverick is a yet unannounced AAA game developed with Microsoft.
AAA?
The game development involves our European and North American teams. There are 4 open positions. People Can Fly. People Can Fly made what's it called?
They made Outriders, Gears,
and
Judgment, and Outriders, right?
Judgment. There are 40 open positions that people can fly for the Project
and
Maverick team,
bullet
including
something.
many lead positions.
Bulletstorm.
Bulletstorm was.
Yeah, I like
Bulletstorm was
Bulletstorm.
bleep, really good.
I really like Bulletstorm.
It's likely means production on the project is still in the early stages. Career descriptions for the team mentions knowledge and passion for RPG games and the Unreal Engine.
What? Oh, wait, AAA Unreal Engine. Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. So this is People Can Fly is making. Is it an Xbox exclusive though?
Yeah.
It sounds like it is. Yeah.
Oh.
I told you. Smell like the winds of change is changing.
Dude, there's too many games, bro.
That is insane.
I don't have time for all this.
Did they say what genre it might be? Did they say
RPG? They said we want people with RPG experience.
I wonder if it's a just worm. Because it is AAA. I mean, People Can Fly tends to be third person over the shoulder. Oh,
maybe it's Outriders too, man. Maybe it's Outriders too.
Hey,
I will hope it's Too Human too. Because Phil said he do want to revisit old stuff, so please revisit Too Human because I finished that story and I want to continue.
Okay, listen, we gotta see. That's breaking news. Shout out to Jez on that one and Clobro. Salute, no doubt. What else we got?
That's tomorrow's video.
We got Divino, $5 super chat. They also didn't use the $30 add-on for Game Pass for Starfield.
Interesting. Interesting.
Then we have Called Weeb, $10 super chat. Let's do some math. Phil said Game Pass is 15% of their software/services revenue. 10 million people played Starfield. 75% of sales are on PC. That means 2.125 million bought it on Xbox, not far off from Final Fantasy 16 on PS5. Okay.
What else we got?
Red and Black Dog. $10 super chat.
Just a dog, y'all. Just a dog. That's what's up.
Just to clarify, my earlier chat stop said I've been trained not to buy games. I buy a lot of games on Xbox. You guys can't take everything literally, man.
They're coming for you.
You know what's bad? Every time, like most of the time, I'll keep buying 4 copies of stuff. So.
Let me see. I buy a lot of games on Xbox and Steam. Shout out Rogue Ally. I don't want to buy first party games for $70 specifically.
Rogue Ally, baby.
Woo! I'm with you, baby.
Was it you who told me to get this?
It was you, right? It was I.
It was I.
Yeah, you hit me up. What's up?
I pre-ordered the Legion, the
Lenovo,
the Legion Go, but I didn't. I ended up canceling because I was like, shit. I can't afford this.
It's expensive.
I'm poor, man. I'm poor, bro. So,
You're a big time journalist, man. You're a big time journalist.
No, I actually earn more from the podcast than the writing these days. Increasingly, I'm like, dude, I should just go into YouTube and just quit writing.
You go full time.
There's so much more money to be made on YouTube than there is in writing.
Just giving us those real
I'm a
bars.
managing editor, man. I'm a managing editor. And there's more money to be made podcasting on YouTube than writing. It's crazy.
Listen,
it's crazy, dude.
That's the world we live in.
That's the world we live in right now. Even Gene Park said it seems to be a shift going on. He
Back
down.
to you, Saul.
Back to you.
Then we have KJ Wars 85, gifted 5 ILP memberships. Let's put the crest in the chat for KJ Wars 85. Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. J-Dub and Chris Hart played Spider-Man while laying on their stomachs the whole time.
Yo.
Wow.
With the door open.
Come on.
Wow.
Ah, come on. That's too much. Time. That's crazy. That was wild. Continue.
Then we have John Wolf. I can't even. John Wolf, $5 super chat. Shout out to Insomniac for showing love to my Cuban people. Looks like the Insomniac staff was drinking too much café con leche. Hacer que bola.
So they call me Cuban Pete.
John Wolf. John Wolf, behave yourself. Oh, we good?
And then finally we have Jorvar Ingi, $2.
Jorvar! He's here.
Iron Lords plus Jazz equals perfect podcast for me. Shout out to you.
Salute, yo, that's the homie right there with that Icelandic beverages to my man Jazz. Salute. Oh, we caught up now.
I've also
Yes,
got
sir.
vodka and I've got Bavarian beer and
he ready.
dude, we just
How
how many hours we going?
We got like one more.
One more
Please
time.
let me
What?
know if
That
we
all? Nah,
Oh, you was ready.
Hours, bro.
Oh, you was ready
We're
today.
We're not done. We're not done. 3 more hours, bro. Let's go.
By yourself.
Yo, King, Jez is advancing the line with this liquor.
He's out of control.
He's out of control.
He's out of control.
He's advancing the line,
Right,
baby. It's no doubt. We love it. Drunk Jez is the
Actually,
best
I'm gonna
Jez.
like it's 11 p.m. here, and
Yes.
after the show, I'm gonna go and cook spaghetti. At 11
Nice. Very nice.
I like that. We like spaghetti.
Well,
after
what
vodka.
do you do? You one of those dudes that put the sauce in the spaghetti, or you put the sauce on the top?
I'm gonna blow your fucking mind right now.
What you gonna do?
dude?
You eat it with no sauce, so you put it with butter.
olive oil.
I
Olive oil.
knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that. You ain't blow my mind.
I cook the spaghetti and then just put some olive oil on,
Mm-hmm.
put some cheese and tuna fish on.
Oh my lord!
European.
Back to you, Saul.
Back to
European
you.
taste is
Oh
usually
my
like that.
God.
As long as he don't
We
do
put
the
tuna
onion.
on everything here, man. Well, there's tuna pizza is really popular in Europe. Man.
Oh my
And
god!
I've discovered that tuna pizza is. Yeah, Cognito's upset right now.
Is it
I discovered
is it- is it-
tuna
is it-
pizza
any
not
of
a
that?
thing in America.
Is it albacore or is it tuna that you just don't care if you catch dolphins?
Tuna from a can, bro.
Tuna from a can. You thought it was like tuna steak? No, this is like
Ooh-wee. And then he didn't even get to the beans yet that he always do. I'm nervous. Anyway,
Cognito,
You said beans and spaghetti?
what's the confession? What's the confession? Let's
You
go.
said he eating beans and spaghetti?
That's a beans man. That's Lord Beans. What's the confession, Lord Jazz?
Beans and spaghetti.
I actually don't eat that many beans, man. It makes me ill. It makes me ill, man. Like since
That
since
makes
I turned
everybody
about-
around you ill with what happens afterwards.
I turned 35 and I had a stomach infection, and since then I can't eat beans, man.
Yeah, no. Same
Like,
with me.
It feels like I'm only living half of a life.
You're not a proper Englishman without the baked beans, man.
They shut his beans career down.
I still eat them, but it's like I have to. It's like I'm gonna eat beans today, and I know I'm gonna suffer.
I love it. Shout out to.
I've never had beans on spaghetti though.
Yeah, I got my mom's grew up on
Has
that.
anyone in chat tried beans on spaghetti?
Not on
You
spaghetti.
should try it
but beans.
tonight. Take pictures and post them on Twitter.
No, let's not see the beans.
Try
Let's
it.
not
Literally
see
try
beans
it.
and spaghetti. Let's not see
Try
that.
that. I'm gonna try that tonight.
Yes.
Oh.
Put beans and olive oil on
Beans,
no.
beans and bangers.
Isn't that Irish though? Is it?
I don't know.
I feel like anything with bangers is Irish.
Pushing 5, guys.
All right, yes, come on, true. We gotta move on. We have devolved.
Sante is like Kaya Sante is in the chat saying, as a man born and raised in different European countries, you need to stop misrepresenting European food. Bro, that is cap.
Oh!
Cap, bro.
God.
Like we put
God.
tuna on everything in this region, bro. Like when I go to a German pizza place, tuna pizza is an option here, man. It's an option. And tuna pasta, you can buy tuna pasta salad in every goddamn supermarket in Europe. So don't stop with the cap, bro.
Stop with the cap, kids. Drunk Jez is the best Jez. We're gonna move on.
Yeah, so bangers and mash is the affectionate British slang for sausages and creamy mashed potatoes.
Oh, okay. I stand
Pause,
corrected.
bro.
I stand
Pause.
corrected.
Bangers and mash.
I stand corrected. All right.
Pause.
We are
Let's go.
digressive. All right, we gonna move on. PhilSpencer, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius
Oh
Spencer.
man, we got more topics.
Yeah,
We are behind a ball. We'll combine.
Yes, please, God.
He's behind. I mean, he's not behind a 4-5. He was outside talking. Shut up, I'm kidding. This episode is messy. So we're speaking on the future of ABK. It was an interview. Shout out to Lady Tina. Shout out to the homies, Lord Malik and Lord Jeff Rubenstein. They were outside interviewing Phil. This is right after the deal, and just want to get a chance if anybody caught this interview. He was kind of talking about the future of ABK, you know, what to expect moving forward. So I want to get Jez in, you know, what were your thoughts on this interview if you caught it, and how do you think they're going to maneuver with ABK moving forward?
I think, like, in the short term, we probably won't see a huge amount of movement. But one thing I do want to say is, like, you guys saw that Phil went straight to King, right?
Yes.
They went to King first. And they publicized that very first. That tells you what their priorities are. And that is bleep mobile.
Preach.
It's bleep mobile, bro. So, like, that's kind of like where you're going to see a lot of the sort of, I think a lot of the effort is going to go towards mobile. One of the things I've heard from speaking to people at Microsoft is they want to get Xbox achievements in games like Candy Crush Saga and Diablo Immortal, and like let you sign in with Xbox. And because right now when you sign into some of these games, it's Google bullshit, you know?
Language.
Sorry,
Killing us again.
It's damn is a swear word in America. Right?
No, you can say damn. Damn is lit.
Can I say that? Well,
no, you can't.
But it sort of tells you where the pros are. And the thing is, Microsoft was 100% transparent with this. They were like, regulators, this is not about cloud. This is about mobile. This is about giving some legit competition to Google and Apple, which have a duopoly here. You know, Google and Apple take 30% of developer revenues on these platforms, which stifles innovation, gouges consumers, and it's just general BS, you know. And Apple and Google are these sort of gatekeeper companies as designated by the European Union, which is why like they're forcing Apple to allow Microsoft to create this theme of mobile, which is what this deal was all about. It was creating a Steam allegory for mobile devices, and that's what you're going to see in 2024 initially. But nobody on this podcast, none of you guys care that much about mobile gaming. None of the people watching this show in the chat, you guys, hello, none of you guys care that much about mobile gaming. I would surmise. As a result, like, this stuff doesn't really affect us. And for Xbox gamers and PC gamers and whoever else gamers, I don't think you're going to see a vast amount of upheaval as a result of this deal in the near term. In the long term, we probably will see games like Guitar Hero and Skylanders and StarCraft see spin-offs and games that wouldn't have existed under the Activision regime, potentially. But in the near term, most of what you're going to see is mobile. You're going to see Xbox do a mobile store in 2024. You're going to see Xbox integration in Candy Crush and Diablo Immortal and like Fallout Shelter and Minecraft and that new Elder Scrolls.
Oh yeah,
Elder Scrolls Fallout Shelter kind of game. Elder Scrolls Castles or whatever it's called.
Yes.
You know, you're going to see a lot of Microsoft's going to be like pushing way harder into mobile than they have. And Microsoft's internal efforts at mobile have been piss poor, man.
Abysmal.
Piss poor. Is piss a swear word in America?
No, you good. That's lit.
Cognito.
You lit. You good. You killing.
Piss.
We
Lots
good.
of piss.
What is Diablo's
mobile games are
mobile
piss,
game?
bro.
What is Diablo's mobile game?
Diablo Immortal is a
Diablo
horrible
Immortal.
casino. It is a horrible casino hellscape gacha game where it's like...
Microsoft had a name on that too.
It makes a hell of a lot of money. It's a gambling game. It's a casino with a Diablo skin attached to it, man.
I play mobile games all day. I play mobile games more than I play my consoles, because I'm out of the house the majority of the time. So to be honest with you, I was upset when they got rid of Gears Pop. I was really upset because I was playing. If somebody goes and look at my timeline, Gears Pop is crazy on my timeline.
Hard.
So well, this is the thing, man. Like a lot of these games Microsoft tried to make they weren't successful.
Right.
Even if you like Gears Pop or Forza Street or whatever, they were just not successful. Halo Spartan Assault, which I thought was quite good.
Yeah,
it just wasn't successful. But Microsoft now has internal expertise to build these kind of games that people kind of want. People want the gambling. They want the pay to win. They want that. They want that stuff, and I don't know why. Like, it's alien to me, and it's probably alien to you guys. But people want that stuff.
It's a fact. The mobile revenue is there.
It's
Absolutely.
Instant gratification, Jazz.
Yeah,
you have to understand.
Like gambling. I got friends who bet on horses and stuff like that. And it's fun, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. If that's what you enjoy, fine.
It's everything wrong with gambling. But gambling is everything wrong with gambling. But at the same time, if somebody wants to do that to feel some endorphin release as far as instant gratification goes, this is the reason why we play video games, because of instant gratification. I just feel that it should be limits and barriers so that it's not predatory. That's all.
No, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Sorry, Attic. I think he jumped out for a second, but I was gonna get Solve in as well. You know, I don't know if you got a chance, Solve. You got a chance to see the interview from Phil in reference to kind of like a round table in reference to the ABK, what happens next, and his thoughts. What was your opinion of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think, anytime you have an in-house sort of, you're not going to get the hardest questions necessarily, but, at the same time, it is Phil sort of dictating what he wants to say and being clear about a lot of things that, he knows people are asking about, like, are we going to get this massive game drop or whatever? Is there any surprise sort of drop that's going to happen before the end of the year? And I like the fact that he was very honest and saying, no, it's like there's work to be done there because of the fact that that this deal took so long. There wasn't this pushback, like, when you think about the ZeniMax deal, whatever, there wasn't this level of pushback where the conversations behind the scenes that would be able to bring these games to Game Pass very quickly weren't allowed to happen. In this case, it was still kind of up in the air, like, I don't know, man, something bad could happen. It could go left. And then we're going to get in trouble for having conversations we should not be having before the time. So at the end of the day, they really did have to sort of wait much later than they probably would have to try to have these conversations about putting these things onto Game Pass in a quick fashion. So, I mean, I like the fact that he talked about that. But to Jess's point, I think it was very telling that he's going to go see King first.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
Yeah, they go see King first.
They're going to see the King.
They're going to see the King first. Because the fact of the matter is, these are the games that's going – all the hot stuff you're talking about, all those single player games and whatnot that you want to see down the pipeline, a lot of it is contingent on, and I'm not gonna say contingent like it won't happen otherwise, but a lot of them, they want this passive latent money that comes in from the people that are however many millions are playing Candy Crush and whatever. And mind you, it's Candy Crush and maybe one or two other games that have and have a fraction of the popularity that Candy Crush has. Imagine developing one other game that gives you something of that ilk, that takes it to that level and is really this sort of crazy sort of cash cow. That's what they're looking for. And that's what they're looking when you think about them creating a mobile store next year and expanding upon that, and perhaps making it this additive thing to what core Game Pass is now, you know where their mindset is at. I also like the fact that he says, I'm going to all of these places to listen.
Yes.
The fact of the matter is that now they've taken on all of this extra staff, all of these dev teams. They have to really figure out how this is going to operate. And for a company that's been criticized in the past about not being able to sort of control their teams and have their finger on the pulse of what's happening at these teams. And then you have situations like, the Redfall situation where they admitted like we kind of left them alone, didn't think about it or whatever, or something that was more hands-on with Starfield, where they gave them all the time that they needed for that product to come out and not be under this immense scrutiny because it's broken, right? So I think they learned a lot from that, and he realizes that, hey, this is a big undertaking, and I have to be sure that I go in here. Obviously, we're going to do what we want to do, right? Go back to the whole conversation about, hey, does Bobby Kotick, is he happy about these games going into Game Pass? He's like, oh, it's not his decision to make. So obviously, they're coming in, and they're going to project their sort of their goals and their ideologies onto these teams. But at the same time, you got to go in and see what people are happy with already and what needs to change and the things that they sort of bring up. So I really do hope that these teams are taking the opportunity to say, hey, we like this, we don't like this, and as fans, we've talked about the possibility of some of these teams that are working on COD being like, hey, is there a possibility that we can, bulk up a little bit and maybe get a team working on something smaller, new, some passion projects or something like that, or maybe go back to an old IP. So I just think the fact that he's there willing to listen and first and foremost is super important, right? But for optics, obviously, but at the end of the day, this is what you need to do in order to ensure the health of these teams as they transition into being part of Microsoft. So I thought it was a good interview. It's one of those where it's like, again, you look at it a little bit choir eye because it's the home team, it's inside baseball, whatever.
Right.
But at the same time, I thought the things he said were very good and telling about where they're going without feeling like he was holding too much back necessarily.
Yeah, fair enough. Lord King, the focus seemed to be on King, on you. What did you think of PhilSpencer, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, talking now post deal conclusion? What was your thoughts on the future of ABK?
Well, the fact that he went on in-house, that's telling.
Okay.
What's that is telling you is they no longer need anybody else's platform to push their story. Right? So from that point, I was just like, wow, you didn't pick anybody else to go to. You did what Addict told you to do.
Facts.
From the beginning.
Yeah, Addict wanted that from the beginning.
Go to your platform, push it there, make people come to you to see what you're talking about. Now, everybody's talking about this interview and what he said. The fact that, first of all, they go to King. All right. You are the priority. They've been saying that from the beginning. Oh, y'all thought it was Call of Duty. You idiots. You idiots. No. Fell for the banana in the tailpipe. He didn't go over to the Call of Duty team and say, hi, guys. No. He went over to King. So what's going on? What we got going on over here? Because I heard y'all making buckets of bread.
Facts.
Buckets of bread.
Yeah, he said he wanted to learn. I need to learn from King. That's what he said.
I need to see what y'all doing so I can replicate this and take this back over there. All right, we ain't gonna mess up nothing. We want to know your concerns because we heard you make buckets of bread, and we just spent $70 billion, and we need our bread back. So, the fact of the matter is, King makes a bucket of bread.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Warzone makes bucket of bread.
Love bread. I'm so sorry.
Yo,
I swore again. I'm so sorry.
We didn't hear it. No, we didn't hear it. So you're lucky. You're lucky. We didn't hear it. We just heard bread. You're good.
Yeah, but Diablo makes butter. All right. Just keep messing with you. The fact of the matter is, this has been one of their best investments going forward. because it lines up with their whole plan. Once their storefront is up and running, once everything is in line and these games start to churn out, and they'll be everywhere. They want to be everywhere. And I heard Jez said earlier that they were worrying about selling consoles. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's an old metrics that doesn't even matter in this digital world anymore.
I don't think they're worried about selling consoles, but I'm worried.
You said you're worried.
I'm worried about them selling consoles because I don't want to see the console go away. I think
it will.
Microsoft personally,
it will.
I don't care. Like I spoke to someone at Microsoft recently, and they were like, "Do you know how much it cost?" Like, because people say like stuff like, Microsoft needs its own storefront because PlayStation, Apple, and Google, they take 30%. But they were like, when someone at Microsoft told me, like, when you factor in the costs, their costs, they're still paying 20%. They're still paying 20% to run their own store. So when you factor in their overheads, their support teams, their cloud, their bandwidth, and the stuff that they have to pay for, the margins are only 10% better than putting it on third-party stores. I don't want to see Xbox go away because I've got over 1,000 digital games attached to Xbox. So it's kind of selfish when I'm talking about, like, I want to see Xbox do well because I don't want to see Xbox go away because I own 1,000 games on the Xbox store.
I don't think you'll see Xbox go away. That's not going to happen.
I don't think so either.
All right, they just spent $100 billion in a couple of years. Stop it.
He's going to go to PlayStation somehow.
No. Actually, I'm not. I'm not. But consoles is going away. All right, physical media is going to be a thing of the past in the next 2-3 years, as far as because Walmart, Best Buy.
Oh, you're talking about the software part.
And Target will no longer be carrying things. All right, and there's a reason why these guys are having their digital stores up and running and stuff like that. And you'll be buying direct from distributor. You'll be buying directly from Microsoft. That's why when you can go inside your app right now and you can purchase a console and Microsoft ships it to you, this stuff will be happening. Soon, you just pick up a controller and go to your TV. We dread that world because we want to have baubles around us. It's going to happen. And it's going to happen faster than you think because the stuff that we're doing right now is not sustainable. All right? I just feel that what he did right now, going over there, speaking to King, tells you exactly where their roadmap leads to. Their roadmap leads to digital distribution in the mobile handheld front. What he said, 8 billion. And King was part of that piece of that puzzle to get to the 8 billion people. And everybody laughed and said, how are you going to reach 8 billion people? I don't know how many people Candy Crush reach right now, but Microsoft is reaching each and every last one of them now. And that's a whole lot more than the install base on Xbox.
Yeah, it's crazy. The mobile scene is crazy.
It just happens that way. So I thought the conversations was good. It leads to some IPs. I told people to calm down. I don't think he's gonna automatically sell Toys of Bob, stop working and no. It's we're gonna see how the business works. He's gonna go to these places, see how everything works, talk to people, see their concerns and stuff like that, sort everything out, put people in place, keep things moving as normal, and then you start to see things start to change over a period of time. You start maybe getting 1 or 2 IPs here and there to go inside the catalog inside Game Pass. That stuff can happen. You could get a spiral. You will get Crash and stuff like that. So I'm hopeful for the conversations that he did have. And did he deserve to have home cooking? He earned it. He earned a home cooked meal and have softball questions thrown at him and be in a comfort after having one of the biggest purchases.
Business out in the street with the courts and the lawyers.
These dudes was out there. So he earned one.
No. Addict, your thoughts on Phil's comments, the interview, post ABK, future of ABK. And
You're muted.
He's muted. I can't hear him.
I think his thing messed up again.
Oh, his thing's messing up? Yeah, I can't hear him at all. Nope, still can't hear you.
What about?
There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There
You
we
back.
go.
You back, baby. You're gone again.
And he's gone again. Yep, he was back, and then he was gone.
You're back,
All
and
right,
then you're gone.
all right.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, you're back. You're
Okay,
back, baby.
okay, all right. So, I'm sorry, you guys are going in and out on my end. What was the question?
Yeah, ABK, Phil's interview. You know, did you get a chance to see it? And what
Yeah,
were
I
your
saw
thoughts
it.
about the
I made a
future?
video about it.
Mhm.
I think the biggest highlight he made there was, they're going to revisit old games. So hopefully, he even said this isn't just Activision Blizzard King. This is like them as an entity. And he did kind of say that, if a company wants to work on older Xbox and Microsoft IPs, he's not against that. So it did feel like some of these ABK studios, obviously they're going to, I would say some of them are going to be locked into making Call of Duty for a little bit because they're already currently making a Call of Duty game. So maybe he'll let like smaller teams span out and work on smaller projects, such as like bringing some of these older games into the modern day.
No, well said. I agree with you there. That was super exciting, to me. I think that's cool. There's a lot of potential there with these studios. I'll jump in right quick. Yeah, Jez nailed it. I thought the very most interesting part was the first team was King he's going to reach out to. And it goes to show you the importance of why this deal is done. And I know gamers don't want to hear it. King is preaching a lot of stuff that is true. That, look, they said it, like Jess said, to the regulators. They have no foothold in mobile. They wanted this part. And this, to be honest, this is going to be the long-term sustaining of Xbox. Because, again, if you look at the brass tacks with what actually makes money, it's not a lot of these hardcore games that we love and we associate with all the bangers. That's the quality. It sometimes be those other games like a Minecraft, like a Age of Empires that are supporting everything else that they're doing. And I don't know if y'all saw, did y'all see what Minecraft just did right now? It was like 300 million copies sold, the best video game sold of all time. Minecraft. Best-selling
video game of all time.
Yeah, Minecraft. They own that. Mojang. Remember when people clowned and said, yo, why are they getting acquired? Bruh, that's printing money for them to allow to do stuff. So again, I know as hardcore gamers, it's hard for us because I'll be honest, I am not a mobile guy at all. It doesn't resonate with me at all. But I understand why they do it.
You don't like Candy Crush, Cognito?
I do not. But I will say this. It does serve a demographic. Was it female, younger? What is it, Solve? You said
normies,
yeah,
baby.
Mom, dude, and me. Man, there was a minute when I said, okay, once they announced the purchase, I said, let me see what this Candy Crush is about because my mother's obsessed with it. I went in. Yeah, I get it. I didn't spend a dime on it, which she has. She's like, she's like, can you show me how to buy these digital cards?
But was he trying to do the microtransactions?
Oh no, man.
Yeah, bro.
It is.
It's a path, and what it is there's certain subs, as Jess calls the normies, there are subs that are never going to buy a console. They live on their phone, whether it's a younger demographic, whether it's a female. I don't know what the actual.
Hold on, I'm waiting.
Oh, you got me? Okay.
Oh no, I'm talking to my dog.
Okay, my fault.
I thought I was muted.
No, you not.
You what? Talking to who?
The dog.
I was
the
talking
daughter.
to my dog. Come here, Coco. Come, daddy.
Put the dog on stream, please.
Coco.
Yes.
Coco, daddy.
Yes.
That's a good dog.
What's
Good
the
dog.
dog's name?
Coco. Her name is Coco Chanel Johnson.
Shout out to Coco Chanel. Salute. I love the full name and last name.
Have any of you, the guys, got pets?
No
Sovereign?
longer. I used to. No,
Cognito?
not anymore. So Attic has some cats in the dog. Attic?
So, Addict, go and get your cats, please.
I am not going to get those kittens.
Come on.
I don't even
do
know
it for the
where
people.
they're at.
Do it for the people in chat. Come on.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Go and get those cats right now. Thank you.
Get those cats right now. So we have gone left, but yo, the chat just wrote in Coco Chanel. Yo, the chat is stupid. Anyway, so yeah, like I think that this was the side of the business that is important to them. They're going to learn from them. They want to learn, like King said, how you whip up over there. How you making that bread. That is going to be huge for them. They're going to be students listening to King because that is something that is important to them. I agree with Addict. I think that I'm really excited about the thing he said in reference to the developers about letting them creatively do what they want to do.
that is huge in game development. Do we have a kitten sighting? Is Attic back? I don't see a kitten though. But I thought that is very. Is he grabbing it? Is he? We got kittens. That's the homie. I like it.
Cute.
Oh, that's adorable. Who that? That's Fred. That's Fred. That's big. That's Fred.
No, I couldn't find Fred. Fred
Oh my god.
Fred is
Fred.
probably sleeping somewhere.
Oh man, that's what's up. Now, yeah, he's adorable. So who is that? Who is that? So we know.
Wait, you own a black cat? No, I'm just joking.
I couldn't find him. Grace is looking for him.
We got black cats.
Addict, what's the name of the cat?
What's the name of the cat?
Bring him to me. I just want him. Just bring. Don't ask questions. Just bring questions.
Woman, don't ask questions. Just bring my cat. Yo, I like how he did that. He's like, woman, I done told you. No ask no questions.
The hand of the cat.
They want to see Fred.
We want to see Fred. We went to the realm. This is for
I wanna
Hey.
see- I wanna see the pet.
Where Fred at though?
We're Fred, big Fred. That's what's
Yeah.
up. That's what's up. That's the homie. Salute.
Man, Fred with the hand.
So cute.
Adorable. Oh,
Fred-
wait. Oh, we got the
God,
face,
I'm
dude. We got
dead.
the face. Oh, okay.
Fred
Fred.
hit you with the skibbity
I am
paps.
literally dead right now. I'm literally dead.
He's literally dead. Salute. But adorable here on ILP. But yeah, that's the. They said Drunk Jazz favorite thing is every 2 nights is in a row. That's awesome.
Oh my god, Lord Addicts. I'm
Oh, another
so
one.
jealous.
Yeah, we got
Oh my
Fred.
god, it's so cute.
Fred is winning ILP today. Look at the face. Yo, the face was hilarious just now.
It just
Anyway.
woke him up. He was sleeping under the couch.
Fred, like, what the hell going on out here? I was
Fred
sleeping
said,
about
"Do
nothing."
not put me on TV. I got warrants."
He got more. He tried to escape from the man. But look, I'll finish up. Look, again, allowing them to do what they want to do. I thought that's very big. We already see a little bit of the marketing. Shout out to Gabe Forte on Twitter. Looks like maybe they'll start to ramp that up. He showed me some stuff with Call of Duty and Xbox Association. I will be honest though, this is the real work starts now. Clearly, there have been separate companies that have not been integrated yet. That's why we're not seeing that same roundtable kind of energy like they had with Bethesda. So, we didn't get the immediate drop. I agree that with King, there's going to be probably like a drip feed throughout the next year. Probably we'll work with marketing on what's the correct way to do it. But I got to be hard on them at this point. When you acquire ABK, this is a career move. This is Phil's legacy on this. So this is about managing now. There's no more excuses as far as, we can't have a year like 2022, right? Mm-hmm. So you've got the product, you've got the studios, you've got the resources, you got mobile, go execute now, right? And I think they will. I honestly think they will. I think they're in position. I think they understand the importance of it, but we can't have situations like Redfall where, we didn't know what was going on and, the team wanted to internally cancel it, but it came out anyway. And like, this is the time. And I do think this is going to define his legacy. This is a big move, y'all. This is huge. And almost like a home run shot. And for the people, this is for Solve. I think you appreciate it. I know a lot of people, don't like consolidation and all that stuff. But to me, this is their Yankees move. This is like the start. Remember when the Yankees 9-6? Yeah, I'm thinking Steinbrenner energy. It's kind of like this is 96.
They just got Alex Rodriguez,
You know what I'm saying? Just Jeter and whatever. And they, like, this is on that path. And when you have that many studios and that, it's no excuses now. Now you got to win the chip. You got to continue to produce and execute. The future looks bright, but you got to execute. We got to be on that. And last
Remember
point,
when I said that, Kyle? Remember when I said the future looked bright at Xbox and dudes laughed at me?
The difference in that analogy though is that, and this is where the criticism comes in.
Let's go.
That the vast majority of that success came because of the homegrown.
Well, I mean, they did
the organic talent.
I mean, Dwight Gooding and Darryl Strawberry wasn't organic, and David Cole wasn't organic on that team.
Yes, yeah, there are pieces.
There were pieces.
There are pieces, right? And it's
you're right.
Listen, and now I will say this though, I don't care. I have no issues with inorganicness. Everybody's for the streets. I love it.
But Halo, Gears, and Forza is going to pull us through.
Yeah, go ahead, Jess. I'm sorry.
It's almost weird as an Xbox fan who's been following Xbox like analytically since 2012. For Xbox to be in such a strong position,
yeah,
it's almost like we've not really had this experience. Xbox enthusiasts. You know, like there's so much they can do. You know, like Rand was talking about on Xbox 2. Will they make Blizzard survival game Odyssey? Will they make that exclusive? Could that sell Xbox console? And they're talking like what kind of integrations will they have with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate? They could do 3 months free with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. They could do like Diablo. You get the season, the battle pass, the premium battle pass with the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. There is like, it's like we've never had this kind of scenario where it's like, oh, Xbox is actually okay now, and Xbox has a future behind it. It was always like for the last 10 years plus, it was always like, is Xbox going to die?
Yes, preach.
This is conversations that serious outlets and analysts, and business people had. Is Xbox on the chopping block?
Yep.
And you'd be forgiven for agreeing with that, because Microsoft is a cloud company first and foremost, and a lot of its external, extraneous business operations like Surface or you know, Windows Phone, for example. I'm still traumatized by Windows Phone. And Skype and all this kind of stuff. All this kind of stuff is extraneous to what it does with the cloud. So it's like, if like any one of these businesses, from LinkedIn to Skype to Windows Phone to Surface, any of these businesses could be shut down, and it wouldn't affect Xbox's bottom line. But now they've got ABK. Xbox is going to be bigger than Windows itself. Xbox will be bigger than Windows.
Wow.
Windows has a monopoly in PC and desktop operating systems, and Xbox is going to be bigger than Windows for Microsoft. And we've never kind of had that stability. Who did Xbox that for you? Fans and Xbox enthusiasts.
Who did that for you?
It's exciting, man. It's exciting, bro. I'm excited.
Say his name.
Exciting?
Say his name.
Give me some excitement.
Jazz, he wants to know. He wants to know who did that. At
who did that for you?
Oh, it was Phil.
Phil Dominus Maximus
Thank
Aurelius
you, Phil.
Spencer, sir. First of his name.
It was Phil.
First of his name.
And that's really the testament to Phil, is that he was able to sell Xbox. Satya Nadella, and Satya is a cloud guy. He's a business to business guy. He's not a consumer guy. So Phil had to say to Satya, this is why we're in gaming, and this is the opportunity in gaming, and this is what we can do if we take gaming seriously.
Yes.
And Phil has delivered that. It was the challenge was not PlayStation. The challenge was not Nintendo. The challenge was convincing Microsoft itself why gaming was an investable opportunity.
Facts.
And Phil achieved that. And no one can take that away from Phil. No one can take that away from Phil. That is Phil's legacy.
Imagine buying all those studios and then going back to Satya and be like, yeah, I want to buy Bethesda. How much? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll do that. Then going back like a year and a half, 2 later. Yeah, I want to buy ABK. What? But how much could what would they be? Yeah, they're willing to sell. Well, how much? $68 billion? Okay, that's cool.
Well, this is the thing. This proves that Satya Nadella and the executive leadership team is fully behind Xbox and fully behind gaming, and they fully believe in what gaming will represent in the next 10 years, the next 20 years, and what it will mean to cloud and the growth of cloud. Because all this comes back to cloud at the end of the day. And I'm not talking about cloud gaming or streaming games. I'm talking about like server infrastructure.
Yes, infrastructure.
I'm talking about infrastructure. I'm talking about business solutions. I'm talking about like artificial intelligence, developing games and stuff like that.
So what you're saying is that them other game companies warrant competition.
There are other game companies that don't matter.
They didn't see them as competition.
Now that Xbox has got ABK, they just none of the rest doesn't matter. It's like I've been saying for years that the competition for Microsoft was Apple, Google, Tencent. It wasn't the rest of them. It wasn't the rest of them. It was Apple, Google, and Tencent. It was about competing with other tech companies about what the next couple of decades would look like for gaming, because the console industry has been the same 300 million.
Yeah,
the same 300 million customers since forever. For whatever reason, the console install base has been 300 million, and it won't grow for whatever reason. I don't know why that is.
You said they're not enough.
Yes,
It's not enough for capitalism, baby. It's not enough for
Man,
capitalism.
I love you, Jez. I love the fact that Jez is on spitting them facts. Did y'all hear that? Sony and Nintendo wasn't competition. It was Google and other guys, like the paperwork said before. Remember that? This is a wonderful day.
You're messy. You're messy.
Let's get on to Mario, man.
Yes, please.
King. Can you put your Starfield hat on again, please?
Oh man, while King does that, I was just gonna say, Jez, yes, I do agree with you, and I just wanted to say the point that really resonated, that I always try to tell people where they get upset with people being excited that love the platform, is we remember the days when we were not sure that they were not even committed to gaming. So to see this stability, to see what's going on, is refreshing.
Harry Myerson, man.
Yeah,
Harry Myerson.
Tell them about that name. Right? People don't know. People didn't know if Xbox was even going to be serious about gaming. The Xbox One era exposed a lot of things, and that's why people are excited about what's going on. And future looks bright. They just got to execute and manage your studios. You have to do that. You have to do that. So that's what I got. Well,
hello, everybody in TV land.
He's back, Jez. Oh my Lord, I can't with that.
Hello,
Jez. He's back for you. He's looking down at the screen.
It looks like a chicken head, doesn't it?
I can't. Oh, but you good over there, Jez? Did you get your request?
I got something in my email inbox right now, and I can't tell you about it.
Exclusive.
Stuff's going down. There's stuff going down tomorrow. So
it's going down tomorrow. Exclusive. Let's talk about it, Jez. You heard it here first.
I said this was gonna be a horrible month for you guys. I told you.
So Jez, is said thing going down tomorrow? Is it this exclusive news?
What? I didn't say anything.
All right. We're gonna let it rock. We're gonna pour some more liquor, man. You look like you need some more.
I'm trying to write an email right now. And
drink. You write your email. Write your email. We're gonna get back. We're gonna take a station break.
Write your email.
Write your email, and we're gonna get back to you. Then make sure you get more of that Icelandic.
Jason,
and then we're gonna get into that. Yeah, we're gonna let Jez get a shot.
It's something horrible happening for y'all tomorrow.
I ain't about Jason in space.
Jason is.
I might have Saul send me a mask. We'll wear a mask for the Halloween ILP next week.
Let Jez get his email out. We got exclusive news that we're gonna break. Next topic. And then we're gonna give him some more liquor. And then what we're gonna do is solve. Is it a lot of super chats?
I drank half of this. I drank half of this. I drank half of this, and now I've drank half of this.
Yeah, but let's do some shots. And then let's just keep this going. Let's just keep this going.
We have a couple.
Dude, have you not noticed? I've been drinking this straight from the bowl.
You are out of control.
I love it because make sure get the email out, and then we're gonna break all of the rumors that you got going on for next time.
Well, we need to hurry up because it's 5 and some
It's 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. We go. Soft. Get some chat.
Then we got let me see. John Wolf, $2 super chat. Bangers and mash sounds like a great Saturday night.
Sound like the bugs in SpiderMan.
Oh, man.
Nintendo the Otaku $5 super chat. Cog put the Nintendo topics last so he can rush through them because everyone's tired. I see through your con.
I'm trying to help Jazz. We're doing shots. It's a fun day. Like let it develop. We'll get to Nintendo. Don't worry about that.
Then we have Mr. Too opinionated $5 super chat. Imagine King running with those rare IP on mobile money thing, Viva Pinata, and etc. Yes.
Yep. No doubt.
Then we have Dova Targaryen, $5 super chat. Most inaccurate part of Spider-Man 2 is not once does Miles drive a Honda Civic with the boxing gloves in the rearview mirror while playing Bad Bunny.
That's very stereotypical. Hilarious. Continue.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. Cog has a pet salamander. He keeps it meaty. Wow.
Y'all really want that beef emoji today. Get the beefy shirts. They up there. They up there down at the T-Frix. So do that.
Dude, I love beef so much, man. Medium rare steak, T-bone.
Let's go.
We got beef for you. We got beef for you. Continue.
And then we have Clutch Man, $2 super chat. How about those map boundaries in Spider-Man?
I've encountered. I haven't encountered.
Can't fly past that, huh?
$10 the Otaku $5 super chat. All we need is a game where Master Chief can smash Doom Guy or Banjo can smash Crash. They should name the game Smash the Bros. Wow.
Whoa! We are not naming the game Smash the Bros.
We can't name the game Smash the Bros.
Hey. Did it. Back to you, Saul.
I hope you realize what you wrote.
Yeah, he didn't realize. We are not doing Smash the Bros.
Not happening.
Then we have THX 1138 $2 super chat. PhilSpencer, Microsoft Gaming CEO, 2 CEO in Microsoft. I think what do you want to say? Take 2 CEO?
Possibly.
Microsoft? Yeah, could be. That's it. We're caught up.
All right, final topic, and so we keep adding. All right, so Jez, again, we got more liquor for you. Anything you want to break right now? We want to make sure that you got your email out. So breaking news tomorrow. Can we at least talk about what platform? Is it for the Xbox platform? Can we at least
of course.
I'm not saying a damn thing, Cognito.
Okay. All right.
You're trying to get me to violate NDAs.
Okay, I'm just saying you're big. You can survive.
No,
you survive.
I'm joking. There's this. Yeah, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out.
Okay. Tomorrow's going down. Okay.
We're going to hit you right in the head.
Y'all heard it, y'all. Windows Central, be on the lookout. Something juicy about to happen. We're going to see. Anyway.
DLC for Starfield.
We're going to see what's going on.
King, put the hat back on. I'm so happy right now. This podcast is awesome because I got hats from Addict. And I've got a hat from King. This is great.
And you got Coco Chanel Johnson today, too.
Coco Chanel.
So, look, final topic, because Addict go before he pass out. And King. All right, so we got Nintendo Super Mario Wonder impressions, and then I want to combine it, Saul, because I know you're the only one that played. I mean, you and Addict are the only 2 that played. And
King played, I think so.
King played. Okay, cool. And I also want to jump in as far as DougBowser's comments, and I want to ask Jez some questions there about what he said in reference to Microsoft. But talk about Super Mario Wonder. It's out in the streets, mushrooms, all that. Let's go.
Yeah, Super Mario Wonder came out the same day as Spider-Man 2. They said, we're not moving. We're not budging. We held the line.
That was hilarious. He almost made me spit out. Yeah, he's stupid.
And yeah, I mean, it is delightful. From what I have played, which is not much, I have to say the most striking thing about it is the art style. The art style, I feel, is really... when you go back to the old games, right? You talk Super Mario 2, aka Doki Doki Panic, Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario Brothers World, Yoshi's Island. Those are special games in terms of their art design. Everything about them is special, but the art design is really special. Not since then have I looked at a 2D Mario game and felt that way, where I'm like, wow, this is a beautiful game because it really is evoking those old school games and taking it to the next level. You know what it also reminded me of? The first cover for Nintendo Power, the Mario that's made in clay, that very first cover, it reminded me of that. So, see, because a lot of people, the new Super Mario Brothers games are pretty good. I enjoy them. But at the end of the day, what they did is they took 3D Mario.
Uh-oh. It's Coco Chanel?
It's Coco Chanel. Somebody's not happy.
Whoa.
So what they did with those 3D Mario games, they took the Mario from those games and implanted them into 2D. And it didn't sit well with a lot of people. A lot of people did not like that art style, specifically in the 2D plane. Some people felt it was limiting in terms of animations, and it felt like the 2D-ness of the games was gone. That is all out the window. They went back to the drawing board in terms of that art style. That is so beautiful. It's so beautiful and almost painterly evocative of those old games. Gameplay-wise, in terms of what I've seen so far, the Wonder Seeds are special. The Wonder Seeds, after we talked about, Miyamoto and his penchant for, drug use, and not his penchant for drug use, but Mario.
You better clean that up. Clean that up.
Implied drug use by Mario, right?
Yes, please.
And I think, the whole thing about the Wonder Seeds and the mushrooms and stuff like that, the Wonder Seed takes it kind of overtly there, where it's like you get this Wonder Seed and some wild things are gonna happen.
Oh man, Wonder Seed! Wow.
And in order to come out of that state,
using the word "come" after Wonder Seed. Moving on.
In order to leave the Wonder Seed state, you have to consume yet another Wonder Seed.
Oh man, when will it end?
Now I will say this: the platforming, what I've seen so far, is what you expect from Mario. It is the best 2D platforming you're gonna find, and I know there's Sonic is out there running around the streets. And, no,
Sonic Superstars sucks, man. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Jez. I love you, Jez.
Evermore will be tight.
Mario,
I've got it. I've been playing it. It's just not good. It's just not good.
Mario is special. This Mario is really special. I think this is what happens when internally. You think Nintendo is? They are this old company.
Yeah, the chat got to chill. Talking about they spreading the Wonder Seeds. yo, y'all gotta relax, chat. I see what y'all doing with the Wonder Seed. Y'all gotta stop. Continue.
You could be an elephant in the new Mario game.
Exactly.
Automatically makes it game of the year material.
When you look at the new sort of transformations, and there's, from what I've seen so far, it's like nothing kind of overstays its welcome. And when you go from stage to stage, there's always something new to sort of be wowed by. Yeah, they've kind of knocked it out of the park with this. And I really do think in Nintendo, when we talk about Nintendo, we talk about them being like old man Nintendo, right? The messed up online and stuff like that. But I think internally, they've let the young guys come in and sort of take the reins on these games.
Yes.
They have, because if you have the old guard straight up making this game without any input from the new guard, I think you have kind of the same old stuff.
Yeah, this game don't be made.
These ideas feel so fresh, but they do feel like they're informed. Sure. Exactly. Like these ideas feel so fresh, but it does feel like they have a guiding hand. Like, okay, cool. I like this. Let's make sure it's as tight gameplay wise and everything that's expected from Nintendo. And they're kind of letting the young people take over these franchises. And we're starting to see, which is why I feel like Nintendo, no matter how many times they go to the same well, they still come up with something that people are excited to play because it's never quite the same thing. Story-wise, it's the same thing, right? This isn't, you aren't saving Peach here, but it is Bowser. It is all the same stuff.
Winning narratives.
But moment-to-moment gameplay and the sort of the excitement of seeing what they do and what they come up with from stage to stage is so prominent in this game, and it's a banger. They did it. They went back to 2D Mario and they made a banger. So I'm very happy so far.
No doubt. Anyone, Addict, did you play? Did you get your Wonder on?
Yeah, I definitely had me some Wonder Seeds.
Oh,
it's an interesting game. I've always naturally went towards platformers, especially like really fast-paced platformers.
Yeah.
This game is definitely very like in your face, like go move on. Like I like how you go from like rank 2 difficulty stages and then just the next ones are rank 5 or 4, and it's just it's interesting. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the the different types of gameplay. I played it with 4 people.
Oh, okay.
And it was a nightmare. Like,
oh, wow.
Like that's because I feel like one of the people that played wasn't like really up to date with like platform and stuff like that. Okay. So we were always fighting on where we should be. You know what I'm saying? You can play up to 4 players, but I recommend playing this like either single player or 2 people. Like anything more than that, because it's hard to keep up with 4 people on the screen at the same time. And you can't go any further. And if someone drags too far of the rest, the other ones can die.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
They turn
it must
into,
be
like,
nice
ghosts.
to have friends.
Yeah, they turn into little ghosts.
They turn little ghosts,
and they fly around. You have to pop them out.
Is Mario Wonder the Dark Souls of Mario games, where you have shadows, so people die, right? And it's a very weird thing. Apparently, people kind of playing on the same server, they can put up little goalposts where, I got to this point or whatever. And they can, like, if you need help in a certain spot and someone's put up one of those like shadows in that area, that you can ask them to come in to your game and help. It's kind of weird. But it has a little bit of a Dark Souls thing. And also what I heard is that when it comes to when you can actually play, this is what I'm confused about. Okay. And tell me if you understand this. So there's only true multiplayer locally.
Yes.
I don't know.
Because Donald Taco was like, no, that's not the case.
Oh, because I didn't see any other way.
Yeah.
So Don, you have to explain.
Don, you have to explain yourself.
Is it like a secret button you have to press? You have to press up, down, right, left, up, down, red, left, up,
Yeah,
up,
let
up,
us
down,
know
down,
what's
down,
what's the
left,
deal
right.
with this online. Is it in there? What's going on?
You gotta eat the mushrooms that came with the physical.
Yo.
And you think you're playing with people too.
You'll see.
We gotta eat mushrooms for real.
One thing I don't like is they put Yoshi, like apparently there's 4 characters at the end of the character select that make it really the game on easy mode. Yoshi's one of them.
Shout out to Yoshi.
Yeah,
outside.
I think one thing that I was a little disappointed with, but it's just the game, is that they didn't go to Super Mario 2 route and give all of the characters sort of distinct characteristics.
Yeah.
They kind of all sort of play the same. That was like a missed opportunity, but either way. But I would have wished they would have done that.
I think it would have did something different to the dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
Did you play any interest?
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay.
So yo, can I just interject?
Oh Lord, what happened? How did Red get here?
Who let him in the back door? I got a DM saying, "Here's the link. Cognito and King need you in," and I'm like, I was like, all right, like I don't know what's going on.
I was getting ready to go to bed.
Topic.
It's your favorite topic. Yeah, favorite topic.
Oh wait, what's the topic?
Yeah, Mario and the one.
Oh, right, well later, guys. I'll talk to you later.
No, but stay. Actually, now that you're here, we're gonna transition.
Wait, did you guys that actually want me? Because Jess says it was important that I join.
He's
for whatever
definitely
reason.
trolling you, and it's great. It's
oh,
awesome.
you're trolling
He
me?
trolled the hell out of you. I loved it.
I'm just kind of ruining ILP.
No, stop it. You are not ruining ILP. Will you stop?
He says, please join. There's an interesting discussion going on. Cognito and King really need you here. I'm like, okay, well, if Cognito and King need me here, I guess.
Drunk Jess is lit.
I'm getting ready to go to bed. But I played Mario Wonder. It was my son and I. We did a local co-op, couch co-op. The game looks phenomenal, and like Sovereign was saying, I thought, to me, the animation looks incredible. Like, it felt new. It felt old. It felt the same, but new. And I was just like, I was looking at the background, I was looking at the foreground, I was looking at the animation of the characters. When I picked Mario in the beginning, of course I picked Mario. When he did this little animation with his face, I've never seen him do that animation with his face. I was like, oh, that's cool. So it's little things that I'm finding out with the world. But what I love is voice.
Yes.
You walk past certain plants, they talk, hey man, what's going on? This, that, and the third. I was like, what? And when you get a mushroom, the world gets busy. The world gets busy, boy. They taking this psychedelic thing to the next level. So that's how I know it's young dudes that's working on this game.
The bosses are pretty interesting too.
Yes, like when Bowser did what he did, and I was just like, oh, this is trippy. They leaning heavily into the trippy, right? Yeah. So when you did the elephant in the room thing, it's like it's crazy when they did the elephant thing, because I was like, oh, and he gets water, he can blow his little trunk and do stuff. My son was loving it. I feel sorry for Sonic. Right? I feel sorry for Sonic.
Dude, which Mario game lets you turn into a dinosaur, man?
That was
Odyssey.
That was Odyssey, yeah.
And then you didn't turn into a dinosaur. You put your hat on it and you controlled it.
Why didn't Sonic let you turn into a dinosaur, man?
That was when you was doing possession. That's when you was about entity possession.
I played Sonic.
I see what you're doing, but this is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen right now. I'm trying to get out of here.
Hey, Sonic
yeah, that's nice.
He's trying to trash Sonic.
It's
all right. So
Sonic Superstars sucks.
All right. So back to what I'm saying.
Everboy's having a corner.
Everman is losing it.
It would be a bad investment. It would be a bad investment.
I felt
buy Square Enix instead.
I feel sorry.
Sega.
Yeah, okay, we did that earlier. I feel sorry for Sonic, because Sonic should have waited.
Me too.
Right? It should have waited. It shouldn't have came out now. You know how confident Mario was?
Yeah.
He said, this is our birthday. I don't care you coming outside. I don't care if you're on a greater hardware. I don't care if you got ray tracing. Ain't no ray tracing to be found over there. But you know what else is not found over there? Bugs. The game is solid, from music to the jumping to the co-op to the animations. It just felt real Mario. Like it felt, I don't know, it felt like old home, but new. So I'm just like, I love the path that they're on. And then the Switch 2 news came out where what Bowser was saying, that the games would
be... let me set it up. That's literally what I was going to set up. That's all I was going to say, because that what I wanted to get Red and Jez on that part, because I know they have the Mario Wonder people.
I'm so sorry, Cognito. I just destroyed your whole podcast. I'm so sorry.
Jez. Drunk Jez is the best Jez. We love you. Stop it.
Yeah, we love Drunk Jez.
We love Drunk Jez. So here's the thing. This is why I got both of you here. And I'm very curious of what you think, because DougBowser has some interesting statements in reference. I believe it was an Inverse article. Let me just pull this up. Yes. So he was asked after the leaks from the FTC with the Microsoft trial revealed that Microsoft had discussions about acquiring Nintendo. The interviewer says, "I'm not asking you about why that would or wouldn't happen, but more broadly, what you think about the growing trend of acquisitions and its effect on the industry." Has been and will continue to go forward. So then Bowser answered, "We have a great relationship with Microsoft. We consider them to be partners in many, many ways." Used many twice, which is interesting. "And you only have to look at Nintendo Switch to see that partnership. Obviously, Minecraft is on Nintendo Switch, and we brought Banjo-Kazooie to Super Mario Smash Bros. Ultimate. So we're looking forward to that partnership continuing." Then there was a second statement that he made after. Again, shout out to Hazard who put this tweet up. I saw this article. He said, "As far as consolidation in the industry goes, I've been a part of this industry for 16 plus years now. One thing that's been constant is the acquisition of studios. But the other constant is the fact that new studios are popping up every single year. Incredibly, creative studios are making content from indie size to AAA size games. So as consolidation happens, on an equal basis, we're seeing these new studios, which really just speaks to the dynamic nature of the industry overall. In the end, that bodes well for the player." So let me start with you, Ray.
Cognito,
yes,
I need
to
step in right
now.
now.
Let's go. All right, Jez, you want it. Go for it. What you got?
The whole industry consolidation narrative is pure cap. It's cappery, bro. I've invented a
Be
new
careful.
word.
They get
Cappery.
mad. They get mad when I say that. They get mad too.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. There is
go.
no such thing as industry consolidation, because all the people like Pete Hines and all the executive layer of ABK and the executive layer of ZeniMax, they take the money that they make from the investment of their shares maturing in ZeniMax and their shares maturing in ABK. They take that money and they create new studios like the Starfield, not Starfield, StarCraft team from Blizzard doesn't exist anymore. There is no team at Blizzard making StarCraft anymore. A very, very small team maintaining the StarCraft 2. But a lot of those developers, they took the money from the game. They took venture capital or something, or some of the developers who had money from Blizzard, because Blizzard has sold itself multiple times over the years. They took some of that money and they made a new studio that's making the StarCraft allegory. There's so much money in indie games, and there's so much accessibility. It's not like Hollywood, where like an indie movie can't really make it in Hollywood in the same way an indie game can make it in gaming, because Steam, Windows, and other platforms are open, and you never know what game's going to go viral. And there's so many examples of this. Minecraft, Among Us, and other games that have sort of like been developed by small teams, sometimes individuals, and they've absolutely blown up. Look at Flappy Bird, man. Flappy Bird back in the day. Why did Microsoft acquire Flappy Bird? There could be a Flappy Bird cinematic universe at this point, bro. But my point is ultimately that the video game industry is very dynamic, and it's not when people ascribe consolidation to video games, they're doing it from a position of they're imagining this sort of rigid infrastructure, and they're not familiar with the industry at large. Video games is not as rigid as other industries, and I could start if I was like smart, if I was intelligent, which I am not, which is why I'm a blogger. I can make a video game tomorrow, and I could slap that shit on Steam. I could slap it on Xbox. I could slap it on mobile, and if it was really good, it could blow up. You know, and that's how I feel about that kind of stuff.
No,
I don't know if you guys feel differently.
No, I'm 100% in agreement with you.
A lot, it's bad faith. A lot of the traction about industry
disingenuous. Because Jez, I said this
in bad faith
on certain forums that I said there are some people that I do feel have legit concern for the industry, but I said there's others that they are disingenuous and have selective outrage when it comes to companies acquiring companies.
Yes,
I've heard all type of excuses, and I said I don't see the same. And I was attacked. I was told that I am wrong for that. So I'm with you. I totally. That's why these comments resonate with me from a veteran in the industry. Listen, I was even told, when PhilSpencer made the comments that Nintendo would be a career move, how dare he and Cog, you should be appalled that he said that. And then we hear these comments from Nintendo. But I'm going to let Jez finish, and I want to get Rand on this, and then we got to get about it.
No, dude, that's me, man. I don't believe this consolidation narrative. If it was like if Windows was a closed platform, and if Microsoft was making games exclusive to Windows Store and all that kind of stuff, then maybe there'd be an argument to be made there. But the fact of the matter is, Windows is an open platform, and it's other companies that are gatekeeping, you know, and Apple designates the European Union designates Apple and Google as sort of like these gatekeeper companies which do restrict innovation and do restrict investment and do control what publishers win and lose. But the fact of the matter is, Windows is an open platform, and you know, and anyone can make a game in Unity. Like, Unity is a free platform that sort of like, you know, and John, you know, without getting in too deep with all the drama that's happened of Unity over the summer, but historically speaking, the last couple of years, anyone can make a game in Unity. Anyone can publish that Unity game to Xbox and Android and Windows, and that game can go viral. That game can blow up.
Yeah,
you know. It's not like Hollywood where you have to go through producers and you have to, like, you know, meet Harvey Weinstein in a hotel room to get you.
All right, Jug, we're gonna put you on time. We're gonna put you on time out. We're gonna save you from yourself, and we're gonna move on. So that was funny as hell, but we gotta move on. Rand Outdoor 19. I have to ask you a question.
Wrap it up, dude.
Yeah, because he was getting into casting couch. We're not doing that here in the realm. But what I was gonna say, Rand, what do you think about DougBowser's comments in reference to Microsoft's partnership with them being told about Phil's comments and how they wanted to acquire Nintendo and DougBowser's reactions, and then obviously consolidation on the industry as a whole? Your thoughts on DougBowser's comment?
Is this what you really needed me here for, to talk about Nintendo?
Yes.
Oh my lord,
it's your favorite subject.
My lord. So you mean to tell me that they asked him this and he didn't say it was embarrassing?
That's what
right? Because, you know, I heard it was embarrassing.
That's what I heard.
I mean, look, Nintendo's a company, and Nintendo doesn't acquire much, but they do acquire. I think they've acquired a couple companies recently. So, I mean, they're not going to really come out and say, oh, man, acquisitions are horrible. We do it the organic way, like it should be done and stuff, right? So they're not going to really say anything about that. And they do have a fantastic relationship with Microsoft. You know, Minecraft is one of the biggest games on that platform.
Yeah.
So they're not going to really badmouth Microsoft in any way, shape, or form because they are pretty close. So he sort of just kind of avoided that question about, hey, what do you think about Phil saying they would love to get Nintendo? And he kind of just he didn't really answer the question. But the thing you take away is like, hey, I've been in the industry for a long time. You know, this is normal, right? People get their checks for through these acquisitions, and then they go create new studios. I mean, you look at like maybe Saab knows this, but the studio that the name of the studio eludes me right now, but the team making the finals, that was an offshoot of the people who worked at EA and Battlefield, right? They went and they went and they built a new studio and they have a new game. This happens all the time in the industry.
Yeah, Respawn Entertainment.
Embark Studios.
It's Embark. I mean, even recently, if I remember, because this was kind of used as this is bad. I think it was like one of the leaders of Forza Horizon 5.
Yes, Matt Brown.
And he left and he went and he formed a new studio with a bunch of people.
Yes.
It's constantly happening all the time. Like money comes in and that money gets redistributed and new studios form in the wake of, acquisitions. And that's why the video game industry is as dynamic as it is there aren't really a lot of gatekeepers like there are in a lot of other industries. I mean, I don't think any of us think Microsoft is going to buy Nintendo at any point in time. That ship has probably sailed.
Phil said it was a career move, though.
It would have been a career move because when you look at Phil, as King would say, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
First of his name.
Right? First of his name. Phil, because people bring up this whole like, you mean his career move's not making great games? Phil doesn't make the games. Phil's whole job as Microsoft CEO of gaming is literally the business. How healthy is the business? What does the future projections look like? Right? It's not like, are the games 90 plus meta? That's Matt Booty's job. That's whoever's in charge of Bethesda. That's who's ever in charge of ABK. Phil's job is basically, are we profitable? How's Game Pass doing? Are we making money on that? Right. How does Satya feel about Xbox in general? So yes, getting Nintendo and including that into Xbox would be a goddamn career move for him.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about one of the one of the most beloved entities in video game history joining Xbox.
You're talking about the market leader.
Well, you could make that. Yeah. You can make that argument for sure. That would be a career move because that's about the business. That's about the bottom line. That's about the revenue. That's about acquiring new users. So, like, I sort of feel like a lot of this discussion is rooted in fear.
Yes.
A lot of it is rooted in, people worrying about their platform potentially not being on top anymore because
going away.
As I think it wasn't Tom Warren said it here, but maybe said in a different podcast where it's like, we ain't got the resources for that, big man. Like some companies just don't have the resources to do those sort of things, and Microsoft does.
You said finances?
Yeah, the finances.
Their pockets looking kind of funny.
It is looking funny. So there's a lot of misinformation. I watched this podcast yesterday. I won't name who they are, but they're a very big podcast within the industry. And they were talking about the ABK stuff and the acquisitions. And they were surprised that Phil's first visit was the king.
Really?
They're like,
oh, wow.
They were like, and this is a very, very big podcast. Very, like people have been in the industry for a while, very popular. They're like, wait, it kind of gives off the impression that this was about King when we know it was about Call of Duty. I'm like, oh, you're out of touch.
Yeah,
you're completely out of touch. And that's what I think a lot of people in the industry are, is like, they don't want to cover Xbox. They don't want to have to devote the resources to have somebody understand the brand and all the moves that they make. And they view Xbox through the lens of PlayStation, right? So when you get these moves, and Phil goes on record for 2 years being like, oh, no, we bought ABK for King. And then you get these industry podcasts that are like, mobile? What? Mobile?
Yeah.
It's like, but I thought it was about COD. Like, no, it was about COD because Sony said it was about COD, which convinced the regulators that maybe it was about COD. But in reality, it was about mobile the entire time.
Facts.
So there's a lot of just people who, proclaim to be smart and know everything, and they really don't. I mean, I guess maybe I'm one of them. I don't know everything, and I won't say I will, but there's definitely a point here when talking about acquisitions where there is a sense of fear.
Yes.
There's
I actually do know everything.
No, I don't.
So Randy's out here like, yeah, I don't know everything. I actually do.
You continue, right?
So, no, I mean, yeah.
Good. Yo, you good.
I'm
sorry, please.
That's all I gotta say.
No, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for joining. I did want your thoughts on that. I
just invited Randon because I really wanted to hear about the books he's reading.
You out? We're not doing that. You keep going. Let's go.
We're gonna keep moving. We definitely will hear that. And I will just say thank you, Red, for saying that because I really appreciate that because especially the DougBowser comment about the cycle of life, what I call the circle of life, right? Consolidation. I've been in this thing for 16 years. New studios pop up all the time. This is the circle. This is what happens, right?
And people die every day, B.
Yo, bro, you stole my notes. I was about to say that. I was like, yo, consolidation happen every day, B. Stop worrying about, like, how dare you be upset about this? This is what goes on for years. And that's what I've been trying to tell people. And I get attacked for saying that. And I'm like, people act like I'm supposed to be appalled that Microsoft was trying to, they had that as an aspirational goal pre-Bethesda, pre-ABK. Now, obviously, we know how it played out. We know how it changed, and this, that, it is. But look, I know guys got to go. We got to finish up. We didn't do, we didn't do business. What I was going to say.
What are you talking about, finish?
Yeah.
Young.
Yeah, we definitely
finished. Young.
So Nintendo.
Go for another 3 hours, bro.
How you doing?
You're out of control. You're out of control.
You want payday, Nintendo? You want payday?
You're ridiculous. Anything else from the Nintendo, Soft, Addict, King, anything else from the Nintendo, the DougBowser comments regarding Microsoft?
I'll say it. I'll go.
Yes.
Phil wants you, and he's going to have you. Like, you can run, but you can't hide. And he said it's a career move. You are the pivot. You are the one he want. He covered you. So, Doug knows he in pocket. I told you before. Reggie was in the pocket with none of that. Reggie was like, oh, get the hell out of here. It's embarrassing. You even asking me these questions. Doug was like, we got a good relationship. Because Doug knows, hey, man, never know. Sometimes the lights don't come on. Philly be like, hey, man, I heard you had a little issue. That's my guy. He does stuff just like that. What happened to ABK? Oh, they had a little issue. What happened? Pick him up. ZeniMax, what happened? They had a little issue. Pick them up. Square, they having issues. Pick them up. Ubisoft, you having a little bit of issues? We still in the market of buying. Yo, cash is king, bro. Cash is king. And they went over there.
Not real money.
Yeah, yes. This is the money they're gonna buy Nintendo with.
That is not real money.
It's not real money. It's
No.
real American money. Like.
And I can't wait till it happens, because when it happens, like Rand was saying,
to show you some British money.
It's about fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
I told you there's no PlayStation 6. I told you, and I'm gonna stand on that.
I don't
God
agree,
bless.
but go ahead. I respect you standing on it, though.
No problem. Let's have fun with this, because I told y'all what was gonna happen with Starfield. Ha. Keep watching the videotape. It's gonna happen so fast and so hard. Pause. It's crazy. But Microsoft is still in the acquisition phase. They're still purchasing. They're gonna square this away. Square it away.
That
was good. Those are bars.
And then they're gonna spin the block on your favorite studio. Right? They're gonna spin a block on your favorite studio. And when they do it, you're gonna be like, how they picked them up and nobody's stopping them? Yo, when y'all brought Fire Sprite or whatever the hell y'all purchased, and y'all went and brought Bungie, but Bungie said she for the streets, and y'all got problems with Bungie right now because she's about to leave. This the paperwork came out. And y'all brought them with credit cards. Y'all didn't even buy it with cash. y'all went out there, y'all brought them on credit, and y'all owe some bills, bro. The financials came out on you. You still got down payments on Bungie. You still got down payments on Bungie, and you ain't finished paying. You gotta how you all go finance a studio?
Yo, you ridiculous.
How your money ain't right? You got find. Filling them went over there with the bricks. It was like, yo, where ABK at? Put the bricks over there. All right, we got them. We ready to go? Let's go. Paid in full. Cash. On hand. That was a cash deal.
Billions.
Y'all dude did a finance. Y'all went in there and y'all leased them. Y'all dudes went and leased Bungie. Oh my God. Y'all don't see it. The game's coming out buggy. Game's coming out messed up. And stuff is happening. They gone, bro. And Phil is still purchasing. Hey, Nintendo. Mwah.
So on that note, it's been a great show.
God bless.
We do got to pay the bills. I do want to do
it. We're just starting, man.
No, we are not just starting. It's like the 6 hour. We got to close up. But I got to do some outros.
Midnight.
For the Xbox 2. I mean, love you guys. One of my favorite podcasts. Good friends. The legends. Jez Corden. Windows Central. Where can the fine people find you? What else you have going on besides breaking that amazing story that you could have broke right now? But we're going to let you save it for tomorrow. What else is going on for you?
I don't know, man. I'm just drinking and eating Subway, lying in bed, crying, screaming into my pillow. Now,
Oh my God.
I'm on Twitter at Corden, JZCOD, and I'm on YouTube too at jez.c. I'm strongly considering getting more into YouTube stuff because, like I said, this writing stuff's just not doing it for me, man. Like the fact that Xbox 2 is making me more money than my writing job is kind of indicative of the way media is going. I kind of feel like. So yeah, I've got that over there. Like everyone in chat has been so kind, and I'm sorry I've been so chaotic. I'm scared, Cognito.
No,
that
we're
you're
good.
gonna be like, oh
no,
man,
we're good. You're definitely on the your messy meter was high, but no, we love you, brother, and thank you for making. I know you had a lot going on.
Man. I'm just having fun. I love doing this show. Like you guys are so fun and so awesome. And
thank you.
You've got like,
thank you, bro.
You're on this sort of trajectory. You know, Iron Lords is
thank you, brother.
So cool, and it reminds me of Xbox Mad when I was making Xbox Mad back in the day. But I bailed, man. I was like, man, this is too hard for me. I'm out. I'm gonna accept a job, another outlet. You guys like keep on this path, and you will build something that will you'll be proud of in the decades to come. I didn't have the strength, man. I didn't have the constitution. I was just like, screw this, I'm out. Running a website and running my own stuff is too hard. I'll just accept a job in the industry, and I regret it.
The only reason why is because we're family.
Yeah, we're family, and at the end of the day, Jez, it's still. I still love what you guys are doing with Xbox 2. Obviously, you guys had John Linneman on, you had Maddie on.
Yep.
You guys are still building too. So don't
yeah,
don't
me
count out
on.
that.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like
don't count out that second career.
Well, what we're building with Xbox Mad is kind of like Xbox 2 is like what we were building.
How much have you had to
Xbox Mad
drink?
Oh, he's been drinking.
He's been drinking
a
lot.
Yeah.
He drinks straight too.
Yeah, no chasing.
I drank this half of this.
You were drunk. You were drunk like all of
drank
yesterday.
We got to check his liver.
You were drunk all of yesterday.
My liver's doing some heavy lifting this weekend.
Are you sure?
I am 1 hour late.
An hour late.
I'm so sorry.
Let us go.
I'll wrap it up.
Wrap it up, B.
I don't drink that often, but when I do drink, I go hard.
And you're already an hour late. What's two, bro?
Yeah. Respect, Jez.
I haven't drunk for like.
See y'all later.
Appreciate you, Jez.
Thanks so much for having me, and yeah.
Love.
Take care, everybody.
Always love. And Randolph,
love you.
the homie, my man's, one of my favorites of the game, good friend. Where can I find people? Find you? What you got going on?
You don't got to give me an outro. I was barely here. Things got to go.
Yes. But we got to get you an outro. It's only right. It's tradition. What's going on? Where can I find people?
Nothing. I thought you needed me today. That's what Jez said.
We did. If you didn't show up, I wouldn't have remembered that they brought him on a credit card. For showing up.
Xbox 2, we love you. We got to pay some bills, so we gotta let you go. We do love you. And again, thank y'all so much always for the support. And I want to tell you both, because both of y'all are here, you guys have always, when ILP was in the fledgling stages, you guys have always showed support and believed in us, and we thank you for that. It meant a lot because we have so much respect for you too. The legendary Xbox 2 Jez Gordon Randolph Thor. Enjoy your Sunday for Jazz Monday. And get some water, Jez.
Later, gentlemen.
Peace. No doubt. So we got to pay the bills.
Yeah, so what are we doing? We just got to let's do the super chats first. And get
Yes.
We got Lord Metroid with the $2 super chat. Use the drill cap on Peach. She loves it. Pause.
Whoa. Boy, that was messy.
There we have the $10 Diotaku, $5 super chat. Mario Wonder. It feels good to be on top. SpiderMan 2, we getting by. Sonic Superstars. Hey, we also came out. Please don't forget about us.
Messy.
Should have launched in Game Pass.
Right. And then we got Lord Metroid again, $2 super chat. Pick the seeds up, just don't swallow them.
Oh man, we got Lord Paris in the chat. He said, "Oh my God, y'all still going."
Paris, I wanted to be out of here an hour ago, bro.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku $5 super chat. You know your Wonder Flower ain't good if you picking out them Wonder Seeds. Don't bring that Reggie Fils-Aimé around here.
Wow. Yo,
that's different. That's different.
Then we have NC Ghost of Low Road $5 super chat. Mario is a banger. Does Mario save the princess with these Wonder Seeds while eating mushrooms, still riding on a dinosaur? It could be. It's a possibility. Then we have Gamer by Choice $5 super chat. Nintendo was around during cartridges. Games had to be right at launch. Most of these companies now are used to releases with patches. Great show. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No doubt.
Then we have DJ Birdo Dos $2 super chat. Sony is defaulting on Bungie on the Bungie loan.
That will be crazy.
Bessie.
Then we have THX 1138 $2 super chat. Sony buys Bungie on layaway plans.
Said I'm gonna get him out next Tuesday. Here's $10 today for a hamburger next Tuesday.
You out of pocket.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku $2 super chat. PlayStation bought Bungie on Affirm. Affirm the
yo, yo, that's disrespectful. That's wild disrespectful.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. There is a little business we got to do, right?
Yes, we do.
What's these cool little chairs? Can you want to set it off? What's that? What that little chair you got going on over there, son?
You want to see the back of that? You want to see the back of that?
Is that the Haworth Brothers? What's going on?
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's nothing like this chair. There's nothing like this chair. This chair feels so good. Pause. It's a really good chair. I was doing my research on the chairs. They're like top in the industry. And I really didn't know how comfortable a chair could be until it came. When it shipped, the box is big enough to fit a whole person in.
Yes.
Because
that box, that Haworth. Oh, that Haworth. Woo, that fern. That fern, the Xbox fern. Woo.
Well,
beautiful.
What chair is it?
The Haworth firm.
Yeah.
The thing is, it comes already assembled. You just have to put the headrest part in. That's it. That's the only thing that comes separate. It's not IKEA. Okay, you don't have to build a bear to rock in this chair. It has so many levels, so many different positions for your hands, for your back, for your lumbar support. We have the one with the lumbar support. How many different heights? The chair slides up, forward if you need an extra room for your back. I'm a big guy. All right. Attic and I are big men, and these chairs fit us comfortably. I've been sitting in this chair. It feels like 6 hours.
And you know your back ain't hurt. You know the chair's official.
Yeah.
My butt don't hurt. My back don't hurt. And I'm feeling really good. But I leave it to the rest of the guys. But I really appreciate the fact that I'm able to do a podcast in this chair. If I was doing this in my other chair, I would have had to get up. You saw I'd be like cutting the camera off sometimes and getting up and shaking my legs and stuff like that and walking to the bathroom back and forth. I haven't did that at all. Only time I turned off the camera is when I was putting on my mask.
No, that's a good point. I had the same thing with normally the other chairs. At some point, the pain kicks in, something hurts, and you gotta, get up and move around. But Attic, you've been rocking for a while. You're a person that doesn't like to game necessarily on your PC or where you kind of do a lot of your podcasts and your work. Give us some your opinion of the Haworth now that you got it, the Xbox first.
I could not have beat SpiderMan without this chair, man. Like, because normally how my process is, I'll play like 3 or 4 hours of a game, record all that gameplay, and then I'll move my Xbox into like my room or something, and finish it there. I didn't have to do that this time. For the most part, I played all of SpiderMan. And keep in mind, like, talking like 7-8 hour sittings. I haven't done that in a while. And this chair, like, I didn't feel like the fatigue on it. Like right now I got like a headache. That's why I keep turning my camera off, because the lights is just getting to my eyes more and more here lately.
You gotta wear some shades.
Yeah, we gotta get you.
And so, it used to be my back would cave before my eyes would, but now my eyes are caving before my back is.
That's crazy.
Just sit here. I'm sitting here like right now, my eyes are stinging, and I was just like, I could have done it. Like ever since I got this chair, I've been able to actually get more work done because like I'm not uncomfortable. It's not like I had a Secret Labs chair that was a big chair and it held my weight. It held how you know the size of my my body, but it wasn't the most comfortable thing. But I dealt with it because I'm like, yo, I've been through chairs, and then like they'll start to wear out. Like this one, and it would be really fast, just subtle stuff that you have to be in these chairs enough to actually notice. And this chair, man, I've probably sat in this chair for a good amount. I don't feel any fatigue from it. Like I don't get up and my like a sharp pain goes from my whole backbone anymore. And, you know, sometimes I'd have to like use my hands to get up from the other chair.
Yeah, like you push up like that. You don't. I can stand
sometimes
straight
I
up.
have to do this, and you know it. And obviously you want to go into the price. It's not a cheap chair.
Not cheap chair. Not cheap.
Yeah, it's not.
But you can use that ILP affiliate link that we put inside. We'll put in the chat right now, so you go check that out.
So you know,
how much does the affiliate link give you?
That's a good question. the row will have to tell us when they click the link.
But you know, one thing I will say is, you know, your health is important, man.
Yeah.
You know, and there's a lot of chairs that do one or the other. I will say there's a lot of chairs that's either comfortable but the quality is bad, or the quality is really good but it's not comfortable.
Right.
And let me tell you, I've been in them all. And it's just this is the first chair I can truly say that, you know, even though I look at that price, I'm like, ugh. I'm like, okay. After sitting in it for some time, like, I can understand why this chair costs the way it does.
Like, the price is warranted.
How much is it?
You need
like
to go check
15,
go check that out. When you get a chance, you need to go check that out. Check out our affiliate link, so Jazz. You go check that out when you get a chance.
Check the affiliate link first.
Make sure you hit that. Then you go look at it.
I would talk to like more of like my content creator audience that watches this. Like, you know, I don't know if like a casual person, like this is a good, comfortable chair. It just depends on how long you're realistically in a chair.
Yeah.
And I would say the longer you're in a chair, the more money you're going to have to put into that chair to make sure it's around in 6 months.
Yep.
And you know, you can ask Solve. Well, we bought a chair. It was like $500-$600. And I ain't even joking. Like what, Solve? Like 8 months, that thing was done.
It was done.
Yeah, it's a fact.
And the Secret Labs chair, I was in it for about a year, and it's still good. But you know, this chair, I can actually sit here and confidently say, when I beat Spider-Man, it was the first time I'm like, damn, my back isn't a mess. Like,
good point. Because you don't even think about it. That's what I knew. I was like, yo, I'm not even thinking about.
I had a car accident, so I got two herniated discs in my lower back and 2 on my neck. And when I just lean back and I'm sitting here, I don't have I don't get the tingling in my legs because I used to suffer with sciatica.
Yeah.
I don't get that anymore with this chair. And there's no cap. I'm not capping.
No,
I don't know what they did with this chair. But I'm telling you, it's super comfortable. I'm still here. Only reason why I gotta go is I gotta go. But I'm telling you, this chair is definitely worth every penny that they ask for.
And you guys know, you know, we're honest with the stuff that we support. And you know, it's like I said, you know, if you got it and you vow and you're sitting, that's the key point. If you're sitting in a chair for longer than 5 to 8 hours, I would recommend going north on the price that you would normally spend on a chair, especially streamers. Like you might need custom chairs for streamers.
Facts, because other chairs be looking fly, but your back be hurting. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. I want to get solved in right quick.
We have the Fern.
Yeah, we have the Xbox Fern with lumbar support. So when you go to when you click our link, go to the gaming section, and then go to the Xbox collection. and in there you'll see ours in there. It'll say the Xbox Fern FERN with lumbar support. That's the one we're using. Those are the one we co-sign officially. But Sov, you've had some time with the with friends at Haworth.
And real quick, I don't know if you guys said like your seat, you can adjust your seat up and down. I mean, this chair literally, the only reason it can fit big people like me and King is because you can literally adjust everything on the chair.
Yeah, that's a fact. So Sov, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, you get what you pay for. You may look at the price of this chair and say, hey, if you're doing this, we've been sitting here. Sometimes a lot of us get up during the podcast. I usually
mine's been minimal.
I didn't get up once during this podcast. And to King's point, like I will get the tingling in the feet and the toes after a while. I will just have to readjust because my back starts to ache a little bit. I'm fortunate that I didn't have to do anything to the chair. I didn't have to lift it or whatever. Once I took it out of the box, I set up I set up the headrest, and it was perfect in terms of height. I sat down. I'm like, wow. And I think what helps a lot is the fact that when you're sitting upright, and if you start feeling a little fatigued, like you're holding yourself up a little bit more, you just lean back in the chair, and the chair supports you completely. And by doing that, it's like you're constantly getting this sort of respite from having to sit super stiff up in the chair. And
a good word, respite.
Respite. I didn't know Jez was still there.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, I'm staying for the whole damn show, man.
You know what? Is that I stopped looking at our regular chat, so I'm like, oh, Jez left. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I love this thing. And I was like, when I first got it, I'm like, damn, I looked at my chair, the one that I had. I'm like, it's a nice office chair, whatever. Nah, man. It really does elevate the experience a whole lot. Because again, I haven't gotten up once during the show, and my foot isn't asleep. My back isn't killing me. I feel great. And for those long gaming sessions, and I know, like, when Attic was ordering his other chairs and whatnot, we went through a whole process of like, this doesn't work, I need something better. And we spent a decent amount of money on that chair, and it did not last him even a year. So these chairs are very special.
No, I'm with you. And again, two things I want to say, add on to everything said. Big boy approved. If you're a big boy, this is a big boy. This is definitely a beefy situation. If you are a big boy, it can support you with no problems. And again, the setup, the box is huge when it comes, I will say that, but it's already pre-set up out the box. Literally, all you got to do is really just do the headrest part right here. Just snap that bad boy on. Everything's fully adjustable, from your armrest to the seat to the way you height, the lean back. It's super comfortable. And the thing go ahead, Adam.
Not many chairs can do this, man. Look how far I go back.
Yeah, it's super lit, super comfortable. And again, the key is if you're a streamer, someone is sitting for hours, gaming for hours, and you sit all day, highly recommend. I've been to 2 or 3 chairs already, and I do not have that problem. And I ain't gonna front, join the stylist. You see when King spun the block in the back. If you want your Xbox branding and loading, and the thing I like about last thing I said, it's more of the traditional office chair style with proper posture. That's the key. My back is not doing any arching, it's not doing anything crazy. When I get up, I'm still feeling refreshed, I'm feeling okay. And y'all know me, I usually do about 4 or 5 get-ups during the show. You know what I'm saying? I probably only got to get once, and that's because, I'm old, I got a bladder. But at the end of the day, shout out to Haworth, shout out to the chair, shout out to them supporting the podcast. Again, if you want to get a Haworth, get the Xbox Fern, we got the link in the description, in the chat. I'll put it in there again. And again, salute to Haworth for the partnership. We definitely are a fan, because one thing about ILP, we like to try these products. We ain't co-signing nothing unless it go through us and it's official. If we not using it and we don't like it, you're not getting the co-sign. So that's just how it is. But salute to Haworth. This is an excellent chair. That's all I got. Anything else, super chats?
We got some super chats.
We got a couple super. We got to go because it's like 6-7 hours, and we ain't trying to be here with. We're not trying to be here with Jets for 10 hours.
How many hours?
Too long. Continue. You muted, so. So we didn't hear anything. There, you laughing too.
My fault. I'm laughing. Dr. Strange love $5 super chat. I had to mute again because there's something going on in the street. I don't know what's going on. $5 super chat. Cog is so beefy, he'd give the symbiote heartburn if it tried bonding to him.
Yo.
There we have Lord Metroid to us, which has soft call Insomniac. Que arreglen la Puerto Rico, coño.
Woo!
They
Okay.
will. They'll get that right. My wife was appalled yesterday. She was like, and then I mentioned it to her, and then I showed it to her. She was like, okay. She left it alone, and then like 10 minutes later, she's like, I'm really bothered by this. And I'm like, what the hell? She was not happy.
Oh, Puerto Rico came out.
I feel a lot of. Hey, Puerto Rock, how you feel about that?
No, he tweeted it. No. He tweeted. He tweeted.
Oh,
he
did?
was one that I got the information from.
Oh, did you take your game back?
He called them out on it. Now, shout out to Puerto
he
Rock.
called them out, but he's still playing.
Of course. You're ridiculous. What are you supposed to boycott? You got to call them out. You're ridiculous. Anyway.
I'm messing with him. Hey,
You
Puerto
messy.
Rock, you like it? You like it?
Continue, Messy King.
I think we're good.
All right. Look, that is it. Lord Addict. Where can the find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I'm going to release some nice little, some nice take videos this week. I'm sure I have a new thing because I'm starting like a new challenge, a new stream every Saturday.
Okay.
And I've already had my community bullying me to take my shirt off on stream.
Yes, we saw you.
Oh,
your
no.
OnlyFans started. I see you was going back to back with your nipples out.
Yeah. So,
What? Oh, you ain't see. Oh, King, the nipples was
All
out.
right, yo, let's go. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
Super Chats was lit. They wanted to see all of Addict.
Wrap it up. My man has lost his mind. Man. Wrap it up.
So
Listen.
I'm doing another thing on those Saturday live streams. I'm reading the comments on the
You better
videos.
stop following Alex.
Look,
You've been smacking thighs and letting out nipples.
How about his viewers need to leave me alone?
Hey, man. The Super Chats got to pay the bills.
I went and looked at the
FTW.
So what I'm doing is I'm reading comments on videos that people didn't like my take on. So we went over my hot take on the SpiderMan and Xbox needs its own superhero game. Thing. So yeah, definitely go out there. Appreciate it. We had up to it was like 1,300 people.
Wow.
We're close to 700 likes. Let's get
Hit
that.
them likes.
We'll see you next week, man. We'll see you next week.
You got Spaceman King. Let's go. Come on, stop playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see
Yes.
where we can send you guys. So continue.
No doubt, Lord Sov, way past curfew, but where can the find people find you?
Yeah, for sure.
I know you're in trouble.
I gotta go get my pops a haircut. That's what I'm going to do. You'll find me hopefully playing some more Mario Wonder and Spider-Man next weekend because that's how it works for me. So that's what I'll be doing.
Spaceman and Spider-Man King. Where can they find you?
Guess who's inside Starfield? Yeah. Oh man, yo, you can find me on Twitter, blowing stuff up and acting crazy. Advance the line. It's not over. It has just begun. Hey, check the balance on your credit cards. I think you'll bounce something.
Ridiculous.
Peace.
No doubt. And of course, the legendary Just Gordon, thank you for rocking with us. Really appreciate you, brother. And
yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, man.
Of
I'm
course.
sorry if I've been chaotic.
No,
not
I
at
love
all.
you.
We love you. We love Drunk Jazz. We just wanted more leaks, and we want to get you more liquor to get you more.
An hour and a half later.
I gotta be careful, man. I gotta be careful. Like I get myself into trouble, but there is so much good stuff coming for Xbox. So much good stuff. I'm really excited.
I told you guys, be careful.
I can't
Back
wait
to
for
you,
tomorrow.
Carl.
Yes.
Let's
so
go,
again, everybody, thank you for the support. Thank you for everybody that came through. Thank to our wonderful sponsors, Manscaped and Haworth and all that good stuff. And again, you guys support, and it helps promote the show and do good things. And we got more things cooking for you guys. Enjoy your Sunday. That's all I got. So we go super chats. Anybody last minute?
Let me see anybody last minute. Now
I'm
we're good.
sending you guys to Fawns.
Go to the Fawns. Yeah, Game Talk Live, no doubt. All right, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out. Peace. Peace.